That would have been helpful. Let's see which one's taking priority. Okay, they both have me. Let me just check YouTube real quick. Make sure we're clear and clear. If you are in YouTube, welcome, welcome. Make sure we're clear and clear. If you are in YouTube, welcome, welcome. Sushi, I see that. And just making sure we're all clear. Unfortunately, did not have time to try out my microphone, so we are going old style on what might be the largest stream. We'll see. This might go crazy. We are officially going live on TikTok as I speak. Here we go. Putting my dashboard. Got the iPad dashboard up as well. Here we go. Hope you guys enjoy that. I have a thumbnail on both the TikTok and the YouTube I kind of threw together here as well. So this might get a little crazy. Welcome to the stream, everyone. We are officially going to be kind of watching the odds for the Aurora as we have had official impact of the CME with the coronal mass ejection. And yes, we are going to be going live. We're actually be answering your guys' questions, Q&A session. Especially right now, we're kind of sitting in a holding pattern. That's kind of a good way to say it. Is we're sitting in a holding pattern. And let's answer some questions here as well. So now we got YouTube and we got, okay, there we go. I actually wanted to type out some here. So let's answer some questions here. Looking at our live kind of dashboard here. A couple things to point out is the solar wind is right now at 750 kilometers per second. Extremely large solar wind. So right now we are basically inside the CME. Remember, the CME is coronal mass ejection. That's what's hitting us currently. A very strong one that is concurrently going on. But I do want to say it is not as strong as originally modeled, but I also want to put a tiny caveat on all of this I'm saying, is auroras have the big tendency, especially the big events, of first showing up with like a little bit of a quiet sense. It's not usually all at once. It actually can be a little bit misleading. So right now we're sitting in a BZ of 13, which is not good for aurora chances. That is positive. I'll be talking about that on a little bit later. I'll be answering your guys' questions, but we are currently in the active storm, so the storm is here. A couple things need to change for us to see that aurora chance to start to tick up. I am anticipating, and the Space Weather Prediction Center is still anticipating this to fully, flip polarities and give us even stronger conditions as well. So let's answer our first question of the day. What is the time frame for viewing in Northeast Florida? So this goes for the entire country. If you're just joining, going for the entire country on viewing conditions. It really is subject to when the substorms come and when the main event comes. So right now, what I can tell you is the storm is here. The big problem we have is the actual magnetic field, the actual mass. It's what's called positively charged. I wish I had a magnet here, but just bear with me. How's it going, Mr. Storm on YouTube? Bear with me on here. Think of the Earth as a giant plus sign, a giant positive magnet. Think back to middle school or whenever they teach magnets in, I think it's in middle school when I learned about magnets, maybe late elementary school. Right now we have a positive Earth. Right now we also have a positive storm. Remember what two positive charges, two of the same charges do? They repel each other. So right now our storm is positive and our Earth is positive. Our storm that is very, very strong right now, we can tell it's very strong because of the magnetic field, the speed of the wind. Right now it is actually repelling around the Earth. However, this fact can change like that instantly. It can change within just a few minutes. So you can see our main thing we are monitoring, and the main thing we will be monitoring very closely is this factor right here. You see it's 13. If this goes negative, if this line goes in the red, that's when we're going to start seeing the aurora start to creep down more and more and more south. We just got to wait for that flip. You know, it's kind of a cosmic coin flip as well, and this will really play huge implications on timing. So a big thing with the aurora chasing and just aurora watching is being very patient, because literally, it's the one thing about weather, whether you can see a little bit ahead of time, this is something that can flip like that. So let's answer some more questions, good questions. That's kind of a general consensus for all timing around the United States, but of course, we're going to have multiple repeats of that, so bear with me. And follow for more updates too, guys. We are marching our way towards 60,000 followers as well. Best time to see northeastern Florida, so I'd say, you know, most likely time would be right after sunset here. But as we don't have a negative BZ yet, I'd say you're kind of in a holding pattern. It really could be really soon, or it could be a little bit later as well. Will we see anything in New York? Well, the problem with New York, which actually let me turn down my heat. Problem in New York I was seeing, and actually I do want to pull up for everyone, is cloud cover. Cloud cover is the killer here, especially here in Pennsylvania too. We are obviously going to have that issue. The only place in Pennsylvania you might see it is actually south central Pennsylvania. But let's pull up some cloud cover so you can get a sense of, well, the cloud's going to be an issue here, or yeah, Mr. Storm says on YouTube, I think we need the BZ to turn negative, and then we're good. That's really what I'm saying here. And all the space watchers are nervously watching so closely, because the moment, it's like a light switch, right? The moment it switches, which will be very quick, we'll have about 30 minutes ahead of time before the actual makes impact. So we have a little bit of a lead time on that. The moment it switches, I'll let everyone know. I'm actually probably going to post a post, be like, okay, guys, BZ has flipped. Now it's time to go outside. So right now we are currently in a standby. That's why I wanted to hop on here, give you guys a Q&A phase here. And let me see if I can draw this out here. This is water vapor, so we can kind of look at some clouds. We'll pull up water vapor, and we'll also pull up our visible true color here. Could it affect anything else like power grid stuff? So the current watch, which is a G4 watch, does have factors in that sensitive technology, sensitive things, especially satellites can be very much impacted, like GPS. Power grid wise, the beautiful thing is we have a lot of heads up for these types of things, and power grid managers usually know this is coming. So disruptions are possible with power grid, yes, but it's not some carrying event, especially with the strength we're talking about here. So there's really no need of concern for the general public as well. Will it be as strong as yesterday? Well, the actual flare that's impacting us is going to be stronger than yesterday. The big question is that BZ, right? That BZ, which you're going to be hearing a lot about that, just the charge, either positive or negative. If it's positive, it's going to be deflecting away from the Earth. If it's negative, it's going to be attracted to the Earth. So really, we're waiting on the BZ to flip. Once that changes, we are off to the races. We have the power. We have the wind. Look at the wind. The wind is actually creeping up. Look at that. The highest it's been in about 4 hours. Since impact, we have now wind up into the 839. Big number, guys. And also, you can help me along as well. Positive BZ. We are waiting for that BZ to flip. And this BZ graph is up here. Red is good for Aurora conditions, just in mind. So let me answer some more questions, and here's some satellite imagery as well. We'll pause it on here. West Coast going to have some major issues unless you are kind of in the ridges or between clouds here. You can see lots of clouds. Pacific Northwest, also a place that's going to have a lot of clouds, a lot of trouble seeing it. Anywhere in the heartland of the country. Beautiful viewing conditions. We're talking about Wisconsin, Minnesota, Illinois, southern Michigan, the Midwest, the southern United States, also looking beautiful. Another place that is going to be squandered at seeing the aurora is the Northeast. So some cloud conditions. I'll actually keep this map on here as well. And yes, Mr. Storm saying they are praying it flips to negative BZ. We can't waste another X-class flare, especially the X5 class flare. Yes, it is frustrating, but it is it is very basically difficult or impossible to tell with our current technology what the polarity is. So right now we are in watch phase. We are in standby. Bro said, do you think it'll go G5? I mean, we will see. I think that the storm has a potential. Like the flare that came off the sun, that's the original kind of explosion, has a potential for G5. Also, additionally, we have a weakened magnetic field from yesterday. So that kind of combo, if we get that negative polarity to happen, I think we have a chance of seeing a G5. Now, as in weather, space weather is even more unpredictable, so there are no certainties within this forecast. I know that's frustrating to hear, but I like to say this is probably the most likely aurora you're ever going to see, at least in terms of top 10, or this is a very likely aurora. So this is not something where you're very unlikely. This is something where we are leaning towards likely to see the aurora go very far south here, as long as we get that polarity to flip as we are waiting. What time will it be visible? We are currently waiting for the polarity to flip on our storm. So we're all north. That is not good. You see earlier we were a little bit negative, but we are all north. We're all positive BZ. Once that flips, think of we're flipping a magnet the other way. Instead of repelling the storm, we will be now attracting the storm into Earth. So it is basically any minute that polarity could flip. Once the polarity flips, I'll let you all know, especially on the page as I will be posting. And then we will be all going outside together. We'll watch it together as well. Currently in standby mode. Will Texas see the auroras? So I'm going to speak upon if the BZ flips with these types of specific questions, especially location-based. Yes, if the BZ flips, if we, especially with the current conditions we have, the solar wind, the amount of energy that is currently pulling up in the magnetic field, Texas is definitely in play. All of the lower 48 states are in play for seeing it, at least camera-wise. Camera-wise, very possible. What page? That is Rainy Day Weather. So if you follow this page, let's say you have to go anywhere, guys. If you follow right now, if you give a like to the stream and come back, or just follow and turn on notifications, you will get notified upon when the Aurora is out. I promise you that. The moment I know the Aurora and if the BZ flips, I will be posting on Rainy Day Weather. We'll be having emergency posts go out saying, hey guys, go outside, look up. Right now, we're currently in standby mode. Will Hawaii see any glow? Being on the back end, Hawaii definitely has a chance. Keep an eye out on Hawaii, but well, of course, we have to have that BZ flipped. This is an extremely strong storm potential here. Will Colorado be good? I mean, if you mean like good, like everyone is safe in this. So that's a lot of things I've been seeing online. Actually, people taking advantage of the kind of information with this storm is there is really no danger to the general public. The actual energy-wise, it's not something we'd be very concerned of. The main concern is for our infrastructure, partners and people in the electricity business who are going to have a little bit of issues controlling the grid, but nothing that will be beyond repair. Thank you, Crush, and thank you, Silver, for the donations. Welcome to the Rainy Day Weather family, everyone who just followed. We've gained a lot of followers over today. Hopefully you guys have found the videos helpful. There was just an update as well. If you want to join us on the YouTube or on TikTok, guys, welcome in. And also, our YouTube is getting close to 1,000 subscribers, so if you want to join over there as well. Someone said, is it G4 or higher? Right now, we are not G4 or higher. And someone said, once its BZ flips, will be visible quickly, mostly everywhere. Yes, it will be a very quick process. The good news is we'll have a little bit of a lead time when it flips before it gets to Earth. So a little bit of a breakdown here. See if I can get a little bit more zoomed in here. On the bottom left, I'll draw your attention to this screen here. This is really the moneymaker screen here. You see how we were in that positive? That's our charge of the storm. Charge is being positive. That is going away from. Once this flips over to red, and once this dives down into red, that's when we'll start to getting some more Aurora, more chances for northern lights across the United States as well. Will New Jersey see clouds? Unfortunately, New Jersey, especially the northern portions of New Jersey, are pretty swamped in clouds as of the latest update. If you are in southern Jersey, I think you have a better chance, but man, it's going to be a little tough one in Jersey and all of the northeast as well. Where can we track the storm? Well, great question. Not sponsored or anything, but I love to share my amazing resources so you guys can follow along with me. If you go to spaceweatherlive.com, or I always like to give out the official resources of the Space Weather Prediction Center. This is a government resource, actually a branch of the National Weather Service. Take advantage of these resources, guys. These are really great resources. You can see current conditions. Again, we're currently not in a geomagnetic storm. That's only because our polarity on the actual storm. That is expected to possibly shift at any moment, and it is really basically impossible to tell you exactly when it's gonna flip. So we're currently in standby everywhere in the United States. I can't really give you a good answer on timing, guys. I do apologize. Right now, our best guess, the more likely, because the storm will start to get weaker over time. It is expected to sustain at least strength for a decent amount of time here. The best odds to see the Aurora are going to be between right now and about midnight tonight, strength-wise, but we still need that BZ to flip. So we're all watching a light switch right now. So we're all watching it. The moment it switches, it's going to be amazing. But right now, the switch is off, and there is really no way to tell exactly when the switch will be turning on. Follow up on polarity and charges. What causes sudden changes, and is it predictable? So changes in polarity are very unpredictable. Unfortunately, to our current standard in measurement, it's just really tough to be, because you think it's coming this wave or this energy, the CME, it's called the coronal mass ejection, is coming towards us about 4 million miles per hour, extremely fast. That's why it took the actual shock wave to reach us in about 29 hours since the actual coming off the sun. So it's moving extremely fast. However, you have to kind of be inside the shockwave to really know what's going inside it for polarity. So won't really know. It can flip on a switch like that, can flip really, really, really fast. So it's really just a standby mode. I can tell you, if it does switch, the odds of seeing the Aurora start to move southward is very, very high. What website again? This is Space Weather Live. Or you can also go to the National Weather Service Space Weather. Yeah, I'm trying to make it a little bit simpler. I know space weather obviously is very complicated, so I'll try to explain it in easy ways to understand. Basically, to bring it down to the kind of most grounded region we can do here is we are getting pounded right now by the storm. The storm is here. The problem is, think back to when the last time you played with magnets. Maybe it was yesterday, maybe it was many, many years ago, but when you had magnets that same way, the same charges, the positive end, and you try to push them together, right? They did not like being together. So that's basically what's happening right now with our storm. Our storm does not like Earth because it's the same charge as Earth. It's positive. However, that can change on a dime. The actual storm can change to negative, which actually was a huge trend of yesterday. That's why we had huge auroras. And once it does, what happens when you flip this will be a chat question. What happens when you have a positive charge, positive magnet, right next to a negative magnet? I'll let you guys answer that one to see if we have any scientists out there. Could it be seen as far south as Orlando, or will it stay north? If it does switch polarity and stays negative for a decent amount of time, Orlando is definitely in the cards again. Yes, Ethan with the correct answer of attract. Great answers here. You guys all get an award for being rainy day weather scientists. Appreciate that. Beautiful. All right, let's get some more questions here. And this, yes, getting some more answers. Appreciate the answers, guys. Hey, sorry if this has been already asked. Will Chicago area be cloudy? Let's take a look here. Looking right now, it's actually looking very, very clear in Chicago. So I think you have pretty good odds of seeing this at a very, very good site here. So I'll pull up a really reliable source of our current predictions. This is for guidance. This is the Alaskan kind of university website. This is gi.alaska, monitor for Aurora forecast. And here's a little bit of prediction from the Alaskan forecast, at least for the next 3 hours. So this is until 4 to 7 p.m. And overhead auroras are expected in all the northern states, with that kind of visible line stretching into the North Georgia, North Alabama region. And that's kind of what they're predicting right now with the KP of 7. I believe that's well, actually, if you look back, you have the G8. So they're still kind of trying to flesh it out. This is kind of the maximum where we have the line of sight almost going towards central Florida. And that's kind of where we're thinking now. We just have to have that BZ flip as a little bit of a good sign here. Our BZ is becoming less positive. Look at now 8.5. That is NT. I believe that's nanoteslas? No, I don't think it's nanoteslas. It's something Teslas. I do apologize. I don't remember the exact unit, if anyone wants to remind me on that. So we want the BZ to flip into red. Yes, we all want the BZ to flip into red. The CME has made its initial impact. However, it is continuing on its impact right now as we continue to watch it. We are waiting for that BZ to flip. We are waiting for polarity to flip. Guys, right now we are live on TikTok and YouTube. You can join either source. YouTube is a little bit more quiet, so if you like more quiet chats, that's over there. Same handle, Rainy Day Weather, live on there. The title of the Aurora is inbound. Currently in Q&A and standby mode, so we're just watching to see. Main problem we're having right now, the main reason we're not seeing the Aurora outside, especially in the eastern side of the country, is because the polarity is positive. The BZ is positive. That is positive and positive. It is basically going away. What's up, Mesomet? How you doing? Let's hope for that negative. Again, we are going in the right direction, but I'm telling you, like that gradual change is very slow. It actually can change on a dime. It can be very, very quickly. Angie says, you're a very good communicator, by the way. Appreciate that. I'm trying to give you guys, I know space weather, especially first when I was getting into it, it's very complicated, and unfortunately, there are some really great creators out there, but there are also a lot of bad communicators out there. They bring out all the acronyms, PT and NT and CME. Like, what am I talking about? So we try to make it a little bit easier to understand. And of course, this is such a fun activity. I do want to stress the importance that right now we are not expecting anything to do. Or we're not expecting anything to be dangerous. So that's a big thing I've been seeing, especially on a lot of my pages, is that we have a lot of people either taking advantage of panic or who are panicking. No need for panic. This is all fun, especially for the general public. Unless you work in like the electricity industry, in which you'll have some minor to moderate issues. Got a question is where and what time is it visible? So we're currently waiting on. At any moment, it can become visible. What we are currently waiting as well. Can we see in Chicago tonight? That is very possible, especially if this is BZ to flip. We're now down to 7 BZ, so we are still dropping this. Really, and please don't spam. Spamming will not get your question answered sooner. By the way, it's not fair, everyone. I have to mute spammers. I know you want to get your question answered, but a good sign is our solar wind is still increasing. So you can see the solar wind is on the right side of your screen here, or right where my cursor is. You can see a little bit of a hiccup on top of that as well. Just keeping an eye on all the pages as well. Keep up the questions, guys. Oh man, one of the posts on Rainy Day Weather are about to hit 1 million views, so that's pretty crazy. What website are you on? I'm currently on Space Weather Live. Denver also in the cards. Basically, if you're anywhere in the United States, I feel like the one place that might be really hard to get one, we're gonna have to have a big thing to continue onwards, is southern Florida, the Bahamas. That'll be a bit of a challenge. But even with the cameras these days really stretch your viewpoint. So even if you are in southern Florida, I would not give up hope. This is how auroras go, right? Yesterday was a very big rarity in which it vastly overperformed our predictions. You know, sometimes you have to wait. And thank you, Bernadette, for the donation. Appreciate that. Will I see it in Minnesota? Very, very likely. We're just waiting for that polarity to flip. Yeah, I mean, once the polarity flips, we'll have a better idea of how much impact it will have on our magnetic sphere, especially with a weakened one. That is always something to keep in mind, is where you have a weakened one from a previous storm, not even 24 hours ago. If we have that polarity flip in which we are becoming more attracted to these high energy particles, high energy protons, that's really when we're going to have a huge story change here as we continue to wait for that moment. When will clouds shift more northeast? If you give me your location, I'll give you a better cloud forecast. It really depends on where you are location-wise, obviously. Appreciate all the follows across the page today, guys. We've gained over, I think it was 4,000 followers on TikTok and over 3,000 followers on Instagram as well. Appreciate you. Let me know where you guys are originating from. Thank you, Slacker, for the donation as well. How about the Grand Canyon also in cards? Again, just a little reminder, guys, almost all of the United States is in play for seeing the Aurora. The main reason you're not seeing it, especially on the East Coast right now, is what's called our BZ is positive. Once this becomes negative, we will be off the races. We'll have a little bit of better timing. If you don't have enough time to watch the full live stream, I totally understand. This is kind of like a watch party. Just we're watching the conditions. I'll let you know here at the watch party when things start to go off, when you need to go outside and take a look at everything. I will also be posting on the pages. I'll be posting on every single page when that flip happens. When the switch turns on, keep it if you want to follow, and then turn on those notifications on any platform, including YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, obviously, Facebook. Then I will be letting you guys know, hey guys, time to go outside. So if you don't have time, totally understand. Being on a live stream, I know how busy. I'm busy. Everyone's busy. You can always come and check in, but we are currently waiting for a flip of the switch for this to happen here. What's the best time tonight for photos? I'm in Phoenix. Definitely got to wait for that sun to set. And again, we are waiting for that flip of the switch. When is it meant to flip, and what does it mean? Great question. And so currently, the storm is here, right? We've been talking about this CME, this coronal mass ejection. That is lots of mass, lots of magnetic field, actually, and lots of energy that has been launched from the sun. The sun's over here. It's made its way all the way over, and here's a little Earth. So it's now, the first portion of it is touching Earth. It's kind of wide, right? It's wide, it's moving very fast. However, the front this kind of ejection of mass is charged. So think back to magnets. Your North Pole, your South Pole. Let's use positive, negative for more simplicity and charge. Right now, the portion of the CME that's hitting the Earth is currently positively charged. Well, the Earth is also positively charged. If you remember back to elementary school, back to middle school, or if you don't remember, totally fine. Positive, positive, they don't like each other. So when our actual energy is coming to the Earth and they're like, oh, I want to come and give you guys the Aurora and the Northern Lights. Well, guess what? it doesn't like the Earth right now because it's positive. So it's just going to go whoop all the way around the Earth. It does not even get to the impact zone. That's why we are having very low aurora chances right now. It's because it's positive. It's like, I don't care. Screw you. What we're waiting for is, and what happens in these types of events, is the actual charge of the portion here can vastly change very quickly. It's actually very common in oscillations. That up and down motion between positive and negative are very common with these situations. We just have to wait. That change can be literally just a few minutes. The good news with this change is when it happens, we have about 30-ish minutes of lead time between when it happens and when we see it on Earth. So that's why I'm pretty able to give you guys a forecast. If you give a follow, I'll be once I see that BZ flip, once I see that change, we will be starting to celebrate, and we'll be preparing to see the aurora across the Earth. And we're currently in that waiting phase, right? This is a big thing with auroras. Yesterday, we got really lucky. It does not happen like this commonly. Many seasoned aurora watchers know this is the majority of the game is waiting. How long does it last once it flips? That is a great question, and it is another one that is also very unpredictable. Sometimes the oscillations like to sustain long term, and they usually you get some sort of feel, but sometimes they go very quickly. So you go down and then up really quickly, which then of course would reduce the impacts. It's really hard to fully predict, and unfortunately our BZ is slightly nudging upwards as we continue to watch this happens. Make sure you charge your phones and camera batteries. Especially if you're going to go out, and especially if you're in the west or you're about to go out to a dark skies area. Remember, light pollution does have a pretty significant impact, especially if you want to see it with your visible eye as well. Tonight is supposed to be better, hypothetically, and I'll say that with a grain of salt, because if you look at the statistics, when the sun exploded for yesterday's event, it was weaker than what today's event was. Today's event that exploded yesterday, actually, on the sun was an X 5.1. Yesterday's event was a combo of a X 1.7 and X, I believe, 1.2. So this one should be about 3 to 4 times stronger. But again, that BZ, that charge polarity, really determines if we get effective use of all that energy or if it just goes all the way around us. Thank you, Kenna, for the donation. Appreciate that. And we'll continue to watch this situation as we progress. People say it's only visible well on phone cameras with high exposure. Is that true? Really depends on where you are within the latitude-wise. The further north you are with this type of event, it's very plausible that our northern and central latitudes of the United States will be able to see it with your visible eye, especially without light pollution. Light pollution has a big deal with the actual your eye seeing it. If you are not, southern latitudes are more likely to be seeing it with your camera. So let's see. Yeah, okay. I'm also reading up because I like other opinions as well. So yes, just seeing more stuff that I've been saying as well. We are really just waiting for the flip of a switch here. And I do want to actually we do just have a new press release by the Space Weather Prediction Center as well. So let me pull that up just in case you're wanting for some more official documentation here. And this is brand new press release by the Space Weather Prediction Center about 20 minutes ago. So here we go. A coronal mass ejection, which is the CME we've been talking about, is an eruption of a solar material and magnetic field. When they arrive at Earth, a geomagnetic storm can result. Watches at this level are very rare, which is currently a G4 out of G5. And just a little note on that watch, a G5 watch is actually not given out by the Space Weather Prediction Center. A CME associated with an X 5.1, which is just for reference. This is the classification of a flare. I'll give you a little bit of reference there. That's a very, very strong flare. Has arrived, which increases the chances of elevated geomagnetic response. This is highly dependent upon orientation of embedded magnetic fields. Potential exists for extreme storm levels. So this exact sentence is what we've been talking about all stream. That flip of the switch, that charge. If that charge is positive, all this energy is wasted, and well, it's wasted by going around the Earth. It doesn't impact us. If it becomes negative, which it can do at any moment, it can impact us. Last little effects here. Detrimental impacts to some of our critical infrastructure and technology are possible, but mitigation is possible. That's a key note of that sentence. Mitigation is possible. We've had a pretty good heads up on this one. The general public should visit our webpage to keep properly informed. The aurora may become visible over much of the northern half of the country, maybe as far south as Alabama or towards Northern California as well. That's also sustained storm. That is not including those substorms that you can sometimes have as well. So yeah, we're currently just waiting to see if that switch flips. And the good news I have is, even though the switch has not flipped yet, our actual intensity of the storm is still building. It's still building. That's a kind of a good sign here. Tough Other says I'm gonna go out. Okay, so let me open up some more questions. That was a little bit more of a breakdown here. I also got some questions on YouTube. Welcome from YouTube, guys. Hope you guys are having a good day. Hopefully everyone's having a good day, of course. We are at hump day. Hey, we're almost towards the weekend, right? Let me know if you guys are excited for Thanksgiving. I know I am, especially as a college student. Will this be visible up in Michigan with clouds? So if you have clouds, it'll be extremely hard to see. You have to have visible sight to the sky. Will I see this in South Florida? It will need to be a very strong storm, and we'll have to have a lot to change here. It is hypothetically very possible in South Florida with the current conditions. Texas also in that same boat. Same boat. We're currently waiting upon that BZ to flip. And actually, I might pull up a follower goal here because we are getting really close to 60,000 followers, guys. Let me pull that up real quick. I think I have it somewhere here. Also, just a quick shout out. A building today, like, halfway collapsed on Penn State's campus. So, a little casual drop of that. Well, I wasn't in it, luckily, if anyone was wondering. But I did get a little emergency alert about it. Oh, I do have an existing goal for followers. Okay, let me see. That's already up. Oh, yeah, it's already up. Cool. Please put that there. Okay, cool. All right, let me answer some more questions. Do appreciate all the follows and the support, guys, as we continue to watch for more updates here. What about Central Illinois? Yep. Are conditions favorable for viewing tonight? With this actual storm, and depending where you are, yes, we are very favorable. The main thing is we need this BZ to change. We need polarity to change. What time can you expect? It really, unfortunately, with this type of scenario, guys, I usually have some sort of range for weather. Space weather, it's extremely hard. It's really just a wait and see type of thing. I can tell you it can be as soon as right now, or it can be as late as the middle of the night tonight. So it really could be a while. And the Aurora is not out yet. That's why we're currently in our watch phase. We're currently in our watch party phase, answering questions so you guys can be prepared. Let me know if anyone needs advice on cameras or advice on how to see it. That is the main reason we're having the stream right now, is we're watching for that switch to flip. And we're also going to give some advice to you guys. So when the switch does flip, you can get some cool photos. And, of course, post it on your Facebook pages as well. Or TikTok. Actually, TikToks, not Facebook pages. What am I saying? Houston does have a chance of seeing it. What is the best way to see it? So there's a lot of factors that comes into play. Number one, I'd say, is that is most avoidable is light pollution. If you have light pollution, if you can avoid it, if you can get out of the city, if you want to take the time, if you really want to take the risk. Again, this is not fully guaranteed. A little asterisk on that as well. Not fully guaranteed, but it is pretty likely. It's about one of the most likely storms you're going to get for an Aurora forecast when space weather is this unpredictable. Get away from the light. Additionally, your phone is so powerful. Use that high exposure. So you want your camera lens, when you take the photo, you want it to open up the camera lens for a while, so it takes in more light. That'll be an early identifier of where the Aurora is. And lastly, have a good horizon towards the north as well. Asher just said I put my camera on 20-second exposure. That's perfect. Yeah, you want as long as exposure as possible. Of course, you can play around with those settings. Someone asked, what if the Earth didn't have a magnetic field? Can the sun hypothetically destroy our magnetic field? So if the sun didn't have a magnetic field and this storm came, we'd all be dead. At least mostly be dead from just the absolute high energy protons and high energy radiation that would just strip our DNA. So a little shout out to the magnetic sphere for saving us. Hooray. And hypothetically, can it destroy a magnetic field? I'm not too adverse. So I am a meteorology student. I have done a bit of research leading up to this event and have had a decent amount of Aurora forecasting experience. But man, that's not something that was really on the table, especially with our core. And someone just reported our BZ is officially dropping. So let's see if that comes up on mine. We're still at 10 on mine, but let me give it a little refresh. Oh yes, we have a little bit of a drop. We're at 8. So we want that number to be negative. So we're positive 8. We want it to go to negative for our odds to go up in BZ. What What is the likelihood for southern Ohio to see them tonight? I say pretty likely. How long ago was a storm this powerful? We've had a couple of X-class flares, but we haven't. Just for reference, over the past 11 years of the solar cycle, so the solar cycle kind of oscillates over like an 11-ish year period, we've only had 5 G4 watches over 11 years. That's how kind of rare it is as well. So you might have been thinking, well, like we've had a lot of auroras these past couple of years. It's because we're actually in the most active time period for the sun. That will start to decrease over the next few just months and then later into the years. What are the likelihood for the Twin Cities in Minnesota? Light pollution will be a problem. However, it might be strong enough that you will be able to see it through light pollution as well. Houston, Texas, definitely a chance. Again, we're going to have, once things start to change, once the BC starts to flip, we'll have a little bit of a better idea of how far south we're going to go. Best time in California, it's really going to be up to that BC flip. Big question I have to have for you and just generally in California is there are a lot of clouds. You have to avoid clouds to see this. Gramps with a great question. Loving the stream. How did you get into meteorology? I actually wanted to be a meteorologist since 3rd grade. So I have a common story I share is in Halloween in 3rd grade, I had a Halloween costume of being a weatherman from the Weather Channel. And shout out to my mom for making that because, of course, who's going to have a costume of a weatherman? And I mainly got into it because I really liked watching the local news. I really like to watch people explaining very complex topics like maybe the Aurora to a very understandable concept, like kind of how we're doing here right now. It's just very cool, and weather and space weather are so cool. This is even more complicated than even the weather and what we understand, but it is still so cool and share moments like this, especially when I know you guys might have been on some of the posts I've had just today. Like, for example, one of the posts has over 2,000 comments, and just seeing everyone's photos across the United States of an amazing aurora from last night, it's just a really cool stuff. So we continue to drop in BZ, now sitting at, bro says 6.6. You might have a little bit of head time on me as well. So this is a good trend. Again, we want a major trend south. But this we'll take the slow trend as well. I'm in Lansing, Michigan. Will I be able to see through some light pollution? I'm a little worried about your clouds in that region too, Abby. You might have cloud issues. Tough Weather said, my vid posted auto clouds cover 100K view and I posted 6 hours. I know the Aurora is lots of good content. If you have quality content, it's a good time. About to be a million views on one of the posts. Great question by Daniel. He said, well, WTF is BZ. And I do apologize, I keep using that, but it's the technical term. Think of it as the charge or the polarity or basically the side of the magnet right now that the storm is. Think of the Earth as a positive side of a magnet. The entire Earth is a positive magnet. And right now, a positive BZ is the type of magnet our storm is. Positive and positive, obviously, they don't like each other. So right now our storm's coming, but it's going right around the Earth because it's like, oh gosh, I hate positive Earth. So it goes way around. However, this can change on a dime. It can change very quickly. Unfortunately, it's very hard to predict. And when it does, of course, when you get positive and then you have negative storm, what does that happen? They attract. That storm just goes right into the Earth. That's when you get those really strong auroras as well. Where will the coronal aurora be? Last night it was over the Twin Cities, Minnesota. Could be seen with the visible eye. Eric, that has a pretty good possibility of being kind of similar stance, especially if you get this BZ to start to flip. The amount of strength we have is starting to near. I do have some good news as we continue. Even though the BZ is not changing, I do want to give the solar wind. This is kind of a good perspective on how strong the storm will be if the polarity flips. It's currently sitting at 909 kilometers per second. And also a thing to note, it has been increasing just over the past 30 minutes. So sometimes with your CMEs, with your impacts of these storms, it's all at once and then it settles down. But this one seems to be going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. And if we keep going up, we have a better possibility of once the switch flips, we'll have quite the amazing thing. So that's some good news. I can give you guys some good news right now. Of course, it'd be great news if we have the BZ flip. But if we'll take what we can get right now, the energy is building that we could be impacting it as well. New York is going to have a very hard time with those clouds. If you can get away from the clouds, or if you can see past the clouds, you have a pretty decent shot. Face north, hence the term Northern Lights. That is a good point, but honestly, if you were like in Alaska today and we get our Aurora to really pull out of the hat here, you actually need to face south if you're in Alaska for this type of storm, because the Aurora will be so far south. Northern Indiana, about 9 p.m. last night, profile picture. Oh, wow. Very, very cool. I know I saw thousands of photos from people. I really appreciate everyone submitting those photos as well. Very, very cool. Appreciate you guys sharing that moment. And just checking on the quick socials, making sure. I like to, as watching this kind of storm, I like to also consider other opinions, because this type of system is also very complex. So I do apologize if I look down for a bit here, just to gather some more opinions online. That's something I like to do, just to make sure I get a little bit more opinions and perspective on this incoming storm, so I can give you guys the best information possible as well. Appreciate you guys all being here, everyone on YouTube and TikTok. Let's keep it up. And Q&A session as we are waiting for our BZ, which is our polarity of our storm, to flip. Once that starts to flip, good news is we're down to 6.16, so we are heading towards neutral. Then things will start to get very, very interesting very, very quickly. Bro with the report. Bro, you must be ahead of me. Can you let me know what website you're using? We are now down to 4, so let's keep this up. Good trends. We are increasing in strength, and we are coming towards the region where we're expecting good trends here. So appreciate the support here, guys. Let's keep this up. Again, right now we're live on YouTube and TikTok. If you guys are on TikTok and want to support me on YouTube, we're getting close to 1,000 subscribers, so that'd be really cool if you come over. Oh, Space Weather Live. Okay, you might just be a little bit ahead of me then. I'll keep refreshing. This auto refreshes, but you must be just a few minutes ahead of me on my end. Of course, there's probably millions of people watching this page, so I'm not surprised this is slightly lagging. Again, we are just staring at graphs, and just a little shout out again, because I'm going to keep saying this. If you don't have enough time to watch the entire stream and watch exact up and ups, I totally understand. If you wouldn't mind giving a follow and hit the notification bell for TikTok, or keep routinely checking in, I will be posting the moment I know the Aurora is visible in the United States. Once that switch flips, and once we have impact, and we actually have things hitting the atmosphere, I'll be posting either the exact update. I'll be telling you, okay, this is who can see this right now, this is what's coming right now, and this is how long you have. The good news is we have about a 30-minute lead time between when we sense the BZ flipping, when we sense the storm is actually coming, to when it actually hits the Earth. You can tell that on our line here. You see Earth right here, and then our first sense is out to the right of the graph there as well. Did the CME cannibalize the other ones? That is very unlikely, especially since we've had a uptick as well. Thank you, Kenna, for the donation. Appreciate that. 22 roses. Keep up the questions, guys. Really appreciate them. Of course, it makes it fun for me as well. Someone else said on YouTube that the BZ is dipping. And someone said we are now lower than 3, so we are about to flip. If we start to flip, we will need to go a little bit more negative than just a few negative BZ, but we will start to have a vastly different outcome as long as we continue this trend lower and lower and lower. So everyone, do their Aurora dance or Northern Lights dance, whatever. Let me know what you guys consider it, because I've heard both. Obviously, it's very interchangeable. Aurora, Northern Lights, or I've heard a few other things. But let me know what you consider these lights dancing in the sky. And we are on a good trend here. We are on a good trend. Philippines would be very hard to see it, especially since it's daytime. You have to wait a while. What time in Kentucky is? Just to speak for everyone across the United States, we don't have it out yet. However, we are getting near to the point where I'd be more confident in saying we have a large chance of seeing it. Do you know what the KP index is? My Aurora app keeps just referring it to the KP as a KP index. So the KP index really just refers to how strong it is. And actually, the full description is right here. I can read it off to you. KP index is a geomagnetic activity index based on data and magnometers around the world. The gauge below shows the most recently observed KP value, the planetary K index of the National Weather Service Space Weather Prediction Center, and can be used to make rough estimates on current global geomagnetic conditions. Great question. I know this website and just space weather in general has a lot of jargon, so don't feel bad at all if you ask me, hey, like, what does this mean, or What does that mean? Totally fine as we continue to watch this stuff together. I mean, even I had to do research before fully getting into this as well. So I'm trying to give you guys the best thing. We did have a dip at 2.99 BZ, so we almost went negative. But take a look at how we are now steeply dropping. We had a little bit of a rebound, but that is expected. You can see a little bit of rebound previously. But this is great news. This really helps us continues as well. Okay, don't listen to that spammer. They are banned. Time is peak. Really hard to say, especially when you're going to have flips. The Aurora is possible throughout the entire night as we continue to process through the full energy. As we are now up to 908 kilometers per second for solar wind speed, which is basically the energy that is impacting the Earth here. All right, let me answer some more questions. Keep them coming, guys. If you're appreciating the stream, if you wouldn't mind leaving a like, really helps out support me as a solar creator on TikTok. Also, come join the Rainy Day Weather family before we reach 60,000 followers. Also, if you're on YouTube, feel free to subscribe too. Shout out to you guys, all 16 of you. We'll be watching both. So, actually, let me just shout out the YouTube real quick, please. There is a lot less people on YouTube, so if you have your question struggling to be answered here, I'll send in the link really quick. Obviously, I can't find my own stream. I hear my clickety clacks. Oh, why is? Oh, it's right here. Okay. We'll mute myself. Okay, cool. Just making sure I don't, oops, accidentally mute myself. Okay, there we go. So I posted the YouTube link as well. Also, please don't spam. There's a lot of people in here. We'll try to answer questions as evenly as possible, and spamming is unfair to many. Okay, let me just close out of this really quick. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, let me answer some questions. Yeah, spamming will get you muted, guys. Someone said, do you think we'll see lights in Florida tonight? If so, what time? Really hard to say what time. We are still waiting for the kind of aurora to turn on, per se. Could be any time tonight. What's your YouTube? Did anyone see the actual link it posted sometimes? If you just go on YouTube, look up Rainy Day Weather, you'll probably be the first account. Rainy Day Weather, or if you just look up Rainy Day Weather Aurora, that will also work as we're live on both ones. Mesomat said, mad respect for you, Ethan. I won't even touch this stuff until I'm finished with med school. Yeah, I know. It's very complicated. I really dove into some research so I could be prepared and at least give some decent information. Because you know, holding integrity-wise, we want to, as Rainy Day Weather, of course, anyone who's been here for a decent amount of time, we're trying to give you the most valuable information, trying to explain things in more simpler terms. Of course, with this thing, I think this is one of the hardest fields, challenge-wise, of explaining what's happening in a basic way. But, you know, hopefully you guys are enjoying this breakdown. I feel like Q&A sessions are good. Obviously, on my latest post, that was the most questions I've ever received on post, over 2,000 questions and photos. But I'm happy to bring you guys some light to this very complicated topic, as it's really cool. It's really cool. It shouldn't be gate kept by very complicated terms. There are some simple dials and simple terms that once you learn, then you can be very well prepared for this event here. I did get a report from someone that we're down to 1.88, so we are almost negative BZ, which if you have just joined us, that is really, really great news. Seeing some people who are also finding the YouTube as well. Welcome from the YouTube. See you there. People just keep checking outside. Well, that's kind of annoying, right? I would feel annoying just keep going outside and outside and outside, especially when it can happen quickly. So feel free to follow, because once I know the Aurora is happening in somewhere in the United States, I will be posting on Rainy Day Weather on all platforms as well. You know, as live as I'll be alerting you guys on the live, as well as posting on the platform. So feel free to give a follow, and even if you don't have time to be on you know live stream, totally understand that you guys are busy. So we will continue to watch as well. Someone asked, do you expect it to be stronger than last night? Last night was very unique because that storm really overperformed. It is possible to be stronger than last night, and that's kind of what I'm leaning towards, especially with these forecasts here. So there's a common thing in space weather prediction, and I've seen it a lot on pages, is it's really easy to predict. It's really easy to get burnt forecasting stuff, and that's that's just how forecasting goes. Space weather is very, very challenging. There are some things you can forecast for, but there's a lot of things you can't. I'm going to lean towards the more active, because right now, I mean, looking at just the few factors, you look right beneath me here. This is the speed, the solar wind speed. It is increasing and is getting very large. The only thing is right now is it's not very effective because it's not the right charge. It is basically going away from the Earth. However, this simple factor of a charge switching to negative will basically bring the Aurora down very far. See, now we're down to 1.83, at least on my latest here. So that's why I feel good. I feel confident, especially with everyone watching across the United States. Let's be optimistic. And, to be honest, there is no such thing as a right forecast for space weather. So you kind of have to bear with me on that little factor as well. Ali said, I heard the chances weren't going to be good anymore. So that's exactly what I'm talking about. A lot of people are really easily frightened, or easily just immediately, oh, well, it's not coming. The first 1 hour has been lame, right? But that's just not how this works. It really can change instantly, and it's really hard to exactly know when it's going to happen. So we'll stick with the forecast here. Keep the questions coming, guys. Currently in a Q&A session, and a great comment there. Actually, pin it. Patience is key, guys. Especially if you want to put in the work to see this. It literally is. I have personally given up an Aurora, gone to bed, then woken up, and I see my Twitter feed full of Aurora photos because the person who stayed up 30 minutes longer than me saw it. Now, I don't want to say you should stay up all night, but if you really want to see it, definitely, be patient. Let's see what happens. Right now, I can tell you the trend is good. We are still seeing this solar wind speed increase, and our BZ is dropping. We are almost negative as well. Will it be visible in New York City? Biggest challenge you're going to see is clouds. Unfortunately, clouds are going to be pretty abundant in New York City. Looking at our satellite imagery, I can see a lot of them actually right there. Anywhere else has clouds, you can see center part of the country looking very good for forecast-wise. Southeast and the eastern seaboard, minus the northeast. Oh, no, do we go +7 BZ? No. It might have, so don't lose hope. Oh, yeah, a little bit of a jump up, so we'll see if it comes back down. That's just how it works, right? We'll continue to watch. We're gonna have ups and downs. So that's kind of how it's gonna be. Also getting pretty close to 60,000 followers. Wow, that's pretty crazy. What time is a good one? We just have to wait. Just have to kind of wait it out. I know it's frustrating. It's gonna be a little frustrating, guys, but we do have to wait. I will let you know. Don't feel like you have to sit here, though. I personally will take on the hard part here, guys. I'll take on the hard part of watching it for you. So don't feel like you have to watch it. You just give a follow, and maybe scroll on TikTok, and the moment it does flip, I'll post. So, just bear. I already knew when I was coming to the stream, I knew it was going to be like this because that's just how it goes, right, with space weather. It's going to be difficult. And it is literally impossible to tell you exactly when it's going to happen. But that could have had some more fun to it, right? And it makes it more rare. Someone said, my 14-year-old daughter and I are getting snacks and drinks to drive out to our favorite dark dirt road to watch. I mean, that's great. There's stuff like that where you take your family members and you go out your neighbors, and there are probably hundreds of thousands of people who went outside are going to bear the cold or going to go out and enjoy nature. That on itself is amazing. We get people outside, we get people interested in space. This is one of the most bonding activities in our country I've seen in a very long time. Seeing people post all their images from across the United States. So that's why I think this is so fun. It is very frustrating as a technical person to be like, what do you mean I can't forecast it? That's just what happens with space weather. It's extremely difficult to predict, but I'll take on the heavy lifting for you guys. I will be posting on every single platform the moment I know there is an active Aurora going on. What does it mean? The KP is 3.33. Actually, I have it at 6.6. So that's just a kind of a metric between 0 and 9 of how strong the geomagnetic activity is. It's not very strong right now because our polarity is positive, unfortunately. BZ. Just a little reminder, the reason that is not a good thing is because our Earth is positive. If the charge in the storm is positive as well, then we won't be seeing the Aurora because the actual storm will be just going right around instead of into the Earth as well. what determines BZ is basically completely random depending on how the eruption happened, how it traveled through the space. So that's also another thing that's vastly being studied. So many people out last night, bundled up watching in Minnesota. I mean, that's so cool though. We all get to enjoy the sky, and now we are vastly hoping for. Oh man, the BZ really shot up. So really hope again. We don't want to discourage people for the entire night just because of minute-to-minute changes, because that minute-to-minute change, as fast as it goes up, it can drop as fast. So minute-to-minute changes are really gut-wrenching, but patience. Patience. I might have to put patience on the live stream because that is going to be the key for today as we continue to watch this event kind of play out here. I'm going to step away really quick to fill up my water. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Let me know where you guys, actually let me ask, where is everyone watching from so we can see where everyone is currently interested in currently watching from in the United States or maybe outside the United States. We probably have people outside the United States. I'll be right back. Hello. Okay, good. We're back. All right, let's see where everyone is watching from. Looks like we have Minnesota, Oklahoma, Southern Indiana, El Paso, Virginia, North Dakota, Tampa, Florida, Central Minnesota, Virginia again, New Jersey. Lots of people from across the country. This is one of the things I really like is everyone across the country is watching, and we're really hoping for this thing to kick off, right? Everyone is watching the sky. It's time for some fun. Let me answer some more questions on YouTube. How's Ohio looking? Should I drive out of the city to see it? Well, the good news for Ohio, if I go back just a few clicks, is cloud coverage looks really good. Looks very clear. It's really up to you. So we're still waiting on that switch of polarity for the storm to really take effect. And it will be better if the storm happens and if you're outside of light pollution. Yeah, we're currently sitting at 12. Yes, unfortunately, for BZ. It's been so dry here in Pennsylvania. I don't know about your guys' regions, but my lips have been chapped. From St. Paul here, planning to drive 30 minutes north to hopefully get a better viewing area. See, wish you best of luck. Seems like we've gone up again in BZ. I'm only going to get excited now until we go negative. So I'll tell you if it's getting better or not. But if you guys are enjoying the stream, enjoying the Q&A, if you guys wouldn't mind leaving a like. Let's see if we can get to 10,000 likes as we are hanging out together, answering Q&A questions as well. Someone said it is just trolling us on YouTube. Yeah, it might be trolling us. That drop was really, really close. Is there going to be one in Colorado? I missed it today. That's what we're currently watching. There is unfortunately no forecast for BZ in operation. It is basically random, unfortunately. Will it be visible in Dallas, Texas? If so, what time? Best to look. So if this becomes more effective, it has a chance of becoming more south like that. But right now, unfortunately, we are just in the holding pattern. So be ready. And just a little advice: if you are in the south, look to the north and use your camera to be able to see it the best. Shout out to Instagram. Just reached 4,000 followers there today. This morning, we were at 700. So pretty crazy. Also, a post about to reach 1 million views on Instagram. And we've officially reached 1 million views on TikTok as well. Man. Woo. That post. That's the second largest post ever in rainy day weather history. Thank you guys if you've supported that post. How's it going, Claire? On YouTube. Unfortunately, there is really no pattern for BZ. By what time in the day do you usually know if it will occur that day? If you mean the actual event, so when the solar flare happens, the actual is pretty well modeled for this event. The National Weather Service, the Space Weather Prediction Center, and NASA, they run models to project, okay, how this explosion happened on the sun, how fast is the explosion coming out, and when will the time of first impact be? Pretty well modeled. It was projected to be getting here around mid-afternoon, which is exactly what happened. Beyond that, it's kind of how long it will last will be a little bit more tricky. How long will it last? And lastly, the BZ which is our polarity, which is kind of the biggest factor right now in deciding, are we going to see the aurora, are we not going to see the aurora, is basically unpredictable, which is unfortunate. The one caveat to that, I have to say, is the good news, we'll have about 30 minutes of lead time when the BZ goes to the south, goes negative. We'll have 30 minutes between that and then the aurora starting to show up, because our satellites are a bit far out from Earth, so it actually has to travel from our satellite to the Earth, and that's projected around 30. It looks like 20-ish minutes right now because it's pretty fast speed of wind in the actual atmosphere. Current DBZ, give you a little refresh. We just dropped a bit, so a little bit of good news. Again, I'm not celebrating until we're negative. We were at 15. We're now back to 10. What website is this? We're currently looking at Space Weather. Live.com. Also, Sushi, we definitely should make a Discord channel with all of the websites and links I use. That is something I will get on to after this stream. Also, we do have a Discord, as well, mentioning that. Discord's right beneath me. If you want to join our community, we talk about all things. What time I'm going to specifically live stream. Everyone has sent their photos in there. Also, while we're waiting, let's have some fun. If you wouldn't mind, if you weren't in here earlier, we're actually having a competition now in the Discord. If you got a really cool photo of the aurora or the northern lights yesterday, if you join the Discord, also link is in the bio. So if you go to my profile, click the bio, send it in the Aurora channel. Winner of the best aurora photo in that channel will receive a $10 credits to the Rainy Day Weather merch store. Lots of cool merch like this. Rainy Day Weather, a little shameless plug. Look at this hoodie. Very comfy, gotta say, very comfy. Let's answer some more questions here. Appreciate you guys all being here. Yeah, really close to 59,000 followers, by the way. Again, please don't spam chat, Aiden. And we are still waiting. Any moment, really. I mean, that's kind of the forecast for everyone who's in darkness right now, which is about half the country. Anyone who is in the darkness, we are really waiting for the BZ, the polarity to flip, so our storm becomes effective. Right now, it's not very effective. It's actually terribly ineffective. And we are waiting for it to become effective. And Lindsay said in YouTube, I like your hoodie. Appreciate the compliment. What's the Discord link? I actually can pull it up right now. The Discord link is beneath me. It also is on my profile page as well. I can pull it up for everyone if you're interested in joining. Let me just get the invite link here. Why won't it let me invite? Am I like blind? Oh, here we go. Copy. Okay. Okay, just making sure that's good. Okay, the invite link is now in the is pinned in chat on the TikTok there. Realistically, do you think we'll be able to see in Long Beach, California? California has a large issue today of clouds, so not very, very likely. But if you can get away from the clouds, it is possible, very possible, I'd say. Missed it yesterday. Hope to see it in Michigan. Yeah, I mean, I'm really hoping, because I had a lot of people. Trust me, you are not alone. There are a lot of people who woke up and like, what? Like, the aurora happened and I slept through it, and it went as far south as Orlando, Florida. We are really hoping that we can get a little bit of a flip here, right? Florida is in the cards. Are we still in the sheath? Won't the flux rope impact Earth here soon? Yes, I think we're still in the thick of. I think we're actually increasing in strength. Look at the solar winds; they are still increasing. Maybe a little bit of a sustainability in the past 30 minutes, but just generally, it's gonna be very tough. I think there is a lot of hope left. I don't think there is any sort of feeling where all hope is lost as well. So we are there is a video that was just updated by, actually, this is 5 minutes long. All right, hold up. Would you guys let me know in chat? Would you guys like to see the official National Weather Service Space Weather Prediction Center just posted a video? It's 5 minutes long, but it's by I think one of their leaders. He's really cool. Would you like to see that? He gives an update. I haven't watched it, but let me know in chat if you want to see that. It is 5 minutes long. Maybe we'll like watch it together, so they can give us a little bit of an update. Okay, cool. Let me pull it up on another channel. One moment. I think I'm... Okay, hold on. I have to log in. One moment. Oh man, okay, let me log in over here. I have to do my like Apple confirmation 1 second. Okay. Oh my gosh, keep typing my password in wrong. This is embarrassing. Okay, gotta get that approval. Alright, gotta type in that two-factor authentication. Don't worry, guys. We are almost there. We gotta trust the browser. We gotta continue to X. And there we go. Okay, cool. We should be here. We go. Look at our following. Alright, so we are about to watch an official press release by the... this was 8 minutes ago by the National Weather Space... Okay, 1 second. Let me just make sure the audio is good before we get into it. Okay. I'm gonna play this, but like instantly let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. Okay, cool. Let's listen to it. Hold up 1 second. YouTube can't hear it. Oh no. Oh, I have the audio mixer down. Maybe. 1 second.
Has arrived.
Okay, it should be on YouTube now.
Some of the displays you see behind me, that's where we monitor
Mic off.
the solar wind environment, where we can tell whether these CMEs arrive here at Earth or not, or about to arrive here at Earth. They're
Mic on.
Away. And then we start to see geomagnetic responses here, like you see on some of these plots here behind me, that give us an idea of just how strong the magnetic disturbances is, so that we can send out the appropriate warnings and alerts.
It might have flipped.
In response. Well, currently we still have G3 and less warning levels out there, and they're continuing into the evening hours yet again tonight because of this third CME that has arrived. And we do have extended our G4, our severe storm watch, into the 13th of November, so into Thursday.
I don't have 13
as a
fingers.
Result of this new CME arrival. Now here's a key element. This latest CME arrived, it's faster than the previous CMEs, and our wind speeds have shot up over 800 kilometers per second.
That's good. It means it's stronger.
Different kind of talk. Just know that that's quite fast. Now that CME is passing over us as we speak, and now the magnetic field intensity, we're trying to get a feel of just how strong that is. We don't know if we're in the heart of the magnetic cloud itself yet, or if we're beginning to see the leading edges of that.
That's a good point.
Nevertheless, yesterday's activity was 8 to 10 times stronger than normal background levels for a magnetic field. This one is about 5 times stronger.
5 times? Holy crap.
Where we're at in the stage of the CME evolution.
That's crazy.
Final CME. Also, the magnetic field that I talked about yesterday, it's currently pointed the same direction as Earth's. That's not favorable for escalated continued geomagnetic storm activity.
I don't know what that noise was.
But it can turn at any point in time. Perhaps it will turn again this evening. If it does, that potential that we have that watch out for a G4 can easily happen again.
See, it's possible.
That's why we've extended that
Don't lose hope.
into the 13th of November. So what we continue to do here at the Space Weather Prediction is monitor space weather from instruments.
That's what we're doing.
Space,
except they're a lot more smarter
around our planet here. And this is how we detect and monitor this type of activity. Now, what we continue to focus on here at the Space Weather Prediction Center is the potential impacts and effects to our technologies and those that need to know what's happening out there in space. So we've been continuing throughout the day, all of last night, continuing to talk to those critical infrastructure operators, from satellite controllers that are trying to maintain proper orbit levels for low Earth orbiting satellites. They've been dealing with this storm, perhaps burning fuel to make corrections to
Mic off.
altitude, because these types of storms
Mic on.
can make gravity win the war, and a satellite will burn up in the atmosphere if they don't account for those needed corrections.
Wait, that's not good.
None of that has happened.
We don't want gravity to win the war against our satellites.
Situation. We've been notifying and talking to the bulk electrical system operators in our country and in southern Canada to make sure that they're aware of the ongoing activity.
No blackouts.
To take steps to manage the situation. Yes. We're unaware of any impacts from this storm. That's probably due to the information that we provide, as well as the fact that this never reached, that G5, the top end of our scale, that really can induce those currents that cause problems and can overheat transformers and potentially lead to some collapses in the grid. Aviation's been diverting flights further equatorward as needed to maintain proper communications on certain channels and frequency bands that they need. GPS may be a little bit off, especially precision GPS. So if you need accuracy within a centimeter, that may not be so accurate when these types of storms happen. These are the types of things we communicate. Even space launch. There was a launch scheduled for today. It got postponed because of space weather, this event that's unfolding. So now they're trying to figure out whether they can launch tomorrow. Things like that go on. That's what we do here at the Space Weather Prediction Center behind the scenes, because we want you to be able to go out and enjoy the beauty of the Northern Lights show that happened last night. Hopefully that happens for you again tonight. But at the same time, remember, that's causing impacts that we don't want to see happen. So know all that as you go and visit our webpage, our SWPC webpage, spaceweather.gov, and you can see for yourself what's actually happening out there in space. You can read the solar wind environment and see for yourself when things have turned favorable.
This guy's epic.
Opposite Earth, and perhaps it's time to go out, take that drive to look for the Aurora. Thanks a lot.
Get this guy on TikTok.
Updates like this video is new for us. Hopefully that you've been enjoying these, and these are quite helpful. If they are, please let us know, and then we'll continue to do these for the next types of events. Thank you all, and good luck, Aurora, chasing.
Yeah, that was actually really good. For a government agency, that was probably one of the best news update videos I've ever seen. That was really impressive. Shout out to the Space Weather Prediction Center for doing that. And really not anything updated-wise. Hopefully that gave you some hope, though. Obviously, he's very excited. And that's something I didn't really keep into account here. This storm is currently 5 times stronger than the other one. It's just not geomagnetically effective yet. So hopefully that was a really great background. And really shout out to the National Weather Service and the amazing people who work there in our government to give us this information that is honestly very helpful for, of course, protecting the energy infrastructure, but all those satellites in the air as well. So we'll open it back up to some questions here across YouTube. Now we have 30 people on YouTube. Welcome in. Wow, I think that's probably our largest audience in YouTube, and the over 400 people in TikTok. Appreciate you all being here. Also, thank you. We just hit 59,000 followers. We are now within 1,000 of 60,000. When would be the best time to view? So just from that breakdown from that guy, and we actually did flip negative just tiny bit there. So that is maybe a good sign here. We'll keep an eye on that. Keep up hope, guys. Keep up hope. As we continue, J-Max said TikTok better. I don't know, YouTube, you're going to have to fight them. That TikTok says they're better than you guys. I don't know who's better right now. We're live streaming on both platforms. So we have a chance. Right now, we have a extremely strong solar storm. The big question is we currently don't know if we're in the peak of it or if we're just in like kind of the fringe area. That's another thing he said. We might be in the fringe. We might be in the peak. It's really hard to say exactly right now. But another thing to keep in mind here is even if we have a very strong storm, we still have to have that polarity, that BZ, go to negative. A little bit of a breakdown from what he said. It was a really great explanation, but I'll add on to it. Think of Earth as the positive end of a magnet, right? If you went back to the last time you played with magnets, if it was middle school, elementary school, whatever, I'm sure you've probably played with magnets, but if not, we'll make it a little bit easier to understand too. Earth is positive. Right now, the storm is also positive. Positive and positive, they repel. So this really, really strong storm is coming towards Earth, and it's just like, nope, it goes right around. It goes, doesn't even impact Earth. It basically surfs our magnetic field. It compresses our magnetic field, but it doesn't get into the actual the core where it reaches our atmosphere, because the actual light is from the energy hitting our atmosphere. That can change very quickly. As you can see, we've had some pretty big spikes just in the last 15 minutes, up and down, up and down. One moment moving downwards, and if we can sustain downwards, or what's south BZ or negative BZ, the game really changes very quickly. Just a quick reminder for everyone on all the pages I will be posting. The instant we get that negative BZ and confidence grows, And confidence grows. Someone say they don't know what magnets are. Well, I don't think I can explain it to you. But once confidence grows, I will be posting on all pages. So even if you just follow, turn on your notifications, I'll be literally like, you'll be seeing me like take a video. Guys, it's finally time. Go outside. The good news is we'll have about 30 minutes heads up between the time we know, okay, we have a good chance of seeing the aurora and the aurora actually happening. Oh, I did not know that. Thank you for the clarification there. All right, let's answer some more questions, guys. Thank you for the support as we continue our trek watching the potential aurora here. So don't lose hope. We'll ask here. Okay, I actually don't know the. Does anyone know the origin of the Aurora Borealis original name? The origin. I unfortunately do not. I have to look it up. BZ playing with the European hearts right now. Yeah, I mean everyone in Europe is also probably watching it. Our European friends, I've watched it like get really late, and by the time it's really late in Europe, the United States will get to enjoy the show, and we'll flip to negative. That'll be nice, right? I mean, hey, we're a pretty centralized United States weather page. I think we can say that. No offense to anyone watching from Europe, but thank you, KY, for the donation. Really appreciate that, and thank you, Single Hockey Mom, for the donation too. Sometimes your guys' usernames crack me up. How far south? Well, this storm is extremely strong. If we get this to become effective, we could be talking as far south as Florida. I mean, that's really much in the cards. I think it's what the kind of the update was from the Space Weather Prediction Center, is it just has to become effective. Right now, it's just not effective, unfortunately. And we are watching for it to become effective. That announcement will be coming out hopefully soon. It could be later, could be sooner. We continue to be watching it until we have that flip of the switch as well. Kansas, yeah, definitely could be involved as well. So right now we're having lots of oscillations back and forth between negative and positive and negative and positive. It's really messing with us right now. Dropped back to -1 and then went back up to 6 again. Yep, it seems like we're just being played with right now. What time is it supposed to show? It could be at any moment. Unfortunately, we don't know when that moment will be. Someone said it went down to -10 at one ping. Well, that's hopeful. We need a little bit of sustained time in negative time as well. The name Aurora Borealis from the Roman goddess of dawn and god of the north wind Boreas. Oh, thank you for that. For that little history. Oh, +10. Will you send an alert through the Discord as well? Yes, I'll also send an alert through the Discord. If I don't, someone remind me to, please. So the Discord definitely is a guaranteed notification if you want to join it. You can join it through the link down below beneath me, or you also can join it through the link in my bio. Will this affect humans? Only the people who work in the energy and satellite industry. They have to defend their satellites against the high energy protons that could knock their satellites actually off track. Overall, as a general public, there's really no concern. Did it start? Oh, yeah. The technical event, the actual first portion of the event has started, yes. But unfortunately, the effectiveness is not high. You can see our KP has been marked down as a 6. So you see yesterday it was marked down as a 8. So we're not at that point yet. We're still waiting. Someone said fairly bad headache this afternoon. And, you know, I've actually been very skeptical of, health impacts directly to geomagnetic storms. I actually did some reading, and there is some loose studies, not like concrete studies, that have drawn some correlation between geomagnetic storms and headaches and problems actually sleeping. So if you're having problems with a headache and sleeping, that actually, if it was the past few days, it actually might be attributed to this event. I wouldn't say that's like concrete evidence, but if it is, I mean, it honestly might be something. It's not totally lunacy to draw that out, which it might sound crazy, but it is true. Someone asked on YouTube, what's the role of the solar wind speed and density in the geomagnetic storm? It really goes to show you how intense the current storm is, especially near Earth. The higher the wind, the more intense it is, and the density-wise, the more dense. I believe that's for protons. The more protons, the more intense it is as well. If it becomes more magnetic effective. Someone else said in YouTube, didn't sleep much last night, so maybe. Oh, yeah. Someone said I got migraines, and I believe it. Yeah, it might be a little bit of confirmation bias, but it might be something to explain. Honestly, if you don't get headaches a lot, or you just randomly got a headache, it could be because of the geomagnetic storm, which is really crazy to say. And we're back up to 10.9 on the BZ. Any moment it could start. We're currently just watching. I did see when it dropped down. Was that -1 BZ? It's just going up and down, up and down, up and down. Means it can't decide where it wants to go. Let's hope it goes down to negative. Really hoping to go down to negative here. Appreciate everyone being here, seeing everyone on YouTube and TikTok. Let me keep up the questions. We're currently we're watching for that switch to flip. Could be any minute. Could be an hour. Could be 2 hours. No one really knows. That's part of the fun and part of the misery of watching auroras and aurora chasing. We'll stick on it as long as I can here. I probably will have to grab dinner at some point. But keep in mind, we are still watching, and it's still very possible for a significant northern lights, as the Space Weather Prediction Center just said. So that's the official Space Weather Prediction Center as well. So Jenny says, Joe, you go to college for this kind of stuff. I actually have sat down with a professor in the meteorology department who has studied this kind of exact type of stuff. So yes, I haven't had an exact class about this, but I have been very interested and did study up a lot of research before hopping onto this. What's up, Santiago on, or maybe that's Santiago on YouTube there. Santiago, probably. Sorry. Yes, waiting for the BZ to go negative. That's basically the stream summed up in a few words. Can we see it around Dallas, Texas? If so, what about time? If it becomes effective, it becomes more geomagnetically effective, then that's when we'd be looking for more southern latitudes to start seeing it. Someone said, are we really at... We're currently... Oh, is that us? That's a little weird. 6.66 BZ. I don't know if that's a sign. Dave said, just saw you on a story on Instagram, giving you a follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the live stream. Hopefully you're having a great day. I appreciate you joining the Rainy Day Weather family. Currently live on YouTube and TikTok with over. We have 400 over on TikTok and over 30 people on YouTube. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Currently in a Q&A session, and we're watching along. Also, keep in mind, guys, we will be posting when the aurora becomes visible as well. Do you like Meteor at PSU? Yes, I really enjoy it here. Really great program. Tons of fun. The amazing resources of a large school, but also very community-like feel at PSU with a graduating class around 20 to 30 people. And that is, yes, one of the largest meteorology school in the United States. It's a very small major. Still don't have really an estimated time, unfortunately. Any time between now and tonight. We're just in the watch phase. Yeah, appreciate the help in chat too. See some people answer other people's questions, so feel free to help out. Ask your questions, answer other people's questions. I know we'll have that's usually how our streams go. We have a decent amount of repetitive questions, so we'll keep it up. Solar wind speed still hanging around plus 800 kilometers per second. Extremely fast solar wind speed. Imagine flying a kite beneath the aurora. My kite is sitting over here, by the way. It still survives. I might have to attach a tail to it eventually, but I don't see any wind threats on my current horizon. Had to head off. Not negative yet. Also, where was the briefing video you played from? That was an official briefing video. You can find that actually on the official National Weather Space Center website. And you also could find that on X and all other social media platforms. See if I can take a gander here. Man, that our video online is now up to 1.2 million views. That is crazy. On TikTok. That is, wow, that is crazy. Massachusetts is going to have a really hard time seeing the aurora, mainly because of clouds. Clouds will be trouble. See, I already know how to, like, I hopefully this, changes soon, so we don't have to go too late. I mean, to be fair, it is only 6 o'clock, so Eastern Standard Time. We have a long night to go. And keep in mind, from now onwards through the entire night, we could have that BZ flip, and then the aurora will start to come down south. So I'll be tracking it throughout the entire night. I don't know if I'll be live during this entire event. I might have to take a break to get some food in. So don't worry, though. I will still have that update the moment things change as well. Someone asked in my TikTok comments, does this cause earthquakes? It does not. No. Fairfax, Virginia, nothing. Clear skies, but still nothing. Yes, no one's actually seeing anything yet because the polarity is incorrect. Yeah, Dave says, should I be concerned of a G5 with electronics and batteries? Is it a good time to use the Faraday box? I mean, I really don't think that's a huge concern, especially with what we're seeing, preliminary details. It is a very strong storm. I think sensitive equipment and especially radios might be affected, but like normal equipment like batteries and stuff, I really don't think so. I guess if the stream cuts out from a Carrington event, it would, you'd also lose power, so you guys probably won't be missing much. I can rest easy, yeah, of course, Dave. Great question. 6.66 needs to go down. I know. We need everyone do their Aurora dancing, and not enough people are doing their Aurora dances. I live smack dead in Washington, D.C. Would I be able to see the lights? You're right on the edge of clouds. You might. Especially with your camera. Eyes? I don't think so. But camera-wise, you might. No, we jumped up back to 9.3. Oh, this is painful. Welcome to Aurora watching, everyone. This is usually how it's like, by the way. Not like yesterday where you can just be alerted online and enjoy the benefits without having to just watch little graphs go up and down. Possible from Albuquerque. Light pollution would probably be your main challenge there. Again, lots of these location-specific questions here. I mean, specifically, it's really hard to answer them right now because we are currently waiting on exact details, things to really start to flip, polarity-wise for the BZ, for the storm to become effective. We have a large storm in the background, not effective yet. That means it's not producing an aurora yet. Right now, I think we still have a decent amount of hope. The main reason I say this is because of the solar wind. I think we still have a decent amount of hope for an aurora that stretches very far south in the United States. It's just it has to become effective while it's still strong. I think we have a longer window for this because of how strong the flare was. I think we really have all night for the window to be open, which I know is a bit challenging to hear, especially if you have work tomorrow or something, to hear that this might come within the next 5 minutes. It also might come within the next 8 hours. That's just the reality of space weather as well. Montes said, Ethan is popular. I appreciate that on YouTube. Not showing up on my app. I don't know. Thanks for appreciate the kind words, cool cats. Yeah, I mean, just a little like tidbit. Luckily, I haven't been gotten a lot. I'm actually surprised I haven't got more questions about straight up apocalypse coming. There is really no risk for apocalypse or losing our infrastructure. A Carrington event, which is the common buzzword that's used. If you don't know what that means, it's the hypothetical event that would come across the Earth and basically fry all of our electronics because there's a huge surge of protons and energy that surges through the Earth. Basically a very strong solar storm, an extremely strong solar storm. The hypothetical kind of thought process for that is an X50 class flare, which is, just for reference, about 10 times stronger than the one that's currently coming towards us. That's also, it has to be very effective. That hasn't happened like in the modern age. I'm not saying it's impossible, but for this one, I can tell you for sure it's not going to happen. You just look at basic science and data, that's not going to happen. So don't have to buy all those ready meals to go. Ready? Yeah, like it's gonna be okay. Atlanta, yeah, still in the cards for the Aurora. Just have to have it be, the right orientation. Philly will have challenges with clouds. If you can see through the clouds, you might be able to. This may be a dumb question, but does a solar storm have like a core? And if it does, when will it hit? Yes, solar storms usually actually have a core too. And so like they sometimes have a core, sometimes don't. For this one, we actually just still don't know. And usually you can tell is if it keeps getting stronger, you'll peak within the core. If you're not, then you'll have a very large surge at once, and then you'll drop off beneath it. Right now, we're still in very strong conditions, so I think we're either inside the core or we're leading up to the core. Can you explain a solar storm, but like to a baby? Yes, of course. You come to the right place. So what has happened on the sun? Let's go back to the beginning. Back to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu. The sun has these basically sunspots. If you know what a sunspot is, it's a place of, just say, disturbed activity on the surface of the sun. The sun is huge, number one. And also, the spots are areas where it's basically like, oh my gosh, there's a huge amount of energy there. And it's basically wrapping around in kind of a form around itself. It's very geometric. It's very complex to describe, but generally it's an area of disturbed energy, per se. That energy, which is a sunspot, or black spots as well, the energy can start to build and really become unstable. And sometimes you have really large shifts or basically an explosion. That's called a solar flare, and we rank those depending on strength. The solar flare then gathers a lot of mass in the sun and ejects it into space. And usually, think of the sun, right? The sun's around, and we're like past the sun. Usually, sometimes the sun explodes or like has that same solar flare, but like it goes the other way. It doesn't go towards Earth. So for this one, it was basically directed at Earth. So the explosion was pointed at Earth. So the explosion happens. Now it has what's called a CME. So you have a solar flare produces what's called a CME, which is a coronal mass ejection. Which, to make that even more simpler, is just a bunch of mass, which is plasma, some magnetic field, some just general parts of the sun that has been blown off and shattered away, and now is coming towards the Earth. So this mass is now coming towards the Earth, and we actually saw this yesterday. This explosion happened yesterday morning. Depending on how strong it is, it determines how fast it is. This one was very fast, moved about 4 million miles per hour, and now has officially, at least the first part of it, has made impact onto Earth. Now, the big question is, has the first impact been the strongest part of the CME, or is it leading up to the strongest part? Unfortunately, there's no technology to know which is what. And that impact is what will be driving our core, our northern lights and our aurora. And the last little tidbit here, and you might be wondering, well, okay, this has all happened, right? We're to the point. We have impact. Why am I going outside? And why is it dark? And why did I not put shoes on? And my socks are wet. The reason is we're not having things come into the atmosphere yet, which is where the aurora actually happens, above where clouds happen, but still in the atmosphere, is because what's called the BZ is positive. So the CME, which is our coronal mass ejection, has got to the Earth. I almost said the United States. It is positive. The Earth is also positively charged. To put it very simply, it's a lot more complicated than that. But think positive. Go back to elementary and middle school. When you put two of the same ends of a magnet together, they repel. Right now, a really strong storm coming across the Earth. However, they are repelling each other and just going right around. Now, the beautiful thing is, this can actually instantly flip. There really is no set rule of predicting what the BZ could be. This could flip on a dime. Any moment, it flips. Instead of the storm going around, it now just goes right into the Earth. It basically attacks the Earth. It is attracted to the Earth. That's when you get super large aurora, and that's what we're trying to hope for here, is we have the storm in place. The last little puzzle piece is just not quite there. that will determine all of basically your questions you guys have been asking. What time, where, it's all about when will this thing flip to negative. We will see. That's what we're watching here. And last little tidbit there. Don't feel like you have to watch all the live stream because who got time for that? If you give a follow or subscribe to any of the platforms, I will be making the exact post on the exact time this Aurora, this BZ flips, and we have confidence that there is BZ outside, so you don't have to waste time. You can just, you see, rainy day weather just posted, then we hop on it, and it's me holding my phone. Oh my gosh, go outside. Then you guys can go outside and not waste any of your time as well. Fingers crossed, there is hypothetically, we could stay positive the entire time. That is unlikely. That's fingers crossed we get into BZ here soon. And last little tidbit is it could be very late or it could be early. No one knows. All right, let's go back to the Q&A. Hopefully that helped out for everyone across the United States. Just generally, especially for location-based and time-based questions, it really is hard for me to say. I do apologize. That's what we're dealing with here. When you're playing with space weather, it is harder to predict than just normal weather, which if you've been here for a long time, you know what normal weather is hard to predict on its own. Yes, so Jordy with a great question. So it has slipped from last night. Yes, last night we spent a lot of time in the negative BZ, negative kind of charge there. That's why we had such effective Aurora and so far south. Yes, this live BZ tracker is actually right beneath me. You can check it out for yourself at spaceweatherlive.com. Dave says it's getting super cloudy at Rhode Island. I'm pretty bummed, but have been breaks in the clouds. Yeah, I mean, you just need breaks to technically see it, but yeah, clouds are sad. And Landon with the report. Don't know if it's confirmed yet, but negative 15 BZ. Negative 15 BZ would be on the right track. Not on my end yet, but let me know if anyone else can see that. You might be a little bit ahead of me. Again, this is so this website takes Space Weather Prediction Center web data and just makes it look a little bit more pretty, so I might be a little bit behind. But apparently we are negative 15. So a little speech might have encouraged our BZ to flip. If we did, it does auto-refresh, by the way. I will keep refreshing. I don't have it yet on my end, but if it is negative 15 BZ, that is plenty enough to get our Aurora party started, especially if it continues to sustain here. Sophia says we get clear sky night in Amsterdam, very rare event on itself, while CME is arriving and BZ doesn't go south. I know, it's so sad. But hey, don't lose hope yet. It's probably getting pretty late in Amsterdam, isn't it? How often does it generally flip? What is the magnetic field impact? Generally, it flips a decent amount of time throughout the events. But I mean, it's really hard. And once it flips, then it will be going on. So better than the past night. It is really hard to say it's going to be better than past night, especially since we haven't had a negative BZ yet, but it's still very early. It has the potential to be stronger. Has the potential to be stronger than last night. That is just because the main reason you might be like, well, why you're saying that is the background solar wind is very high. If we get that effectively impacting our Earth's magnetic field, then it is actually stronger. And according to the Space Weather Prediction Center, it is about 5 times stronger than last night. So it just has to be effective. And unfortunately, Landon says it's back to 14 plus. Dang. It's really bopping around here. Guys, we are almost a quarter of the way to 60,000 followers. Like I say that from 59,000. So join the Rainy Day Weather family, especially if you want to be alerted about the exact moment the Aurora is on. And yes, there is unfortunately no rhyme or reason to BZ. We just have to hold on to each other, keep each other company. Feel free to go get yourself a hot chocolate. Actually, was planning on that. And we will be sticking together. Thank you also for the support on the videos today. One video reached 1.2 million people, and another reached over 400,000 people. Also, the Instagram, let's take a look at that one. Instagram's almost at 5,000 followers. We started Instagram today at 700 followers, so that is almost 6 times fold on Instagram. So thank you for the support. Let me know where you guys are watching. I know there's a decent amount of people actually on YouTube are from Instagram, so welcome in if you're the first time Rainy Day Weather live stream. I am a solo creator on all platforms. I cover all weather for the United States, big weather imagery. A big thing I like to stress here is we have these live streams so I can interact and answer your guys' questions, especially about complex topics like this. Of course, you know, in my industry, you know, past times, you just go on the weather channel, you go on any weather kind of any weather information, but you don't have that kind of back and forth discussion, that community. This is what we're trying to build here at Rainy Day Weather. So if you want to join that, sounds fun. You can always join our Discord or just follow us always live during big events like this as well. Someone said we just flipped to negative. Okay, I'm just gonna wait until it comes up. Oh, look at that's the first time we've seen it on the dashboard. We got negative 0.24. That's not a lot, but hey, that's a start. That's a start. We might be flipping. That is a big drop too. That is a big drop. We might be flipping, guys. I don't know how this flip, please, flip. This is gonna be a clip. I'm gonna get clipped on my Discord. I already know if I keep doing this. Also, we're really go follow the Instagram, guys. We're less than 60 followers away from 5,000 there. Significant drop. That is a good sign. Next scan will be very important to see if that trend continues or if it's a blip. I wonder why yours is 10 minutes behind. I think it's just the website behind, honestly. I don't know if it's just specifically me. Guys, come on. We're almost there. What are the numbers we're looking for? We're looking for that number, that BZ. So here, I'll put my cursor right there. That number, we want that to be as low as possible. That negative, we want that negative to be low. Like negative 20 would be nice. So yes, that's the first time all stream we've seen it south. So that is a good start. We'll take it. We'll keep going. Let's keep going. Do you have a favorite app, or is the National Service website all you need? I like the National Service, but it is a little clunky to navigate. If you want the same data but in a better kind of view here, not sponsored, but this is what I'm using, so I like to give credit to the places I view. If you go to spaceweatherlive.com, that's where we're currently watching it all together as well. Refresh. I'm telling you guys, I'm behind. This is a little frustrating. I'm behind. Maybe, bro, you're using the same website though too. I don't know why I'm slightly behind. Of course, it's not gonna make much of a difference for the actual Aurora because it takes about 20 minutes between sensing and actually getting there as well. Come on, flip the BC. Someone said it went from negative 15.2 to 15 in less than 2 minutes. Let me navigate the website here. I think they also have dashboard, Aurora. They might also have it. Does anyone on the National Weather Service and have a page open for BZ? Maybe if I go to the source. Oh man, look how much the website is really lagging. Oh, it's got flashbang. The website is really lagging here. Okay, so that's good. The National Weather Service Space Weather website just crashed. That's really going to show how many people were watching this. So I'm not really surprised my current updates are a little bit behind. Still showing negative 0.24 here. And yes, unfortunately, the National Weather Service website has crashed. Or it's getting throttled a bit, which is not too surprising. If it flips, ideally, would the Aurora be visible in the south? Yes. If we have a strong flip and sustained for, at least 30 minutes, then I'd be starting to say, okay, here we go. Get your butt outside, and we're almost to that point. We're getting there. I don't think we're almost to the point. We're on the road there now, especially if we keep going. If we're plus 14 again, that's a little disappointing, but that little blip gives me a little bit of hope. That really shows how quickly this can drop, right? We can go negative and then positive. We really need a negative and sustained negative time. So there's really hope for that as well. Appreciate all the follows, guys. Help us reach 60,000 followers. And if you wouldn't mind giving a like to the stream so we get more people in, enjoy the live stream and do some Q&As for everyone. Again, the main thing is we're currently in standby mode watching for the Aurora. We will be posting on the pages the moment it starts. So if you wouldn't mind giving a follow and a like for that. And we're currently just asking Q&A questions because I know this is very complicated, and it might be nice to have some clarification on details. Let me get a quick drink in. What time? We're still waiting for the BZ to flip. Anytime, really. Anytime within the next, 10 hours, really. Whoa, look at that. Okay. So that's actually a good sign because, let me see if I can zoom in on that bad boy. So look at that. You see the drop? We did drop all the way down to, was that 15? I think it was 15. I can't get, oh, there it was. It was 15, I think. 15.3. Negative 15.3, and then we went right back up. That is a good sign that we have the ability to go negative. So that is showing that there is instability in the current orientation, I think we're getting some glimmers of hope. Keep hope going, guys. Again, patience is key in this event. We're going to get glimmers of hope. We're going to get bad views. But right now we have the background. We have the background to have the event. It just needs to be efficient at causing it. Indiana is definitely in the cards to see this tonight. 100%. We gotta make it stable here. Oh man. This is so stress-inducing. It's like waiting for. It's like a roller coaster, right? We were down to -15 just for a few minutes, and then literally the next minute we went back up. That's crazy. That's how quickly these things can change. Like I said, I wasn't joking. 1 minute we could have nothing. The next minute we could have an Aurora on its way. Hopefully the next one we bring us back down. We want to be negative. We want to be in that red section. What's a good Aurora app? There's a few good ones out here. This is a website here, so if you want to look at it. Of course, I always recommend kind of like looking on social media too, because on-ground truth reports are obviously going to be the best because it's where people are actually seeing the Aurora. There's a lot of complexities to take into account as well. What's the website? This is currently spaceweatherlive.com. Space Weather Live has an app. Oh, I think I really have that too. I don't know why I didn't say that. Okay, TikTok just sent me a message that told me to go live. Hello? I am live. That's pretty funny. I got a question on YouTube. Also a question, how does a solar flare affect aircraft equipment during flights? Well, luckily, the general wavelength of radio frequencies for aircraft are pretty protected from these type of events, but they can be slightly muffled or impacted. But I don't think it's not anything that would be dangerous for air traffic right now. Still potential to see in Florida. We are really waiting. I mean, that jump to the negative is tough. Let me take a look online here. Yeah, and I do look online just to form some secondary opinions. And as we continue to watch, everyone, I like different opinions as well. Because it's very complicated, right? There's a lot to talk. There's a lot to view. Just don't lose hope as we continue to watch this storm. It is patience is the name of the game. We do have a bit of a drop off yet again by the latest update here. Now the 5.71. You can see our jolt down and up, and now back down a bit here. Can you tell or predict when it's going to happen, or if so, how? You really cannot. You can roughly predict when this event will start. The BZ, the orientation of the magnetic field, is basically impossible. Central Texas, definitely in the cards if this becomes more efficient.
Battery low.
Oh no, my battery's low. I'm sure you guys heard that too. 1 moment, guys. Let me plugged in here. Oh gosh, just slammed my controller into my desk. That can't be good. Come on. Might be looking like an earthquake over there. Let me know where you guys are watching from right now. We have over 40 people on YouTube and 500 people on TikTok. Also, let me know who's better. Is it YouTube? Is it TikTok? What audience is better right now? And let's see where everyone's watching from.
Charging battery.
All right, so we got Dallas, we got Louisiana, we got Ohio. Someone said TikTok's better. We got
Charging battery.
Northeastern Connecticut. I'm sure you guys are loving that voice there. We got Wyoming. Wow, Wyoming. I was actually in Wyoming for storm chasing this past summer. We got Long Island, Iowa, Kansas. We got really across the country here. Kansas again, Canada. My favorite state of Canada. The only reason you hear that voice I'm in my backup setup, so I usually have my mic, but it is unfortunately been a little gimmicky on me. So we're on the backup mic, and you can hear when the lady talks to me, and I'm charging the backup mic. Got Ingram, Texas. We got Maryland, in all caps. You don't have to spam. Don't worry, I can see it. Appreciate all joining me across the country here as we are continuing to monitor the situation. A little bit of a return up on our BZ, unfortunately. We're really going to have a change of regime here to actually get this Aurora kicked off. Yeah, I mean, it seems like most of the mood online is it's just a waiting game, unfortunately. It's just, this is you guys get to feel the full pain of predicting this as well. So we're still in the hopeful waiting phase, and unfortunately, it's just how it's going. We got Florida on YouTube. We got European Outsider in Amsterdam. We got Michigan. Appreciate you guys all joining around the world now. And let me answer some more questions again. We're currently in Q&A phase. Just before I answer any questions specifically about location, we are waiting for to put it simply, the switch to flip. Currently, we've been very north oriented with this solar storm, which it is a very strong solar storm. Unfortunately, it is not effective at impacting the Earth because the Earth is positively charged. The current solar storm is positively charged. That means instead of our solar storm going into the Earth and going into the upper region where you'd see the Aurora, it's actually just going right around. So think about right around our Earth right now is very strong solar storm. It is here. Problem is BZ, which is our determiner, is not negative, so we've got positive. And the big thing about that factor, you don't even need to know what BZ is it can flip at any moment without any cause. Unfortunately, there is no way to predict it, but I do have to say, since we've just had a lot of people in the chats now, if you have a follow or subscription to any of the pages, the moment I am confident in the Aurora coming, I'll be posting online on the pages. So make sure you follow, turn on notifications. You'll be getting a little notification from me like, hey guys, the Aurora is out. Go outside so you don't have to waste time. Or I understand you have a lot of time. A busy Wednesday evening. You sit on the live stream. We've been live for about 2 hours, so we've really been waiting a long time for this. I still have a plenty long time for things to change. But of course, I'd like to give that offer just for people so you can come back, or you also can just get notified the moment things really start to change, which I still have hope for, and there is still a lot of hope for, especially by the Space Weather Prediction Center as well. Appreciate you all being here. Chug says we flipped negative again. And Hubba also says this on YouTube. I like how I'm behind everyone, so I guess Space Weather hates me. Appreciate you guys all joining the Space Weather Prediction, or joining the Rainy Weather family. Yes, so we want the BZ to be negative. Yes. Great question. Also, what does KP mean? It is a index 0 to 9, 0 being a weak geomagnetic storm and 9 being an extreme geomagnetic storm. It kind of gives us, hey, this is how active things are going right now. Right now we're like at a moderate to minimal phase. We're not really high. Our current forecast is 4 and 8. We have not reached there, and that's all because we are not effective at the actual storm yet, unfortunately. What time it is really impossible to say, unfortunately. Shout out to YouTube, though. We are getting close to 1,000 subscribers, so make sure you guys hop over there and hit the subscribe button. Appreciate you being on TikTok as well. See if I can. I'll just pull up I know some people like to. The YouTube audience is a lot smaller too, so if you have if you don't like spamming or you don't like a fast chat or you like a little bit of a smaller audience, I'll send that link in the chat here. Just 1 second. You also can just look up, literally just rainy day weather. I'm getting YouTubeception right now. Okay, there we go. Okay, pinning in chat right now so the YouTube. Apparently to Chugs, I don't know if anyone else can confirm, but we're down to negative 12 right now. Someone says we're down to negative 12. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if my internet's getting a little bit late because of streaming. Yes, we are down to negative 12. Okay, so we're back down to the negatives. I think it will refresh on my page here soon. Still showing positive on my end. Negative 17 now. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's like the first time I've heard 17. Seeing a lot of people. I don't know how it's just negative 16 in Louisiana. It's for the entire Earth, but thanks for that. Oh, this is good. That's definitely the furthest we've seen so far. Okay. Come on, guys. Stay there. Stay there. Stay there. Stay negative. Please. We have tens of thousands of people watching the rainy day weather page. Actually, I guess millions of people watching the rainy day weather page today. Waiting for that big yes, go outside. What is a good number for viewing? If we get anywhere below 10, below negative 10, that's when I'd be more excited for things to start getting more and more south. Especially we're talking about mid to northern latitudes. A 10 would be pretty solid. If we go to 20s, then we'll be talking about going beyond pretty far south. So we're waiting for a solid negative here. We need sustained time as well. So we'll take it with a grain of salt. Still seeing positive on my end, but Landon with a pretty good track record of seeing before me, saying negative 12 right now as well. Just a little reference for what negative or positive means, because I know it's confusing if you haven't been here. The negative means, so just a little backing up just a little bit. So the Earth is positively charged, just to put it simply. Think of a magnet. So positive on Earth. The current storm is classified by this what's called BZ, basically orientation of the magnetic field. Right now, at least, well, let me give a refresh before I continue that. Okay, still positive on my end, but according to people, it's negative. Right now, if the storm is negative, instead of the storm going around, because positive and positive, they don't like each other. So the storm doesn't affect really the Earth that much, because it's like, I don't like you, Earth, like, get away from me. But if it's negative, all these high energy protons are like, oh, hey, that's Earth. Like, oh my, yes, that's Earth. Let me go to Earth. Oh, they all go to Earth. And it becomes a lot more effective. So right now we have all the ingredients, the background wind speed, the protons, the flux are a little low, but still pretty effective. The magnetic field. It's just we need the orientation, the sign of the orientation to be correct. If it's negative, then we're going to start seeing the aurora start to develop. However, we need the actual BZ to flip. If it continues to be positive, all of this energy will basically be wasted. So we have had the actual solar storm is here. That is what we're waiting on here. Okay, so there's another one. Someone asking if I am from Penn State. Yes, I am actually a meteorology student at Penn State. I'm still not seeing on my end. I do think we're having major lag on these websites because there's... Oh my god, look at the Space Weather website. What? Oh yeah, the Space Weather website is struggling. That explanation was a little chaotic, but understandable. Yes. It is that time. Emily just says Ohio. What's up? We'll have time tonight to see the lights. We will see. It is all up in the air. Someone said theirs crashed too. There must be like hundreds of thousands of people on this website. I'm not going to lie. There are probably a lot of people on this website. Let me know if you guys are having any trouble accessing the websites. Now we are reaching our peak viewers on both YouTube and TikTok. So appreciate you guys all being here. Answering questions on both. And what was the BZ last night? In the 20s. In the negative 20s for reference. Getting a lot of input that we're having problems with the actual Space Weather website. Hopefully they can implement some more RAM there as well. A little shout out, guys. We are nearing 60,000 followers. New report from someone is at negative 4.89, and someone else just said negative 13. So I've seen a lot of negative numbers. At least we're agreeing on negative numbers. And there you go. Oh, that is a good sign. You can see a pretty drastic drop-off down to, at least on my side right now. Might be a little bit delayed. Actually, I can look at the exact time. 36. So I am about 9 minutes behind real time. I do believe it's a little bit delayed from actual time. So we are in the negative now. So we have to stay there, though, guys. So pump the brakes. Stay in negative. If we continue here for, I mean, at least the next 10, we need like 10 minutes to sustain negative time for things to really start to kick off. Then I'd be feeling more confident. Just saw someone say negative 19, saw someone negative 14. These negative teens are looking good. Space Weather Live ain't updating for me. I switched sites so I could be that. Anyone have a good website that's updating? If they do, if you're in the Discord, if you can send it to me, or you can just type it in chat. An actual link will not send in chat. Keep that in mind. If you copy and paste a link, it won't send. That's just TikTok's filtering for live streams. We got 19 or negative 16, negative 16 on your website. So of course, same website. Someone said negative 69. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I might need to fact check that one. Yes, there is. This is a good indicator that we are going negative. Of course, being in the positive is just like blah, like it sucks. But going negative is good. No, no, I'm not even saying your guys' number. Nope. Negative 16.29. These are a lot of good numbers, guys. I am liking this. Someone just said my lights just flicker. Is that a sign? Honestly, it could be. A little weird thing that also, I say some of these things, it might sound very outlandish, but when we get to very crazy geomagnetic storms, outlandish things happens. If you go outside during a very high impact event like this one, and you listen closely to wires, to power lines, you can actually hear them buzz. I know some high tension power lines actually buzz normally, but if you go outside and they start to buzz, but they don't normally buzz, it's actually the protons that are making it to the surface and slamming into the ground and interfering with our electronics as well. Come on, up blue. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, refresh. Keep calling out numbers. If you guys see them, we'll kind of call those out as well, keeping an eye out. Negative 16.29 is the latest call out by the same website. I'm just a little bit behind. Chance of power outage is very low. This is really good news, guys. We're going in the right direction here. This hope it sustains as well. Trust me, guys. It does auto refresh on my end. It's just the website is behind. So it stays negative 10 for like 10 minutes. We might see it. Yeah, well, if we start to go, if we have a negative regime, at least for 10 minutes, we'll start to have development. Because you have to start to wear away at the magnetic field to start to get into the grooves of the Earth. So starting negative, because sustained negative is what we need. Getting there, obviously, is a first step. Oh, I see color in the Yosemite. Yes, if that'll be a beautiful sight. Please send photos. A little shout out. Please send photos to the Discord down below me. We currently have a photo contest for best Aurora photo. Gets a credit to the Rainy Day Weather merch shop. You can get very cool merch like this. Discord link is also in the link at my bio. So if you go to my bio, you can join through there. And we are on a good track here. At least a little bit more happy track, more positive track. Well, I should say more negative track. As we continue. Got another call out for negative 11. And if you're just joining in like, wow, why is this person just shouting out random numbers and negatives? Negative is good for Aurora. We'll just put it that simple right now. We won't go into the full breakdown. Negative is yes, Aurora. We want the most negative number that is the most attraction to Earth. Another note that we might be losing perspective on is the solar wind is rebuilding. Solar wind is almost at 900 kilometers per second. And also, our density for protons is also starting to increase as well. So, this is a good sign. This is a good sign. Hopefully, this BZ regime continues to go on. And whoa, look at that drop. Negative 16.29 on my latest one here. Also, people are saying negative 16.29 in Rhode Island. That is for the entire Earth. So, saying your location, I appreciate your location, but it is for the entire Earth as well. Got another report. Someone's saying it's negative 16.88. And should I start driving to clear skies? Nolan, I mean, it's not guaranteed, but right now we are looking towards the better trend. So, if you are wanting to move, maybe it's time to think of it. It still has a possibility of coming right back up. But if it's still dropping and it sustains, this is the first steps of seeing our Aurora develop for the first part of tonight. And it is going to be amazing if this continues. I'm getting chills just thinking about it because there are millions of people watching across the country and around the world. Hopefully this can continue with this trend. I'm going to try to contain my excitement as much as possible because I know as easily as it's dropping, it can easily go up. But let's continue to hold hope and continue to answer questions as we watch this go. But apparently we're back at negative 2. Okay, well, hopefully we don't go positive again. If it pops, how long will it last? That's another impossible question to answer, unfortunately. It could be as short as 10 minutes. It could be as long as hours. What's a good low number? If we stick in the teens, that's a decent one. But if we want to get further south, we want to be in the 20s as well. This is spaceweatherlive.com. Mine is running pretty far behind, so you can join the party. You actually might see it before me. Apparently, I'm not getting priority, which is sad. This is quite entertaining. We're all just watching a little graph go up or down. We'll take a little bit of a zoomed-in look there, so you guys get a nice zoomed-in look. Let me answer some more questions on YouTube, but with over 50 people on YouTube. Well, how are you guys doing? Hopefully, you're enjoying it. If you mind giving a subscription to us, that'd be amazing. Give me the rainy weather. I am a solar creator. Just a little shout out as we're continuing to watch out. I am a solar creator here on TikTok and all platforms. My dream is to be a full-time meteorologist on social media with this company I've kind of started in college. I'm a junior in college, so I have some background, done a very extensive amount of research before getting into this very complex topic. My main goal here is to guide you through the exact moment our aurora is going to happen, also common questions you may have, as of course this topic is extremely complex and honestly is not well communicated. I'm trying my best here, so hopefully you're enjoying the stream, trying to answer as many questions as possible as we continue to go. The big thing I like about mine is this community we built, a little bit back and forth, and answering your guys' questions as well. Actually, both those names I just saw in chat, I do not have contacts with them. I do know who you're talking about, though. I like to think we have a unique page here, right? Especially with the, the connection, the community we've built, especially in the Discord and across the TikTok as well. Have we flipped back to positive? Does anyone have confirmation of that? Thank you for subscribing. Is that Eileen? I still have negative on my end, but it could be flipping. I don't know. Went back up to 14, then back down at 16. I'm at 6. I like how everyone has different numbers. We must be just all different ways. I'm still at negative 16.8, 18. Someone said fully negative. Make sure if you say a number, you put like negative. Emily, I do have a YouTube. It's a same channel name, just Rainy Day Weather. I am live right now. I'm live with a decent amount of people, so it should come up first. See, okay, so all I can say is we're seeing a lot more negative numbers than what we were seeing a couple of minutes ago. So I'm going to give this a good trend. We're going to continue to watch. Of course, it's really tough. If anyone I'm trying to find a source, a different source, so we maybe can get a little bit more on the cutting edge here. Someone says negative 9, negative 11. What website are you on? I'm currently on spaceweatherlive.com. Obviously, it's not working that well. I mean, it's just working decently. We're only about 10 minutes behind the actual sensing time. Space Weather Prediction Center, NOAA. That's actually just not loading for me at all. So that's great. All right, we'll do a little explanation as we continue on our negative trend here. Because, of course, we're going to get a lot more people will come in because we're getting more excitement. What to this negative number does mean? Why is this crazy guy shouting at 700 people, negative 11, yes, yes. The main reason is right now in the Earth, we have a solar storm that is coming across us. However, there is a big factor, one big boy factor that determines yes, aurora, or no, lame dark skies, and the stars you can see every day. Who cares? Blah. And that is what's called BZ. To put it simply, think of Earth as a positive magnet, right? You've got positive sign, positive magnets. Think of the solar storm that is now impacting Earth. The sign is determined by the BZ. Negative BZ is the negative sign. Negative BZ is when we get the aurora, because the solar storm goes into the Earth and is attracted to the Earth. What we've been experiencing most of the evening has been positive BZ, which is when the actual solar storm goes around the Earth and it's like, screw you, who cares about you? Hopefully that helps out. A little bit of a brief explanation, but it is a lot more complicated than how I explained it, but it's pretty good to understand when we're shouting out numbers. And last little bit is, the more negative we are, the better we are for the aurora, and we are going towards a better location, better trend, at least generally with the past 10 minutes so far. I still got negative 11.28 on my end. You can see slightly returning up to the to neutral, but as long as we say negative, this is looking a lot better. Someone says negative 5, negative 6.47. Keep shouting out your BZs. I'll keep trying to read them. Obviously, everyone's going to get different data at different times. But right now, I'm seeing a lot of negatives, which is making me feel a lot better. All right, let me answer some more questions. I'm in Boulder, Colorado. Great views last night. What are the chances of seeing it again? We are cloudy, but was thinking about driving to a clear zone. Riley, I think right now we're on a good track for trend. We've been having a very bad trend over the past hour, but to be honest, we have all night. The solar storm is predicted to stay around for a decent amount of time. So Nurse and Brendan, thank you for the donation. So if you want to move, I recommend doing it because it's not guaranteed, but we are going towards a good trend. I did say once I have a guaranteed gut feeling that the aurora is coming, I will be making a post. Also, if you run out of time for TikTok or YouTube live streams, give a subscription, give a follow. I will be posting, have those alerts on, have the notifications on. I will be posting. I'll be like, hey guys, you'll be literally seeing us all together. Go outside, the aurora is out there, and then we'll all go out there and have a great time. Hopefully, fingers crossed, right? That's how it goes. Hopefully this negative regime continues onwards. Someone said negative 1. Negative 6.47. We just got to stay negative. I know it sounds weird to say stay negative on a live stream, but yes, we want to be negative here. I read a report of power loss in Illinois. I'd actually be really surprised because there's been barely of any actual storm to reach Earth yet. So peaking time is really really hard to say right now. Because we haven't even like gone up a hill to get to a peak. Someone said it's positive 1. Yeah, I mean Hawaii was still in the boat. Okay, just went positive. Hubba on YouTube, what are you watching it on? I'm curious. You're usually, I think you're the one who's been on top of it too. Since we have the most people here, let me know where you guys are watching from on YouTube and TikTok. Let me know your location, just so we can see across. I think we've had people from across the world, but see across the United States where you guys are watching from. Just curious. Bringing the entire country together for such an exciting event. Of course, this is basically like gambling, right? Pretty far jump, I have to say, but I mean, it is basically not knowing what's coming next. That's part of the fun and part of the misery of watching the Aurora. If this is your first time watching Aurora, well, welcome to the party. This is how, unfortunately, it goes. Unfortunately, no one has a magic ball saying it's going to Aurora at this exact time. We can only tell you if this BZ changes, we have a very great chance of seeing some cool stuff. Very, very widespread. Lots of people from tons of states. Indiana, Maine, Houston. My favorite state, Houston. Texas, Austin, Texas. Norman, Oklahoma. Colorado, New Hampshire. Welcome across the country. Lots of beautiful places I've been, and lots of beautiful places I really want to get to. Been across the Central Plains this past summer for storm chasing. That was a ton of fun. All right, let's see if I can get a refresh in here. Come on. Also, guys, we are almost at 500 new followers just in this stream. So join the Rainy Day Weather family. Also, you might be here for the 60,000 follower celebration here as we are nearing 60K. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Rainy Day Weather family. We're back up to positive 9. Mine's at negative 6.47. So that's at least a handful of minutes negative. That makes me feel a little bit more better. Apparently, we're back to positive 9. So I must be definitely like a handful of minutes behind everyone. I don't know about, we'll have like a celebration here, but I don't know if we're going to have another celebration stream. Maybe at 75,000. We're growing too fast. So the celebration stream's supposed to be special. It was special though. That was fun. So let's say got a negative 5. Okay, let me see if I can navigate on my other screen here. YouTube's going to get a nice little view of me navigating. I definitely need a third monitor, I think, now. I'm currently co-streaming on both YouTube and TikTok. It's quite interesting. I'm actually just mirroring my TikTok video onto YouTube, so hopefully the quality looks alright. I actually have the heads up on my iPad here as well. I guess I do have 3 screens, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the actual website on the Space Weather Prediction Center is baked. Let's see if I can find something that is useful. Oh man, it's so slow. Dashboard. Space Weather Enthusiast Dashboard. That sounds right up our alley here. See the Aurora. Okay. Thank you for the shout, Hubba. Let's see if this works. Okay, yeah, here we go. Here's a different website, different kind of look here. Oh yeah, actually, here's BZ. It's just not as beautifully graphicked out. This is 0. Is this a 000? Okay, so this is as of right now, actually. We have to zoom in. So it did go positive. So you look very, very closely. Man, this is so tiny. We went negative across where I am. You see those tiny red dots. Sorry for being so small. It's just kind of how it is. I'll keep an eye on this one, but the actual graphics look a little better. We did have a dip, a decently sustained negative time, but now we are returning positive. That's not good. We want to be negative as much as possible. You can see where we were down in the low 20s, even close to 40 yesterday. We need to have that come back down. So hopefully we don't go back there. Get him glasses. You have to look right at the screen. It's a little too close for comfort here. There's another graph. Oh, I missed another graph. It's like this one's like impossible to see. Get out of my way, please. I'm stuck. Ah! Okay, 1 second. There we go. This is great. I'm sure everyone's enjoying me struggle through these values here. I don't see that. Okay, great. Well, we'll keep it on here. Let me see if I can get the other website ready. But it seems someone asked, oh, this is a good question. I want to become a meteorologist. What would your words be to be a young person with a dream? That's exactly what I was back in 3rd grade. So, very relatable. The number one word of advice I honestly can give you, and the advice I got as a kid growing up, was to practice your math. Invest in getting good math skills early. Meteorology is a ton of math. If you have any questions about applying to college or any other in-depth questions, let me know. Always reach out. My DMs are always open. Just shoot me a DM on TikTok. Keep an eye out. And apparently we're back negative. Is that true? I don't see it on that tiny graph, but let me go to this one. 1 second. Okay, we'll bring you guys here. Apparently we're back negative. Anyone confirm we're back negative? And yes, meteorology is a ton of fun. It's a passion for me. Follow your dreams, guys. If you have a passion, man, I really enjoy doing this. This is amazing because even though I'm in college, this is basically living out my dream. I really enjoy talking to you guys. Let's see. Okay, I have another website. We got a backup website coming in. Live data. Add. Excuse me. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's another one. Let's have multiple sources. And it does seem like we have gone negative again. So there you go. We're probably just a few BZ down. Yeah, this is a 2-hour interval, so a pretty small interval. Refreshes back to positive. I'm getting so many different inputs. We're just going to try to stick straight on this one. Oh, wow. It's a huge. Still negative on mine. This is of, I believe, 3 minutes ago. I think. Wait. Maybe? I think it's right. Does that look right, Hubba? Apparently we are back to negative. And yes, being negative is a good thing. Maybe I should just put that on the stream. I'm going to use you to stay warm while Aurora watching. That's funny. Let me go back here. Thank you for the donations, guys. Dueno Studios. I like his large photography TikTok. And Jacob, thank you for the donation. Really kind of you guys. Appreciate that. NOAA keeps crashing. Yeah, it's obviously there's probably hundreds of thousands of people on the data. Hasn't been negative long enough. I think we might start seeing a little bit of amplified. Yeah, back on to here. I think this is way behind. So, looking at the actual Aurora. Oh my gosh, Aurora oval. Say Aurora 8 times in like 1 minute. Look, it is growing. So it is becoming a bit stronger. Not thinking that it's crazy impressive. So this is leading me to see that we are at least going in the right direction. We're trending in the right direction as well. Is there an Aurora today? Yes, very likely. Shadow says -5 currently. Let's give it a little refresh. Yeah, still sticking in the negatives. You see, we were down pretty negative earlier. We need to go back up just a few minutes, and now we are back down negative. Will we see anything in Florida? Well, we have to get that BZ down to negative. We still got a long way to go. So hang in there. There's a chance. Yeah, there is no info on exact time. Apparently, we just dropped to -17. Is that true? Let's get a refresh going on. Get me hearing that statement a lot. Apparently, can anyone confirm are we -17? Anyone else see that? That is like just of right now. After how long is it? If it's negative, should we go out and expect to see clearly? Well, we have to have a little bit of a sustained, deep negative time. Especially if you live anywhere in the kind of central latitudes or southern latitudes. We're still watching out. Latest observed from NOAA is G1 magnetic storm. Oh! Did we actually go to G1? Yes! We've officially entered a geomagnetic storm. Okay, so we got a ways to go. But this is a start. Remember, we're predicted for G4, which is right beneath me. We are at G1. We've been at G0 for the past 2 hours of live streaming. But congratulations, everyone. We have officially reached G1. So that means we are on the way towards, our higher end storms. We've been sitting very low. We've been sitting at G0 for a decent amount of time. But we have finally reached our first classification of a geomagnetic storm. We are currently at minor phase. Remember, we are projected to be at severe phase. So we still got some work to do. We need to be in that negative zone for a longer amount of time. But if this sustains, this is going to be more and more likely for things in auroras start to develop and obviously drop southward. And I do see that dip on my end now. I believe we're getting close to, it looks like 17. It looks pretty low to me. We are now getting lower. A great question. What does the G levels mean? That is a classification for how strong a geomagnetic storm is. G is short for geomagnetic storm. For a reference, the stronger the geomagnetic storm, the more south the aurora, the more bright the aurora is going to be. So being at 1 is a lot better than being at 0. And however, it's not being at 4 like we're projected to be. Still got some work to do, but this is a good start. Good start. Currently at -9. And we're currently watching, for the stage of storm, if you go to the National Weather Service Space Prediction Center, that is where we're currently watching all of this develop. We're currently on seetheaurora.com. This is where I'm getting the best live data from what's called the ACE, or the BZ, but I guess, it's another classification. Let's just put so many acronyms into one field, shall we? But yes. Get hyped, guys. This is a good start, okay? It could have been that we just had no BZ and no chance. This is a good start to keep going. All right, let me answer some more questions now. Just to put it simply, this is a good sign for aurora development. We've had a lot of bad signs for the past 2 hours. This is the first good sign that we are heading towards good aurora development. This isn't what's fully needed for us to get a very strong aurora. However, we are on the right track. Currently at -10. Okay, this is a good start. This is a good start, guys. Actually, KP and G are directly correlated. KP is a little like the index. They're both actually the same index. So KP9 is associated with G5, and as you go down the scale, it's the same thing. So it's a little confusing. They're basically the same thing to the general public. The KPs are used for specifically the lower end storms, or not even storms with like daily conditions as well. Good point. Look at the solar winds, and let's pull up the solar winds right now. Solar winds are ripping, still at 800. So very effective. If this becomes fully effective here, solar winds are extremely high. But right now we are becoming more and more effective. So like I told you guys earlier, the main reason we're yelling at this to become negative is because right now there is so much energy flying by the Earth. However, most of it has just been going around us because the polarity of the actual storm has been positive. The Earth is positive. It goes whoop, right around. They go away from each other. Now that we've worked ourselves into negative, this really strong storm is like, oh, the Earth is actually attractive now. And then it attacks the Earth and starts to impact our magnetic sphere a lot more efficiently. That's what I mean by efficiency. Efficiency has gone up. It isn't extremely efficient that we would be needing for very southern aurora, but we are on the right track for it going there. So I think if this sustains, I'll be keeping an eye on the aurora tracker, especially in Alaska. That'll be obviously our first kind of, oh hey, the aurora is starting as well. Apparently the BZ is back to 0. Getting a report. Anyone say? The trend is looking good. So we're gonna have wiggles, we're gonna have wobbles, and wow, that is a big hop up to 0 as well. Look at that. Hopefully we have a kind of reset there as well. Someone said just saw a meteor. Well, that's cool. Anyone else see that meteor? I haven't seen yet. Yeah, like right now, I'm saying we're on the right track to see the aurora. I don't think anywhere in the lower 48 are seeing the aurora just yet. I think Alaska might start seeing the aurora here soon if the negative BZ continues. But if we basically need to continue this trend, right? We're on the right track. We are not there yet. Apparently, the solar winds are now up to 923 kilometers per second, by the way. That's kilometers per second, just to put in reference how big this is. If you want to feel small, just think. that is a lot of distance as well. Also, guys, we're approaching 60,000 followers. We're getting so close. And how about jinx it? Yeah, we talk a lot about the jinx here. We might be getting some people jinxing the Aurora here. Yes, if it's cold, make sure you guys dress warm. Aurora webcams is updating faster with more user-friendly graphs, but a little bit slower than the current website. Okay, I can take a look at that one too. Keep up the hype, guys. Keep the hype train rolling. Let me know, yesterday, did you guys see the Aurora, or did you miss it and are really trying to go get a view of it? We'll go here. See, they have live data. I actually follow this guy on Twitter. He's a really good account. Shout out to the Aurora guy. Resources. I actually don't see it on here, so unless I haven't navigated this website before. We'll keep it over. We'll go over the Space Weather Live again. We'll give it a little refresh. Okay. Let's go back. Okay, right down here. So many tabs. Okay, we are back down a little bit now, just below 0. We have gone back down from 0. So, we are 0 and now we're negative again. And yes, bro saying with a report of 932 kilometers per second solar winds, which is very, very high. It's just we need those solar winds to be efficient on our atmosphere. Quick little shout out too. I don't know if you were here like 30 minutes ago, but I was saying we were really close to 5,000 followers on on Instagram. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's now 5,600 followers. So, yay! Rainy day weather milestone, guys. We just hit 5,000 followers on Instagram. Currently at -7. Yes, the longer it stays negative, the better. And the more negative, the better as well. I appreciate the congratulations in chat. It's pretty crazy because this morning I was at 700 followers on Instagram. Yes, we're not expecting anyone to see anything just yet in the United States. So many milestones this month already. Yeah, it's been a really crazy month for the socials. Brady, do you see something on a live cam? I don't. Okay, once I start getting more confirmation, I'll try to get some live cams. I have a couple live cams in mind as well. Let's get negative, people. First, the only time you'll be hearing that in our rainy day weather stream. What other weather systems? Anything that is high impact in the United States. Snowstorms, severe weather, tropical systems, you name it. I cover it all. What do solar winds do? That's basically the energy, how much impact that is being squeezed onto the magnetic field. Think of wind blowing very fast. The faster the winds, the more energetic the actual event is being. Let's keep an eye on the Space Weather Prediction Center here. Still at G1, so that's good news here. Sitting at G1, weak. So a little description here. Weak power grid fluctuations can occur. Minor impacts on satellite operations possible. We are expecting a G4, so this is supposedly just the start. Someone just reported that it was seen in Minnesota. Let me look online for myself before I give that full comms. But if you are in northern Minnesota, let me just see it real quick before I say something like that. Because of course, I like to confirm the information. And the visible aurora on the cam, yeah. Oh wait, there is visible aurora on camera. So actually, we might be starting off, guys. We might be starting off. And actually, I can tell you, yes. Yes, the aurora is visible in Michigan right now. This is Manistee, Michigan. Oh, you probably can't see it. Actually, you can't see it really well. There you go. All right, if you are in the northern latitudes, it might be game time. Here we go. I will now be getting a live camera up. Give me 1 second. Let me take a look here. Just going to find one that I am able to use. Remember, if you recommend a webcam, just remember it has to be free use to use. It's just the rules of the law. Can't steal anyone's content. Don't want to steal anyone's content. Only want to use government official websites. And actually, we do have one. And oh, there it is! Oh, let me show you this, guys. We have our first visible aurora of the night, and it's only supposed to get better. So let me pull it up here. Oh, what the heck? Why is it a cube? Not that one. Let's do this view. Oh, no, not that. Wrong tab. Wait. Here. Boom. Ah, there it is. And this is, oh gosh, I forget where it was. I literally just pulled it up. I believe this is North Dakota. Yes, this is North Dakota. So very high in latitude. But we're here. The Aurora has officially arrived. Woo! Let's go. Okay. We got some work to do, though, before we can get it down to the south latitudes. Yo, everyone in Texas, in Florida, in Georgia, the Carolinas, we have some work to do. But, hey, it's in North Dakota. It's here. We have a chance to keep going because guess what? Look at the BZ. BZ's really dropping here on this one. Let me go back to this one. Love ads. So many ads. So the BZ is, just to put this in reference, the BZ is barely negative. We've had a decent amount of sustained time, which is good. But if it's visible in North Dakota, if we get a very negative BZ, we're talking about a very, very strong Aurora. That makes me so excited. If we can continue our trend negative, and if we go deeper negative, we're talking about a very strong solar storm, possibly one that's stronger than yesterday. We just have some work to put in. You got to keep that negative BZ. If it keeps going, that top right image is only going to get brighter. And my friends down in the south and kind of middle latitudes, then we can start getting you guys involved. Did we get to G2? Latest observe is G0, actually. At least, you know, space, the actual website might be very delayed. So keep this all in mind as we're continuing to monitor the situation here as well. So we got our first visible Aurora. Okay. That's exciting, guys. Let me answer some more questions
Charging
here.
battery.
I'm sure you guys like that. It flipped up to positive actually for a minute, but now we're back in the negative. I just found this channel. What's up, Storm Chaser Griffin? Hopefully you're doing all right on YouTube. This is the largest audience I've had on YouTube ever, which is really cool. I've been trying to get that the YouTube up there. So currently approaching 1,000 subscribers. So go subscribe to YouTube if you guys want to support me. Follow on TikTok. Also, just quick reminder, we are nearing the phase in which I'm going to be posting online, hey, the Aurora is visible. You need to go outside. So if you need to step away, I think I'm deciding right now, should I post for north? I feel bad because it's just the northern latitudes right now. But if we get a very energetic one, I definitely will post. I'm kind of reserving it for when we get to that feeling of, okay, this is the real deal. Everyone should go out. You see amazing stuff as well. It's going down. Okay. This is very exciting. So everyone in the northern latitudes, this is northern Michigan, North Dakota, Minnesota. If you are in northern regions, especially if you have your camera, please, you can go out and take a look. Actually, I'm going to look in chat. Is anyone in Dakotas see this? And actually, anyone in chat has eyes on this. This is just here. Yes, great point. There is no time on this one. Again, this is just the beginning phase, so don't feel bummed out if you are not in it yet. We are waiting for it to get stronger and stronger. We do have a bit of a dip, so that's good. We need that red line needs to go as far down as possible for us to get to southern latitudes. It does look like we're having a bit of an increase. Let me increase the size of that view box there. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, you actually can see. Is that YouTube in the corner? You can see the YouTube live stream chat. Oh god, not that one. There we go. Cool. What website are you using? Currently, oh look at, oh there's some pillars. You see those? Ooh. Look at the top right of your screen, guys. You see how there's like really thin lines that are bright. Those are very energetic. That usually signifies that more is coming as well. So pillars can signify that what's called a substorm is coming. Those substorms are beyond, like right now I think we're currently at like a normal storm. Substorms can push us beyond normal and bring the Aurora really far south as well. Sushi with a recommendation. Maybe if we insult the Aurora, it will become more negative. It's an interesting concept. Where do we look for them? Look north. Right now, definitely look north. If you're anywhere in the northern latitudes, it is visible in the northern latitudes. Extreme northern latitudes. So this is North Dakota. I have my drone ready for the Aurora. Oh, that's so cool. Storm Chaser Griffin. Make sure you guys send me all these Aurora photos, okay? The only thing I ask you of ticket admission to the stream is after this fact, if you get really cool photos, you send them to me so I can see them. You either put them on the next post or you join the Discord and post it as well. We actually have a competition going on for the best Aurora photo by original poster down in the Discord down below. You can join it also in the link in my bio. If you guys are just joining right now, we are currently watching the Active BZ website. On the center of your screen is seetheaurora.com live. Top right of your screen is the current live camera in North Dakota. And obviously, hey, that is the Aurora here. Not currently in southern latitudes just yet, but hey, look at that trend. We are going down. That red line going down is good news right now. Got to report that it's -14 right now. All right, this is a good trend. We've been pretty negative for around 30 minutes. So as long as we keep going, we'll have more and more better odds. If that BZ gets, I mean, the main thing I have to say from what's our first kind of impressions of the Aurora and Northern Lights here is the BZ honestly has not been that negative. The effectiveness of the storm has not been anywhere close to 100%. This is just a tiny fraction of the raw power that if the BZ, if we keep going negative, it could become way more efficient. And thank you for the supernova, or thank you for the donation, supernova. Very, very kind of you. Appreciate all those other donations by Rainy Babe. That's funny, and other donators there. Appreciate that. Very kind of you guys. All right, let's answer some more questions. Power outages, I mean, very isolated, are possible hypothetically if we reach G4 or G5 activity, and not very expected. Thank you for the donation. Me thinks you not. Again, if you guys are just joining us, Aurora has officially become visible, and it is becoming stronger. Storm Chaser Griffin says, "Are you on X?" Shooter. I actually am, but I do not post regularly, especially on my account. I am on my. I have a little bit more activity on my personal account on X. I like what you do. Oh gosh, I did that completely. Sorry, the chat's getting a little fast. Appreciate the questions, guys. Wow, this is so amazing to look at the top right. And if you're just joining, a little bit of a summary because we have a lot of people in here. Over 100 on YouTube, over 1,000 on TikTok. Welcome in. If you guys are enjoying this, if you guys wouldn't mind liking the stream so we can build some hype for the Aurora that is officially visible. We've been waiting. If you guys have been waiting patiently, that's why I say be patient. It's officially visible, and we are still going on here right now. Also, the Aurora is currently only visible in the northern latitudes. However, the current trend on energy-wise is we might be starting to get some mid-latitudes involved here soon. So stick around. Once we get mid-latitudes involved, then we'll have the post go out. Because I wanted to alert everyone. We have a lot of people in here. So welcome 1K. Welcome all 1,000 of you guys in chat. Let's answer some questions here. Do you think it has a chance of seeing Southeast PA? Southeast PA's biggest challenge tonight is going to be clouds. If it gets strong enough, you actually might be able to look south. I know you usually get told to look north, but if you look south during a strong storm, you actually might still be able to see it. Apparently, solar wind is very high, too. Let's take a look at that. Oh, wow. So, a little even better news. Solar wind is now beyond 900 kilometers per second. Don't know what that means. Totally fine. It's a jargon. Oh my. There's actually two really great things on here. So, number one, BZ is going negative. Yes, we've been talking about that for a long time. Won't explain that fully again. Number two, solar wind is going up. That means we might have actually not been in the full core of our Aurora, which also additionally means this time in positive BC might have not been wasted. We are actually approaching the strongest portion of the storm so far, and that might not even be the most. So look where my cursor is. You see that red line going up? That is great news as well. Very strong. And lastly, even beautifuler news is the density of protons, which are the things that are making colors in the sky, is also going up. We have a trifecta of good, knock on wood, of good variables. Let's continue this trend. We are looking A-OK, and we are on track for Aurora to be delivered to almost the entire United States. We just got to keep this negative BZ trend. That's really the biggest fail mode I see on this entire event here, is if we continue BZ trend in the negatives, we're looking good. We just have to continue it so we can use that storm effectively. And man, we have got a long time now in the negative teens. That is good. This answers some more questions. And someone said they got a Steve. So I'm not going to explain Steve fully, but a Steve is another, like, I guess it's not an Aurora, but it's like, it's another glowing portion in the sky. Man, this is just so exciting. Right now, if I had to say this is the best trend we've had so far tonight. If you guys are just joining us, we're looking very good. We're currently looking at the Aurora solid in North Dakota. We just need to keep building that negative BZ as we continue onwards. Okay, Sullivan Sanchez says you deserve a follow. I really appreciate the kind words. Also, wait, hold up, pause. Okay, we have a lot of people here. Guys, can we bring us to 60,000 followers right now? How about we get, oh, look at those purples. Oh, wow, can we 60,000 followers for those purples? Oh, that is beautiful. Those purples are just appearing in the sky there. And very, very cool stuff. With over 1,000 people here. If you're on YouTube, you want to subscribe as well. Let's see. I don't have a current YouTube count. It doesn't update on. Actually, I guess I could just jump in and jump out real quick. YouTube is only 40 followers or 40 subscribers away from 1,002. So 2 milestones within reach. Within reach. So yeah, guys, if you have faith in me, I didn't lie with the prediction. We have the Aurora really going on here, and we're looking good. We're really close to 1K on YouTube. We're also really close to 60,000 on TikTok. So 2 really crazy stuff here, and I appreciate the dual support. I actually think some people just hopped off TikTok to go subscribe on YouTube because we just dropped a little bit. So appreciate you guys so much. Let's answer some more questions here. As we're currently playing the waiting game, but we are on track for the waiting game to finally pay off. Latest update from the BZ indicator is -16 BZ. Yes. Yes, as we keep driving down into the -16, the teens into the 20s, that's when we're going to start looking at bringing our Aurora down to the mid to low latitudes. If we get below 20, that's why I start to say, okay, low latitudes might start getting involved. The teens, I think we're going to start getting possibly mid latitudes involved as well. How long will it last? No one will know, unfortunately. So if you want to go out, I recommend, if you need to get in position anywhere into dark skies, do it immediately, as time could be running out before you actually see it. So get out there and do it. Let's see if I can pull up while we're watching and gazing at the amazing Aurora on the top right. And also, only 14 followers away from 60,000. Oh my gosh. Like there's like two milestones are about to hit back to back. It's about to be 1,000 subscribers on YouTube and 60,000 followers on TikTok. This is crazy. Thank you guys for the support. Really appreciate it. Let's hit one more refresh before. Oh, we're almost there. 6 more followers. We actually might just jump right over it. And also the lowest BZ that's been seen so far. 2 followers. 2 more followers. Yeah, let's go. 60,000 followers. Thank you guys so much for supporting history here with rainy day weather. As a solo creator, you have no idea how much I appreciate the love and the kindness of all of you here. I hope that you found this stream helpful, as we are on a very good trend for most of the United States to see the Aurora. We are looking good so far. Let's hope it continues. Thank you, John C., for the donation. But man, this is looking great. Apparently, we have a whoa. Oh my, we might be in for a treat here. Someone just said is that the wind speed is up to -1,100? Oh my, and the protons are going way up as well. This is your alert time, guys. I might be posting an alert here to go outside and look for the Aurora. Okay, so this is my website I use for prediction and visibility. And we do have a report. I do want to put that with a grain of salt. I don't know if I trust that report about visibility being confirmed. But according to the latest reports, visibility is as far south as this red line. So I actually am going to pull the trigger on posting. Get outside if you are in the mid-latitudes. Southern latitudes might need to wait a little bit longer, but maybe 1 second. You guys are going to be part of my my video. But thank you guys so much for hitting 60K on TikTok. That is so amazing. You guys are amazing. Actually, I was just going to refresh YouTube just to see if we hit that yet. Just on YouTube, guys, we are 24 followers away from 1,000 on YouTube as well. Okay, so let me pull up. All right. Sidebar this. Okay, you guys are going to be part of the TikTok, so get ready. Let's go full screen on the Aurora. This be a little cooler. Yeah, think about these things. Okay. There, and then least a little bit larger on the screen for the Aurora. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, cool. All right, everyone say hello to the TikTok and chat. All right, guys, we are live right now on TikTok, on YouTube. And look, the Aurora is finally here. North Dakota is the first to see it, but many states in the northern and mid-latitudes are starting to see it. Some good news. Our wind speed for that is coming and affecting the Earth is increasing, which means we actually might be going into a more favorable environment for more intense activity. Secondary, our proton flux, the amount of protons that light up in the atmosphere when they get to the Earth, is also increasing. Some great news. And lastly, probably the best news, especially if you were in the stream earlier, is our BZ is now sustaining, knock on wood, negative. So if we continue that negative trend, that means we get more influenced by the strong storm that's already in place. And if we continue this trend, we're talking about an Aurora that will definitely impact the northern mid-latitudes. If we get even stronger, if that becomes more efficient, get ready for the southern latitudes. So if you're currently anywhere in the northern latitudes, the northern United States or central United States, let's go outside. The central latitudes, you might need to use your camera. Remember, high exposure on your phone so you can get a little bit more light than your eyes can, so you can spot the Aurora. Also, if you have trouble spotting it, hop on a live stream, ask a question, ask a chatter, either on YouTube or TikTok, and join us. Good luck storm chasing, and have fun out there. It is Aurora time. Okay, great. We're going to post that. Thank you guys for all saying hello to the TikTok. There's a little behind the scenes of the Aurora, or my recording. And I'm going to post this really quickly here as well. So bear with me. We're only 20 followers away from 1,000. And it is, that's on YouTube. It is Aurora time, guys. Let's move us back over here. Let's lock us into place. And there we go. Okay, let's give a refresh. So keep in mind also while we're looking at these numbers is when we get these senses, this is from a satellite up in space, right? These negative numbers. So there's a little bit of delay between the satellite sensing and the Earth kind of feeling it as well. Thank you, Supernova, for the donation again. Appreciate that. So that's why we have a little bit of heads up for this, and that's why I want to get this alert out to everyone that we now have an Aurora coming towards us. All right, guys, we're live. Okay, you might have just heard myself. I'm posting it. So this exact video I just filmed is getting posted here. So you guys are all going to be famous. You're going to be on the TikTok on all the platforms. It's going to be a nice little alert so we can have everyone get outside. And especially in the northern latitudes. Northern latitudes, I think we're looking at it now. But central latitudes, I think we'll be looking at it pretty soon here. Especially the drop in BZ that's been sustained and the increase. All these three conditions that are really favorable. The increase in solar wind, the increase in proton density, and the BZ all being negative. Those are all three factors that are really starting to make me believe, we're going to have a pretty good storm here as well. Let's see if we've reached any solar storm. We're still at G1, so that's good. And let's head back to our live data as well. Okay, 1 second, guys. Just going to caption this real quick. While we have the most people have had so far, let's also welcome everyone across all the stuff here. Oh, wait, what is that? Sorry, I'm just seeing someone in chat. If you guys wouldn't mind, let me know where you're currently watching from. Where are we watching from? And lastly, are you guys watching outside right now? Or are you kind of waiting inside until we get full confirmation? Full confirmation that we're all clear. I'm seeing so many locations. Appreciate you guys responding. Seeing all across the United States. Shout out to almost every state. Wisconsin, Indiana, Massachusetts, North Carolina, Connecticut, Florida, St. Louis, Wilmington, North Carolina, and Ohio, Atlanta, Chicago. Shout out to people on YouTube and TikTok. If you guys are just joining the TikTok, we are only, let's see, let me refresh. We are only 17 subscribers away from 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So go join over on YouTube, and we have over 100 people in that chat too. Came here from TikTok. I'm from Southern Illinois. Thank you, Bluebird Sing, for coming over to the TikTok as well. Getting a little bit of a buffering issue in the top right. Hopefully that sorts itself out. And Emily says, let's like the stream. I appreciate that. Also, shout out to when we hit 50,000 likes. Really appreciate that. That helps me directly as a solo creator making these videos for you guys in live streaming. Hopefully you're enjoying this kind of back and forth. We've been live streaming for almost 3 hours. BZ is returning a little bit towards neutral. Hopefully it can sink back down here. The sustained negative is really what we're looking at. West Lafayette, Indiana. Nice. Okay, hold up. Just posting on my page. Trying to type as fast as I can. Okay, cool. There we go. Aurora is visible. Okay, there we go. Last little thing is I just have captioned it. Someone says negative 15. Is that right? Did we go back to negative 15? We went to negative 8, but trend is going back down again. Okay, that's good. I guess I have like the latest on mine up. I just update it. Yes, try to get away from the light pollution is a very great tip. If you are able to. And you can see, yes, we were kind of going back up, and now we are going back down again. Someone said negative 17 BZ. Yes! Yes! This is the most excited you'll see me about numbers. We are waiting on... Sorry for a quick pause. Confirmation. You're waiting on confirm. Oh, why did it autocorrect to confirm? Confirmation on more south places seeing it. Actually, I'm just going to use that as like... Comment down below if you have seen it today and where. November 12th. Okay, cool. That will go well. Oh, that's movement 12th, not November 12th. Oh my gosh, why is autocorrect killing me right now? I have to thaw a peanut butter jelly here in a second too. I didn't realize I'd pop off like this, but we're hanging in there. I'll hang on with you guys. Northern Lights, space, USA. Great. Okay, cool. These copy paste. Okay. And the TikTok has just been uploaded, so congratulations. You guys are famous if you comment in the chat. And we got negative 12. We got confirmed colors in Minnesota. Thank you for that. Hugo, Minnesota, has seen colors. Ashton asked, how do I join the Discord? Is it free? Yes, completely free. You can join the Discord. The link below me. Let me know if the link below me works. It should still be active. It was an infinite link. If not, you can also DM me after the stream or just comment on one of my YouTube videos as well. I'll try to get that out. Just getting it out. The rest of the content. Oh, I don't know why it's not saving anymore. But yes, very exciting time, guys. If you're just joining in, the Aurora is now officially visible in North Dakota. We're currently watching for the BZ to continue. Did we get someone say the BZ's at negative 20? Don't see that yet. But we tried it. Yeah, you can see we are sticking again. So look at all this. If you know the integral, all this space beneath that line, that is good news. That is more and more and more interaction from the storm on Earth. So this is really great trend overall. And of course, now we're seeing it in North Dakota. Let me know if anyone has seen it there. Or seen it in their location. Because obviously ground reports by you guys are going to be the first ones out. So let me know. Stay warm out there too. It is quite warm in the first places that are going to be, or quite not warm, quite cold in the places that are first going to be seeing this storm. Can Illinois be able to see it yet? I think you guys are just on the border. Let's go to our Aurora confirmation here. So far, Minneapolis is confirmed. It looks like, I don't know if this was right now, 11, 12. This was, oh man, that is, okay. Someone in Iowa has just seen it. Anyone in Iowa got visibility on it? Remember to use your cameras to first view. We do have an Iowa day. What was that? I guess that's a little early. Okay, so maybe not Iowa, but Minnesota. Minnesota did report today. So I think Minnesota is one of our... Minnesota, North Dakota, and probably the northern portions of Wisconsin and Michigan, Montana, if you have clear skies. Unfortunately, this northeast is very cloudy right now as well. Okay, that one's up. Let me get this one up as well on And there we go. Okay, cool. Okay, just getting all. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to get a peanut butter jelly sandwich out of the freezer so I can thaw it because I need to have dinner. But I'll be sticking with you. Don't go anywhere. As a little activity to talk about while I'm gone for literally just a minute, what is everyone's favorite food? I think that's a good one. I'll be right back.
Mic off. Mic on.
We are back. All right, what was everyone's food? Let's see if we. Okay. What is everyone seeing right now? Everyone he says BZ, cheer, and favorite. Literally, I think I've said BZ. I think I've did Aurora and Northern Lights the most I've ever said in one day in my life. Glad everyone is still sticking around here. And let's see what we got. Let's see what we got so far here as well. Wow, still a pretty low BZ. We are sinking. Does anyone have an actual value on this? We are sinking pretty low. Central Ohio able to see it. Let me look through the best, honestly, not to like, honestly, the best way to figure out who's seeing it and who's not seeing it is to go on Twitter. And also, I just got informed we just hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you guys for that. That's 60,000 on TikTok. That's 1,000 on YouTube in the matter of just a few minutes. So shout out to all of you guys for supporting me. And wow, we just hit over 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. That is quite amazing as well. Wow, what a crazy day. So many milestones. That's 5,000 on Instagram. That's 1,000 on YouTube. And that is 60,000 on TikTok. Amazing. Appreciate you guys all being here. 100 people watching on YouTube. Appreciate you all being here. All right, so let's do a little wraparound. What do we know? What do we don't know? And also, I'm just gonna take a quick gander on X as well, just so we can kind of get some locations out. Blake says mustache looking pretty fire, bud. Appreciate that. It's No Shave November. But yes, of course, it reached lower than 20, but that was okay. So, does anyone actually have a what's their? Let me know if anyone's also watching the BZ. I think we're getting pretty close to 20, -20, and this is good. This is good that we're staying nice and low. We'll look at Space Weather Live so we can take a look at some more statistics as well. Wow, solar wind is cruising right now, almost 1,000 kilometers per second, extremely fast. Look at that sustained BZ. I think we will see the Aurora very south here. Just a quick reminder though, you see how we have all this time between here and Earth. We have to wait. They'll probably peak if this continues south or continues the negative. The peak will be as we continue on and on and on. So it'll be building and building and building and building and building. So this is really good. I'm going to keep looking at Twitter here. But yes, the BZ's back. We got Moose Lake in Minnesota has seen it. Let me see if there's any more. And we got basically anywhere north. I don't think Ohio. Ohio's like right on the border. Ohio can see it. It's just we're still in the early phases right now, guys. This is very exciting though. We're going on the right track. Hopefully we can see in Central Texas again. Yeah, we got a long way to go, but this is a good trend though. This BZ sticking negative. Let's look at our Aurora reporter. Hopefully they can wipe this of the old reports. And getting a lot more reports. Wisconsin now has a report of seeing it. And that is tonight. So yes, that was actually 10 minutes ago. So northern Wisconsin has seen it. Northern Minnesota has seen it. Northwest Indiana, you might still be a little behind. But the good news is I think we're sustaining right now. We're sustaining in Aurora right on the Canadian-United States border. But the more we charge up, the more negative BZ we have, the more likely we're going to have that start to drag south and south and south. So don't lose hope yet. I think you should be gaining hope because we didn't have the Aurora about 30 minutes ago. Now we have the Aurora sitting nice and comfortably on the Canadian-United States border. We just need a little bit more of an influx. And this long kind of chain of negative BZ is going to help that influx continue to build more and more and more. So it is still negative. Negative 14 right now. And long exposure photos went crazy last night. Yes, don't forget to take those long exposure photos. That's how your neighbor got so much better photos than you did, is because they use the long exposure. That's you open your camera lens longer, it lets in more light. That's why it's more bright. And unfortunately, that's why it's the unfortunate reality of the extremely bright auroras. You just won't see that with your eye. It's just not bright enough. So again, right now we're focused on the northern latitudes with the chance of you seeing it with your camera in the mid-latitudes. Let me see if I can pull up a prediction map here. Or a map. Prediction map. Okay. I guess this also has it, but let's see. The website's really slow. I guess Space Weather does also have a map here. And here is kind of where it's situated. You can see this is pretty conservative, though. I remember Space Weather Live being pretty conservative, but this is a pretty bright. Especially with that kind of center, most likely area to see the Aurora in the northern latitudes right now. Oh, that's just a giant NOAA logo. Still sitting at G1 conditions. G1 conditions across the region. Let me get rid of this. Actually, I'm just trying to kick this off. There we go. Okay. And let me ask some more, or answer some more questions. So those like bright shimmers, you can see right now there's one kind of center of the screen in the top right of your corner of your screen there as well. In the Aurora, that is good news as well. Because you got, it kind of like shows like, oh, like right there is really bright, right there is really bright. It sometimes can be hints to what's to come as well. The highest for Gs is a G5. G5 is the highest level classification. San Antonio, Texas has a chance of seeing it. G conditions shutting down by hope for a spike with sustained BZ. Yes. I mean, you have to hope for a spike. This sustained is looking good. Especially for the BZ. But of course, we need some more, a little bit more power behind this as well. G5 was not yesterday. It actually was right beneath G5. It was still G4, by the way. How do I post in Discord? I can't figure it out. Once you join the Discord, you should be able to post. There shouldn't be any restrictions. Appreciate you guys all being here. Is G5 dangerous? So it's kind of misleading. I actually am not a big fan of the top end of the spectrum because G5 is basically the end of the spectrum, right? It's so right now our current forecast is G4 with a possible chance of G5. And the big thing is if you have a weak G5, it's not really like dangerous at all, even towards our infrastructure. Like sensitive infrastructure, yes, but like for a dangerous solar flare, this is nowhere near on the order of magnitude for being considered even dangerous to people. So it's all good. There is no need for panic for this storm. It's more of a just let's have fun, let's go outside and watch the sky turn pretty colors type event. Thank you, TA Calendar, for the donation. Dazzling. Galaxies for the donation, and Candy for the donation. Appreciate that. Illinois can't see it yet. Thank you for that port. Does someone say they can see it in Massachusetts? Wind's looking pretty good. Yeah, sustained the sustained wind speed. Remember, this is winds, and the solar winds are looking really good. It's sustained at 955 kilometers per second, which is extremely fast as well. Take a look at our magnetic field. It is going down, so it's being kind of squeezed. That's also a good sign as well. Love ads. Okay, let's give that. So yeah, we're pretty much sustaining this kind of negative filling out here as well. Peak time is really hard to say, guys. Unfortunately, I can't give you an exact peak time. Oh, was that like a shooting star? Oh, no, I think it's an airplane in view. Right now, it could be the next 5 minutes, or it could be a couple hours. So we're still in the watch phase, but now we at least have an Aurora to watch for movement. Yes, Jess saying in all caps, but to put it kindly, yes, we have to wait. And unfortunately, we're talking about something that's basically unpredictable. Norway seeing the lights, by the way. Wisconsin is seeing the lights. So lots of the northern latitudes. Obviously, North Dakota seeing the lights with that camera as well. Idaho, yes, Idaho is definitely visible as well. So if you have no clouds, take a look, especially with your phone. What's the Discord link? I'll post a picture from yesterday in Central Texas. I can shoot that in the. One sec, I can shoot it in the chat for YouTube. Copy. Okay, let me bring you up. Let me bring you up. Oh no, it's wrong. You. And then I'm like navigating 18 tabs. Okay, cool. There we go. And there's a Discord link in there, and also I'll shoot the Discord link in. This is a Discord link to submit your photos, guys. We currently have a photo competition for. Oh gosh, I think I just sent it twice, but there I just pinned it. So photo competition in the Discord for best original photo. That is either tomorrow or I guess yesterday or any time from now until or yesterday. You can't. Oh my gosh, stroke. You can post photos from yesterday or today, or until Friday. Friday's a cutoff. Someone said the hemispheric power is rocketing. Ashton, where are you seeing that information? I'd love to see that. I mean, this is basically just a waiting game. I think we're right on the cusp of something very, very cool. Of course, the northern lights are already out there. Do you think I could make a 3-hour drive to see them? I mean, 3-hour drive, you might be risking seeing the peak, I'm not going to lie. It is expected to be lasting the entire night, so it's not guaranteed, but a 3-hour drive, I mean, if it's up to you. Someone in the Discord sent it. I'm honestly not getting Discord notifications. I'm quite surprised. I guess I am in streamer mode. That might be why. Oh, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of... it's a photo from last night. Okay. Oh, someone from State College, PA. That's where I'm currently located. That's funny. Okay. Lots of cool stuff. Okay, let me answer some more questions as we continue watching. The BZ is staying negative. Let's keep that up. Also got to keep a close eye on the line here. Okay, cool. That's doing well. Colorado. I mean, you're in play, but not right now. Has to go a little bit further south for Colorado. And yes, we are very much expecting them to be stronger, especially the more long we stay in negative BZ. Of course, we could do favor with even more negative BZ, but the longer we stay in negative BZ, the more it's going to start building up in impacts. Also, just want to point out, take a look at the speeds here. The speeds have only been increasing. That's our wind speed as well. That's the solar wind speed, now nearing 1,000 kilometers per second. Boise, Idaho might be already able to see it with camera. Look to the north in darker skies. When's the best time for Ohio? Anywhere, guys. We don't have the exact time for anywhere, unfortunately. That's just how it goes. If you're in the northern latitudes, look now. If you're in the mid latitudes, you might be able to see it with the camera. You might have to be in the pretty northern middle latitudes. We're still in the waiting phase, unfortunately. We're now kind of very close. So we had a step to take. Now we're kind of more close. Now we need to take the step towards getting more south, right? Braden says, I see it now. Braden, where you are at? I see green from my house. We love that report. If anyone is seeing it, please let me know and their location. Will it be visible in Georgia? It is possible, but we need this storm to continue onwards. Massachusetts, also possible, but a big problem you're going to deal with Massachusetts is clouds. When do you think Colorado may get a chance? I think it's just going to be across the entire United States. You're unfortunately just going to have to wait for exact details, but we have started. The event has fully started in the northern latitudes. We are now kind of in the waiting game for the rest of the latitudes to get involved here as well. Oh, well, I posted that. Did I post that? No, I didn't. Okay. Negative 16, someone just said. Anyone can confirm that? Negative 16? Negative 16 BZ? I mean, that's pretty good. It's not incredible, but it is solid that I think we'll start to work our way a little bit towards the mid-latitudes as well. Yes, it's dropping. Okay. Are there key trends to look for on the graph to see if it's moving south or mostly unpredictable? So we definitely will be looking for a stronger storm overall. We're looking at this red line. The further the red line goes down, and like just down generally here, the more strong, the more impacts we're going to be feeling from the storm. The storm is very strong right now, so that is good. The winds are very high. We just need it to be effective enough. It has to be more. It has to be efficient enough where it's so power it overloads the magnetic field and starts to compress it. So then you have it go drop down more south. Okay, there we go. Just getting that one out. But Arizona gonna have to wait a little bit longer until we have a substorm. I do think we're getting a little bit more filled out in the Aurora here. You can see that deep green on the bottom of your screen there with the red above it, and a couple of you see that like little point where there is a little bit more green. Yeah, that's some good news. If we keep seeing those are called pillars, they're a little bit of hints so that a substorm might happen. So a substorm is when, right now we have a sustained storm where it's just sitting around the Canadian kind of United States border. If we have a substorm, that is when a huge rush of energy basically gets released into the atmosphere and brings the aurora rapidly southward. I mean, we're seeing multiple pillars here. You see there's another pink one. If we see more and more pillars, it's kind of a hint that, hey, substorm. Once I start to see a substorm, I'll let you guys know. Also, if you start to see a substorm, let me know. You might be seeing it before me. That's what would be a really good thing to bring it down further south. Another thing is just continuing trends for what we have right now. If we continue to sustain negative BZ, if we continue these high wind speeds, compressing the magnetic field, then we are on the right track. It's just going to take more time unless we get a substorm as well. Well, I see from Long Island, New York, very possible. You have to battle that light pollution as well. If you guys are enjoying the stream, if you wouldn't mind giving a like and a follow, we'd really appreciate that. Thank you guys on YouTube, and thank you on YouTube for hitting 1,000 subscribers. Thank you on TikTok for hitting 60,000 followers. Really appreciate that so much. And, of course, let me know what you're seeing. We'll be trying to be live for most of the night here. I have my dinner thawing behind me. And I'm keeping a very close eye on all the channels across. People who have other opinions and making sure we have... and I do have a new report from 8 minutes ago that there is glow on the horizon in northern Illinois. So if you are in northern Illinois and you have a clear view to the north, use your phone, your camera. You probably won't be able to see it with your eye. Use your phone, point your camera to the north, use long exposure, and there is confirmation. This is, oops, see if I can get to settle. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to settle, but there is a little bit of a glow, a little bit of a red glow on the horizon. So it is starting to be visible in northern Illinois. You can kind of draw the line east or west of northern Illinois. That's kind of where the farthest viewpoint is right now. I'm really liking what I'm seeing, and you can really start to see the colors start to dance on the top right of your screen here as well. Coffee said, you're the GOAT for reporting all this data, by the way. Appreciate the kind words, Coffee. Hopefully you're having a good time on the stream in YouTube here. Just a reminder, guys, time-wise, there will not be any times given because It is impossible for me to tell you. It is currently watch phase. I can tell you if you're looking for time, follow the channel. You pop in and out of here, especially on live streams. I'll be telling you when the substorm is, and I also have many reporters across the United States. I'll tell you when and where people are seeing it. Of course, things are only getting stronger as we continue onwards, knock on wood. Most southern point I've seen, let's see if that is recent, the Kansas City report. That might have been recent, but I need to zoom in a bit. And we do have a report. Okay, so there is glow in just north of Kansas City. So there, I do see it on the right side of your screen here. Let me see if I can. 1 second. Let me see if I can like save it and then pull it out for you guys here. It might be a little baked, but here is Kansas City. Look, you can definitely see it on the horizon here. So this is with high exposure. Now you can start to draw like, okay, I mean Kansas City. Now let's name out some areas that were probably maximum distance. So if you are anywhere in, I'm just going to throw all states. So listen up really quickly, just to answer more questions. And this is light pollution, and you have to look north dependent, and you have to use your camera. Places I can see it. Also avoiding clouds, last thing. Washington, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, the northern portions of Colorado, Nebraska, South Dakota, North Dakota, Minnesota, Iowa, the northern portions of Missouri, Illinois, Wisconsin, Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, the northern portions of Kentucky, West Virginia, the northern portions of Virginia mostly, Pennsylvania. The northeast is going to be an absolute mess because of clouds, but anywhere in the northeast, if you can peep outside of clouds, very possible, especially if you have the view north. Again, we're going to be very north and horizon dependent until we have a substorm, but according to this red line, right now, according to reports, this is about the furthest it is visibly possible to see with your camera. Keep that in mind. You have to use your camera, you have to look north, and have to have long exposure for that. Kansas City could also be included. That photo I just showed you was just outside Kansas City. It will be a little bit harder in higher light pollutions, especially if you're right along the border. And there you go. Southern Missouri, I think you're just outside of it, or if it's just small on your horizon as well. So there's the first kind of map we got of possible aurora being on your horizon. Really like what I'm seeing the top right here. That is our North Dakota looking, and it is only getting stronger. I mean, you can see those pillars start to dance around. I don't think we're in a substorm just yet, but let's take a look at how we're looking at our BZ. Let me see it. Also, if you guys are out there, let me know if you have any reports. Shout them out. Put them in the Discord. Let me know if you send them to Discord. I'm seeing some people chat on the Aurora chat. Anyone got eyes? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of people chat, but yes, we're currently monitoring the situation. We have the Discord has over 400 people in it, so we have a lot of people across the country that also have first eyes on a lot of stuff as well. You can see our BZ has sustained negative for a long time. That's very good news. We really would like that to go deeper into negatives, but we obviously we're still getting an aurora with this. But if we really want to drive south, we're going to have at least a little bit stronger negative BZ, I believe, or this is going to have to stay in for hours. We'll see which one happens first. What time for Kansas City? Kansas City might be seeing it right now on your horizon. Use long exposure, especially if you're on the north portions of the city. Is it viewable in London right now? I'd say probably. I think considering latitude, definitely say with camera. Yes, I say with camera, a long exposure, probably visible in London as well. Chicago probably visible on camera, looking northward, depending on light pollution. That's the biggest thing you have to battle with. If you go along the lake and look at like northeast, that might be helpful. Use that camera though. Use that phone. Your camera has long exposure. Use it. We haven't worked our way into Georgia or Florida or the southern latitudes just yet, but we still could see it, guys. Still could see it. Things are just really getting started here. Keeping an eye on all the information here. So the BZ is still falling. Generally sustained, but the speed of the winds, it is growing, which is going to have big implications overall. Someone said not visible in Paris. Okay. Had colors in Lincoln, Nebraska on the northern horizon, long exposure, very light. Okay, so it is visible from a chatter on YouTube. Thank you for the report. In, I believe that is Nebraska. So it is visible in Nebraska. Let me see if there's any more going on here. Indianapolis is going to have struggling issues with... Wow, look at that really long piece of energy on that visible camera there. Thank you, Emma, for the donation. Thank you, Mojo. Thank you guys for that. Appreciate that. Hey, just found you on Instagram. Keep up the great content. Might have already answered this by the look of the map. It seems unlikely, but any chance of Southern California? Kyle, the big problem with Southern California is your clouds. Of course, you're getting some rain. You're going to have to peek through the clouds. You're also going to have to wait for a pretty strong substorm to bring us down south. Right now, our mid-latitudes, let's bring up the map again. We'll keep the map up so you guys can see. This red line is the best guesstimate, I should say. Let me give one more refresh on it. It's the best guesstimates for who can see it and where they can see it right here. So here it is. And that is where camera can see it as well. So camera, long exposure. If you are anywhere north of the red line in this zone and you don't have clouds in the way, you might have a chance of seeing it. Let me know if you guys do. Let's help each other out. Let's report. If you give me your state and let me know if you see it. And let me know the way you captured the actual photo. Maine could be seeing it. I think you're having a little trouble with clouds, though, if I'm not wrong. Just starting to see it in Wichita. So we got another report from Kansas. Kansas can see it. That's more south than Nebraska. Illinois is all in it. So as long as you're avoiding light pollution, looking northward, high exposure, you will be seeing it. Visible in Michigan. Thank you for that report. So yes, we're getting people. Let's go. This is the stream is becoming more and more visible towards the Aurora. I think it is starting to creep more and more south as things keep going. As we look at some extreme winds. So let's look at here. Just for reference, this is still going up. So we're still going into the core of this thing. I don't think we've peaked in strength. We are now very close to 1,000 kilometer per second winds. That is incredible. That's about 5 times stronger than yesterday. We just need this to be more efficient. So the BZ is our efficiency determiner. The more efficient, the better. Looks like also send pics into the Discord. Which channel did you send that in, Lewis? I'm going to throw the Discord out again. Because now people are going to get photos, so I'm going to invite people. Okay, we're going to copy. Okay, I'm throwing the Discord link into YouTube and also into the TikTok. Here you go. Okay, so Discord link has been pinned. Join the Discord. Submit your video to be featured. I'd love to see your photos, guys, especially first starting off here so we can kind of see who's seeing it and your way. Someone said confirmed West Texas. I'd be very surprised if someone in West Texas has seen it already. I'm very shocked, honestly. Let's see if there's anything else going on. Okay, cool. I'm just keeping an eye on the channels here. Yeah, the Discord links are up, so pop in the Discord. Let's pop over back to here. Cool. Just like navigating the tabs. Cool. Great. Someone said negative 1,173. Oh my gosh. Ashton, which channel did you send them in? I don't see them in the Discord, unfortunately. Photo in Discord from Wisconsin. Are they like, I didn't see, I honestly just checked the Discord. I didn't see anything. We are almost at 1,000 try again. Kilometer per second winds. Incredible. Incredible. Let's bring up the map again. I think we're going to sit on the map. You guys keep me up there in the BZ, okay? We're going to keep the map up. This is derived from people reporting across the United States. So those kind of ignore lots of unconfirmed reports or those can't see reports. They tries to favor the ones that people just saw.
Mic off. Mic on.
Someone said photo Discord in Wisconsin. Yeah, I didn't see it in the Discord. Oh, hashtag photos. Okay, thank you. Okay, that's from last night. Yeah. Just make sure if you post anything in the Discord, let me know if it's from last night or from tonight. Okay. We got some reports. Here's Milwaukee. This is just north of Milwaukee, so it is starting to show in Milwaukee. So we got the kind of first sights on the actual Aurora there. Thank you for that report. That was from Kay. That was for the full name. Okay, streamer mode, I can't see your full name, so I appreciate your report. Thank you. Nothing in north central Indiana. Definitely take a look. Try to use your camera. Long exposure. If you're anywhere in the red zone here, use long exposure. Fairbanks, Alaska is definitely seeing it. What time do you think Ohio will snow? Oh, show. It could be out right now. Just look north, depending on light pollution. Well, I'll have to look at it a little bit later. Ashton for the Steve. Okay, this person's getting muted. Not dealing with that today. Look at the space weather. Which one? Are we at G2? Or are we moving up? We'll give it a refresh. This might take a second, guys. It's like almost like everyone else in the world is trying to look at this website. The website, okay. G1's still on mine. what am I bringing my attention to, bro? Yeah, his name is actually Bro. Will Kansas be able to see them without a camera? Possibly. It's going to have to get stronger. The other one? I honestly don't know exactly. Maybe the actual... Oh, this one. Maybe you're... I think I know what you're talking about. Okay. A little bit of a drop off. Oh, man. We, like, reached 1,000 kilometers? Okay. Let's have an ad. 978 kilometers per second. Very, very strong winds pressing on our magnetic field. This is definitely the strongest I've seen the Aurora Oval be so far. And take a look at our kind of distribution of storm time index. Is we are now driving into strong storm phase. So we have officially gone strong storm phase in the disturbance here. So you can see how we've dropped down officially into strong storm. We got a lot to go. This was very deep yesterday. So hopefully we can continue this trend as well. All right, let's go back to the map. One report of 998 kilometers per second. That's crazy. I'm going to step away. I'm going to grab a Gatorade. 1 second. Literally 5 seconds. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the stream if you've been here the entire time. Appreciate you being here. We are about to reach 3 hours and 30 minutes. And I hope you guys have been enjoying the content. I do apologize if I've not reached your questions with these very crazy streams, and sometimes that does happen. I do appreciate your patience, and things have gone pretty well overall. We are trying. We are expecting things to get stronger. The question is when and how much stronger will we get? BZ still looking negative. Pretty flatlined right now. Just in the negative zones. Hopefully we get something interesting here soon. Maybe a little bit of a drop in the wind speed. But right now we do have confirmed auroras in multiple northern states. And here's the current estimates of visible from camera pointing to the north. Here's the line. If you're anywhere north of here and you have a view to the north with your camera, there is a chance that you might be seeing it as well. Current BZ looks like it's at negative 12. So I don't think this will be the main event. Yeah, Wisconsin looks great right now. I saw a photo from Wisconsin. We have a bit ways to go still, I think. What is this from? Aurora dashboard W. Yeah, I mean, the wind speed is crazy. It is very, very high right now. And we're trying to keep up all the moving data, moving parts right now. Answer your guys' questions. But according to the latest calculations, depending on your camera and visibility to the north, this is what we got for an estimate of at least camera visibility. And we got confirmation Montana, confirmed camera. And keeping an eye on all these reports here. Okay, negative 10. So yeah, the current report is the actual Aurora is slowly moving southwards. So it's really not a rapid transition south right now. I think it's because we're pretty sustained in BZ, right? We're slowly chipping away at the magnetic field, bringing the Aurora more and more and more and more south. So what could happen here? There's a couple of things that could happen. Is we continue this trend, and remember, we are really early in the night, especially when we're expecting the storm to last almost the entire night. So what could happen, option A, is this sustains. And the Aurora just slowly chips away. It gets more and more and more south, and maybe our mid-latitude trends could get the Aurora pretty close to you guys. And our southern latitudes, especially the northern portions of like Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, those could start being in play after multiple hours of this kind of interaction. Another thing that could happen is a very large surge. Again, a lot of stuff surprisingly happens in aurora forecasting and stuff like this. Big surge would be the most beneficial, I think, if you want to not have a late night. Big surge would drop our aurora ring further south very rapidly, rather than the very slow crawl it's been doing right now. That would be beneficial. And another thing, of course, is a failure mode. Is if our BZ returns to positive, that would then cut off our interaction from the actual storm, and that would start to decrease our aurora. I'm really hoping that doesn't happen. I'm leaning towards that's not going to happen because of how strong our storm is, but it is technically possible. All those things are the realms of possibility. Welcome to space weather, where predictions are basically impossible. The only good news I have is this has been a good trend, and let's keep watching together. Let me know what you guys have seen, with that red line being our current best estimate of where things are. Just check outside western central Virginia, not seeing anything. Okay. Best camera setting 2.0 exposure. As long set your your focus way out there as well. I just followed you on Instagram. Join your YouTube live. Greetings from New York. Do you know when the optimal viewing time for Long Island will be? Depending on clouds, right now you might start seeing it, but unfortunately the big trend across everyone is we have to wait. The aurora is here. It is featured mostly in the northern latitudes. It is currently slowly but surely marching southward as the storm slowly chips away at our magnetic sphere. So again, number one word of the stream today is patience. We've made it to this far. Let's keep the patience up as we continue to watch our little friend, the Northern Lights, continue to move southward. Someone said, way too cloudy in Arizona. Don't think it'll be visible even if it makes it down here. That is a shame. Yesterday, I was in Pennsylvania. I knew the aurora was going on, but not able to see it because of clouds. And thank you, that Howard, for the donation. Thank you, Andrew, for the donation. Thank you, Logan, for the donation. Appreciate that. Very kind of you guys. Keep the questions up, guys. We're going to be keeping an eye on everything. So 10 seconds shutter, all the way zoomed out. Yeah. You definitely have that focus zoomed out. Definitely experiment too, Lewis. You just got to try. Different cameras have different kind of feels, right? Anyone know if he's live on Twitch? I am not. I'm live on YouTube, though, if you want an alternate platform. Appreciate the guys getting us over some incredible milestones today. Again, just shout out to you guys because they're amazing. 5,000 followers on Instagram. Keep in mind, we were at 700 this morning. We just hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Amazing. And then we hit 60,000 followers on TikTok. So really some amazing stuff. Appreciate you guys. Welcome to the Rainy Day Weather family, by the way. And hopefully you guys are enjoying this little interaction here. Thank you, Ashley, for the donation. Main goal of this stream here is to give you guys data and the information you need to be able to know where the aurora is, how you are able to take photographs of it, and general community to share your photos with everyone else and the world as we continue to watch. General trend I can give you guys right now is, to our best knowledge, if you are north of the red line and you are in low light pollution conditions, you may be able to see the aurora to the north with your phone camera. Exact timing is basically impossible. And people and YouTube, by the way, if you want to hop over to a more relaxable chat, someone just said, oh my gosh, this chat is so much more readable on YouTube. We do have 146 people on YouTube, so it's a little bit more calm. So if you like Zen, hop onto YouTube. If you like everyone asking about crazy stuff, you can stay on TikTok. I love you guys both equally. All right, let me answer some specific questions now. We'll kind of put it out. I just have to say, I'm not going to answer location-specific questions. The map is on the screen there. Top right is North Dakota. It's just honestly impossible, and timing-wise. Timing and location is impossible. It's just up in the air. Best thing I can tell you, have patience. 60 Pro Max, one-time zoom, 10-second exposure, turn down the exposure a little bit. Yeah, AUM. The biggest thing I have to give you on advice for your photography is if you have a tripod, that it's best, but keep that phone as still as possible to avoid blurry photos. Thank you, Matt, for the cool tips about the cameras. I'll be in PA. Yeah, PA. I'm in PA right now, but we honestly might be doomed world. I'm in South Central PA, so I have a little bit of viewpoints. outside the clouds. The clouds are killers when it comes to this. Any worry about the solar wind speed dropping? Let's take a look at it. I mean, it's dropped just a tiny bit. I wouldn't be too concerned just yet. Take a look at our index, though. We are starting to drop in. This is good. So you see how we're not rapidly dropping down into the solar storm. I'll kind of move my mouse out of the way so you can see better. We're not rapidly dropping. How we are sustainably dropping. So that is a good kind of indication. BZ is staying pretty strong to the south, negative-wise. So all the things are still lining up. It's just they're not really aggressive. That can change. That can change any second. Is that a live cam on the top right? Yes, that is North Dakota, which is currently struggling. I do apologize for that as well. Please don't spam the chat in YouTube. And we do have a report from a chatter in YouTube. They can see them in Delaware. So Delaware has a report. Take it with a grain of salt. Is that with a... that has to be with the camera, so... Look up light pollution maps. You don't want to be in white-colored areas. Yes, if you want to see the best lights, go to an area that does not have bad light pollution if you have the means or the willpower to do it. Let's take a refresh from the Alaskan Forecast Unit to see their current forecast for the Aurora. And pretty much lining up with what we're having. This Aurora ring is centered around kind of the northern latitudes where it'll be right overhead. At least this is from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m., the current expectation, with visible lines up through northern California, almost the entire state of Nevada, Utah, Colorado, northern portions of the Texas Panhandle, all of Oklahoma, northern portions of Arkansas, all of Tennessee, northern portions of the Gulf Coast, and looks like the Carolinas as well, getting into the fun. So this is the current forecast. Could be a little bit different depending on how things will exactly pan out, but it's kind of our best guess, at least for until 10 p.m. as well. I'm trying to outrun a snowstorm in Michigan to see this. Oh gosh, stay safe. Drive safe. Be careful out there. The Jeffrey Star on TikTok commented in your stream and said hi from Wyoming. Oh, I did not see that. Beep. I actually don't know who that is, so if anyone wants to enlighten me, I'm probably about to get flamed. Flaming incoming. Honestly, just my TikTok my TikTok knowledge is somewhat there. We got a report visible with the camera from Southwest Michigan. So, Southwest Michigan. Candy asking what my name of the YouTube is. It is literally rainy day weather. If you look up rainy day weather Aurora, like live, I'm sure it'll probably be one of the first results with 189 people on it. You don't know who Jeffree Star is? Oh gosh, see, I'm worried I'm about to get flamed. Look at the bright colors though on the kind of bottom edge of the Aurora right now. That is a good sign. That is showing some pretty intense colors. The more intense colors, the more intense Aurora. Kind of goes hand in hand. Got another one spotted in Michigan. Will we see it in Florida? We have to have a really strong BZ shift for Florida. Thank you, Sarah, for the donation. And thank you, I believe that's JW for the donation, too. What time does it start tonight? Well, it's already starting in North Dakota in the northern latitudes. Here's your map, guys. We'll bring up the map for everyone. Appreciate you all being here. We'll bring this here. Make sure you use long exposure. We got another... Oh, my gosh. Sorry, my mouse is kind of broken. Look at that. We're getting a lot of plus signs. These plus signs are confirmed visual sensing. We got one in Connecticut, so Connecticut did see it. Lots in northern Illinois, Wisconsin, Iowa, Nebraska, Kansas, Wyoming, North Dakota. So all these plus signs mean someone has seen it with their phone or their eyes. And this Aurora is slowly marching southward. And we went to G2. Is that right? Yes! Let's go! Okay, there's G2. Can I get a... let's do a whoop. Well, no, let's just do like G2. I don't know. What's fun? I completely died on that one. But we have officially made it to a G2 storm. That means we are continuing to go upwards and in strength. Remember the G2? The G scale, which we're currently... The current prediction is G4. So we went from G0, from G1, to now we're G2. The more we sustain this impact onto the atmosphere, onto the magnetic field, the more the magnetic field shrinks, the more impacts we have, the further south the Aurora goes. This G2 is a good sign. We have gone to moderate phase. Just for a little bit of technical terms here, the G2 is moderate geomagnetic storm. High latitude power systems may experience voltage alarms. Long duration storms may cause transformer damage. corrective actions to orient many may, oh my gosh, be required by ground control for satellites and spacecraft. The main reason they say that is, this might be crazy to think about, but spacecraft are kind of like, floating and orbiting around Earth. These protons that are basically bashing the Earth also bash into our spacecraft and actually bash them towards the Earth. So, you're orbiting, but then you start getting a force downwards. You actually kind of need to boost. You need to use fuel to not just be slammed into the Earth by the protons, which is something crazy. It's done by satellites, done by spacecraft as well. Yes, we did for reference, we did get to G4 in yesterday. So we are halfway there by reference, and that's why we're not seeing the aurora down in Georgia yet, or Florida, or in the southern latitudes. That is why we are seeing the aurora in northern latitudes and by camera in kind of the mid latitudes as well. So here's the latest update. Let me get a little bit of a map refresh, and of course, no, go back. Oh no, the website might have crashed. Oh, I should not have refreshed. Shoot. Okay, well, hopefully that comes back online here soon. As you can tell, there is a lot of people using these websites. And take a look at this auroral oval. You can see very bright red. That means very confident in seeing the aurora. And solar wind is mediating just a bit strong, getting pretty deep into the strong storm as well. Appreciate all the follows, guys. Welcome to the Rainy Day Weather family. You can see our magnetic field is shrinking rapidly as well. That is going to be helping. BZ is starting to come up just a bit. That is not a good sign, but we want that to continue to stay negative. All right. Can we get a cloud cover map? Yeah. Let me see if I can pull that out. Let's do low-level water vapor. That might be helpful. If not, we can pull up the cirrus, I guess. I guess we can pull up the cirrus. All right, let me answer some questions here. What about Maine tonight, since it does have cloud cover? Cloud cover does have pretty bad impacts. So, for reference, clouds are looking pretty rough in the northeast. Maybe getting some more clearing in the southwest Pennsylvania. That might be good. And then the west coast. Also, there's only like a tiny gap in California and Nevada that I don't have clouds. But anywhere that has these clouds will be blocking the view as well. So, you can see for yourself. You also could just go outside to see if there's clouds. But yeah, that is the current status. See if we get back. Oh, yes, we're back. Okay, cool. We'll let this load. Hopefully it does load. Come on. Okay, we'll come back to this one. No, that's not what I want. I want this one. Okay. You get a refresh on this page. This is our live DBZ. And someone said, chances of seeing it North Georgia tonight, skies are clear. Definitely a chance. We have to have this get stronger, though. We currently see it in lots of the northern latitudes, but it needs to be stronger for south. Yeah, much slower tonight. Yes, it is much slower. The actual aurora movement is still moving south, but it is much, much slower. It is creeping south. Yes, Connor does say that. It's creeping south. And let me see if you have some more questions. So sad I missed it last night. Yeah, hopefully you can get redemption here. Thank you guys for the support. And again, I'm not going to answer specific locations because it's very tough for me. Generally, here's the best line though. Okay, our line is back. Our line is sinking though. You see how we're now getting into, if you're in Oklahoma, the north corner of Oklahoma, Denver now in the play, northeast corner of Nevada, north of Utah, all of Virginia, Kentucky. So keep in mind, guys, the aurora is only getting stronger. Wow, I just want to take a quick pause. Let's go full screen. Right here, look at this. Oh, that bright green along like the bottom of the aurora. That is good signs that we are strengthening. There's bright colors. Let's just take a second to look at this. Look at that movement. You can literally. That is so amazing. I don't like if you've seen it in person. It's cooler, honestly. But just seeing the actual aurora like move. I mean, that is the Earth at work right there. That is so cool. That is the upper atmosphere protecting us. This is currently in North Dakota by University Public Access Camera. Really appreciate the public use cameras across the country so we can see beautiful stuff like that. But just wanted to pull that full screen for you guys. I mean, that is amazing. That is what's coming. That is what's currently in North Dakota. That's currently what's being seen by cameras. If you're north of this red line, I am looking for some ground truth, though. Let me know if you report anything. Oops, I accidentally opened something. Let me know if you get ground truth in your region. We'll be watching everyone. Okay, here we go. Cool. As well. Anyone have the BZ? Someone said they saw it in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Appreciate that. Is this live? Yes, top right is live. And this kind of estimated map is also live. This is done by user data. So people who report their data, this is user data as well. Yeah, that's what happens when you mirror your TikTok live stream. The OBS. You have a nice little OBS on the YouTube. I'm in Tennessee. What time should I look at? If you're in central Tennessee and you're away from... Oh, man, the top right is looking spectacular right now. This is a great sign. If you're anywhere north of the red line, I try and take a photo. We'll go through this right now. Webcam is popping off. This is a great sign that we might have a rapid southern decline. So it might be time, everyone. It might be time here. So I think this is a good time to go over some basics of weather photography for auroras here. Oh my gosh, almost 2 million views. That's crazy. So, with me, you have your phone, right? This is a very powerful camera. You have extremely powerful camera. This is why our aurora sightings have gone up so much, is because we have something like this. We have tens, hundreds of million people with this camera. So what you can do is you're going to go outside. You're going to pull up your compass app, which is somewhere here. I don't know why it's there for me, but you're going to pull up your compass, right? You're going to use that. You're going to point where it says a giant N. If you don't know what that means, that's north. Okay, so for me, north is this way. So pretend like I'm not inside and pretend I'm outside and pretend like I'm outside, I guess. You're going to open your camera, and this is subject to change for everyone, but you're going to open your camera up. I'm going to do Apple because I'm sure we'll probably got a decent amount of Apple. If someone wants to explain how to use the Apple or the different phones with high exposure, please put that in chat. Really helpful for everyone else, but we're doing a little tutorial for everyone because this is important. So you're going to open your phone. You're going to go to photo. And depending on your new update, you're going to go to settings. So you're either going to, if you haven't updated your phone yet, you're going to scroll down. You're going to pull down from the top. Or if you've updated, you're going to press these like little dots in the corner. Okay, now there's a few options. It looks very confusing, but bear with me. What you're going to do is you're going to press night mode. And that will enable longer exposure. That also enables longer exposure. You can do that, or you could just change your exposure, actually. That's going to change your aperture. But what you're going to actually want to do, you're going to want to go to night mode, turn that on, and make sure it's activated. So when you take a photo, what your phone's going to do is it's going to open its camera, which is going to be exposure. Night mode is longer exposure, just Apple terms. What you're going to do, press that, and then it's going to open the camera lens. Except it's not going to be like your classic photo where it's like, it's going to be quick. It's going to be longer. It's going to be probably about 10 seconds, depending on how your phone determines how dark it is. About 10 seconds. Biggest thing to do is you want to hold your phone still. So if you got, even if this most steady hands, if you're doing 10 seconds of exposure, it's going to look blurry. Now, we don't want our TikToks to look blurry in this rainy day with our family. I only want clear photos. So what you're going to do is you're going to try to find a way to keep your phone stable. So maybe put it against a rock, put it against a branch. Find something. Or if you have a tripod, that also is working. Keep it still. Put long exposure, point north. And also have a long kind of route to the sky. You want low horizon to the north if you can have the best view as well. If you can get elevated, that's even better. But there you go. There is some, exposure and night mode can also help. But the actual exposure, the settings were changed a little bit, just the latest update for the Apple phone. So night mode will be kind of the main thing you're going to go for as well. Yeah, night mode will actually open your lens for a little bit longer. So hopefully that was a good tutorial. Get out there. If you're especially in the northern latitudes, let me know what you see. Also join the Discord. In the link is in the bio. The link is also right beneath me on stream. And getting some good reports from my friends in North Dakota. Look at that. This is from Shelbert. Thank you for this. This is North Dakota right now, guys. So this is slowly trekking southward. Slowly coming, guys. And thank you for all the people in chat who are helping out my friends with other phones and specific details on specific phones. Thank you so much for helping out. Take a look at that as well. Man, look at that. And one more. You see, this is what I'm talking about. They're really bright, like beneath the actual aurora. That is a good sign that we're going to be seeing more and more south. Not seeing, maybe seeing a little bit of red glow in the Twin Cities. I'm surprised, actually. Oh, wait. Actually, you can see a little bit of green here. Lots of light pollution to fight, though, in that region. Let's see if there's any more in the Aurora chat. Apparently this is Northern Ohio. Northern Ohio checking in now. Nice. Well done. Well done. Seeing that horizon color. Only expected to get stronger. And look at the dancing aurora in the top right of your screen. That is North Dakota. Okay. Go back to here. We'll give this a little refresh. Hopefully we don't... Oh, we lost connection. Okay. I'm going to, like, duplicate this. And next one I'm just going to keep up because I keep losing connection to it. We'll give it a little refresh. We can look at our statistics. Discord link is on the top left of the vid. Unfortunately, I don't have a Discord link. I do need to get, so like YouTube. Thank you guys for all being there. 200 people. I've honestly had like a peak YouTube viewage of like 20, so I don't have a lot of infrastructure on there. I'll have to update that. Appreciate you all being there. If you guys are not subscribed on YouTube yet, do hop over there. We just hit 1,000 subscribers. Try to do some longer form content that's exclusively on YouTube. So if you want to do that, and did it get upgraded? We can actually check right now. Anyone see that yet? I haven't seen that on chat. I'd be surprised if it got upgraded and no one saw it with the thousands of people here. Guys, we're close to 100,000 likes. Appreciate that too. Okay, the space weather website's also down. Shocker. Okay. Colorado might be waiting a little bit longer. You actually might be in it. Was a camera issue. No color going to warm it up a bit. It makes you don't fog up the camera. That's a classic. So BZ has been negative for a long time, but it's not been deep negative. We really could use a jolt of deep negative. However, it is working though. It is slowly but surely eating away at our magnetic sphere, like magnetic field. We'll give a refresh on this one. You can see, look how our magnetic field is being compressed. That is going to bring the aurora more and more south. We just got to keep that BZ. If we keep negative BZ for long term, then we will have, it will keep going more and more south. Again, guys, seeing a lot of specific location questions, especially on TikTok. I unfortunately can't give you exact locations. And actually, here is your best guess. So if you're going out, if you're at a location, here's this red line. Let me go just a little bit zoomed out. If you are north of this red line, it has been reported at least somewhere nearby that the aurora is visible by camera. So if you have a camera and look northward, take a long exposure photo, you could see it. Keep in mind the aurora is now starting to march more and more south. And also this is this color here is the app's kind of best guess of where the actual aurora is overhead as well. Currently at -8 BZ. Thank you for the report. No visual in Tennessee just yet. Yeah, it sounds like it's right on your horizon, so you have to be very dark skies, I think, to see it in Tennessee. And a good view to the north. Indiana should be seeing it to the north now. Little pink hue in Tennessee, I got a report. Got jumped to -10 BZ. Kentucky, if you're in low light pollution, look north and take a photo. Man, look at that. Go full view again. That is so cool. Oh my gosh. It's so bright along the edges there. I don't know. You know, I'm curious if we're pointing south now. Because if we're pointing south with the camera, that means we're literally watching the aurora slowly walk its way more and more south towards all of you guys down in the south and central latitudes. That's so cool. I mean, really hoping we can stay in that negative BZ so that creeping can stay along. If we do lose the negative BZ, we'll probably have a stall or maybe a reversal of the movement for the actual aurora. Canada, all of Canada can see it right now, 100%, depending on cloud cover. Make sure you guys hydrate during the stream, and if you're outside, stay warm. Man, a really cool view on the top right corner there. Appreciate everyone being here. And yikes, we are getting very close to being in the positive BZ. Unfortunately, we have reached -4 BZ. We do not want that to happen. You can see a little bit of a jump up there. Oof. Everyone do their BZ dance. There's still a lot of time in this event, I believe. But it looks like the wind at least stops kind of decreasing, so that's good. You have to be a little bit aware. This is a little, like, oh my gosh, look how much the wind dropped down. But look, the axis starts at 700, so you have to be aware that really the droppage is just about 10%, so it's not significant. Excuse me. Oh man, as I just say that, I did drop a decent amount down to 900 kilometers per second. If we can sustain it, we can keep going, but man, let's hope for a reversal in trend here. If magnetic storms can be dangerous, then why can they be pretty? I think there's a lot of things that are dangerous but pretty, to be fair. Here, I'll pull out the map again. Just so, if you have any location, this is the best guess right now. North of this red line here, you might have a visible view with camera, and actual overhead aurora is looking like right in this kind of region here. Ethan, how far north are you tonight? I'm currently in State College, Pennsylvania, but I do have a very bad cloud deck kind of nearby and north of me, which will cause issues. -2 BZ. Ah! Who jinxed it? Someone fess up. Who jinxed the Aurora, guys? We'll be taking names. Appreciate the support across the channels. Check Discord for a drone time lapse. I will definitely do that right now. Where did you put that in? Did you put in photos? Oh, where's that, Aiden? Minnesota. Oh, let's take a look at this. This is a drone time lapse of Minnesota. Oh, look, you can see that the colors actually whip around the sky there. Lots of light pollution. I'm actually surprised you're able to see anything. I think the light pollution is really taking over, but you definitely can see the greens come across the screen. Like right there, there's reds. Reds again here. Pretty cool shot. Reds again there. Thank you for that shot, Aiden. Appreciate that. Back to our website. And this is still our best guess here. I mean, when you look at the top right, we're still having a pretty active storm. Like that is pretty impressive. What does BZ mean? Great question. Actually, I haven't explained it in a while. So it's our kind of limiting factor right now. BZ is basically the polarity or the charge upon the solar storm as it's crossing over the Earth. So think of the Earth as a positively charged magnet. It's the positive end. Let's say it's the North Pole, right? The positive. So when the actual storm has a lot of mass around it, if it's also positively charged, which it hasn't been in about an hour, which has been good, if it's positive, it goes around the Earth. If it's negative, it goes right into the Earth, in which we see the aurora. We need it to be negative. The more negative it is, the more efficiently the storm is attracted to the Earth, the more impacts the Earth feels. Right now, unfortunately, we are starting to retrograde outside of the negative BZ and start heading towards the positive BZ, which is not good for our chances. So that's why we're watching it very closely. A big kind of thing with this is BZ, as if you've been here for more than an hour, BZ can really flip-flop very close, very without even any reason. We really have no forecast for it. So it's kind of just watching a needle on a screen here and really hoping for the best, but man, you really don't know until it happens. So we've gotten very close to 0 BZ as well. Hopefully it's going to stall and hopefully it drops back down, but we will see. Keep me updated on you. A lot of people are watching as well, so let me know what you guys are seeing out there across the region. Hopefully that was a good explanation. Someone said, everyone turn on the lights. No, don't turn on the lights. That's going to ruin the view. Thank you, Todd, for the donation. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, Amanda Panda. Thank you, Alexa. Thank you, user bunch of numbers. Thank you, Nicole. Appreciate all those donations. Appreciate it. Man, that is a beautiful view, though, in the top right, up in North Dakota. And apparently we have a bit of a drop. So that's good. Looks like the next one is a little bit of a drop. Yeah, how about with the correct statement there? Everyone should turn off their lights. Report from Tuffy saying Iowa is pink. So we got visible in Iowa. Okay, we're cooking. Trend is down. I think everyone's so used to the weather stream to like save the location and like location, what time. It's literally impossible to tell you. If you just said that not personally against you, it's just I think it's the most common question we've got is location and time. Yet I literally cannot give you an answer. It's physically impossible. It's wait and see. Wait and see. Location, time, wait and see. Right now, if you're in the northern latitudes, it's out right now. So get out there, have fun. Yeah, no one knows. We're all just here, which, I mean, is frustrating, but also kind of adds to the spectacle, right? How fun would it be if, like, oh, there's gonna be an aurora like in 2 weeks? Like, oh, well, like it was forecasted. No, it's like you run into the house and be like, there's an aurora outside. The sky is red and it's green, and like that is, I didn't expect it because it's crazy. That is so much more funny to me, or so much more fun in my opinion. It's something uniquely special to Earth, and I think it's been I've had a great time watching everyone's photos. This little thing here, one of the posts has reached 1.8 million views, over 3,000 comments, and many of those have been reports and photos from across the United States and across the world, even about the storm yesterday. So the interest is huge. Really appreciate you all being here. And it seems like we are going down in BZ again, now reporting negative 8.6. So some good news. Everyone keep thinking negative. I dropped a time-lapse from central Minnesota in the videos channel. Okay, cool. Whoa! Oh, that's from last night. Yeah, please make sure you mark your videos if they're last night or tonight. That's a pretty nice photo. That looks like almost exactly what we're looking at right now. I'm not gonna lie. That like same like curvature, like right here. That's pretty funny. Well, that was from last night. Appreciate the reports, guys, and videos. Time lapse from Minnesota. Ooh, well, this looks good. Let's take a look at this. Well, the greens, the reds, kind of dancing around the screen. Definitely visible. Oh, you can see that airplane come across. It's pretty cool. You look. It's like it's definitely getting stronger throughout the stream, though, right? Or throughout the time lapse. Like, even if I bring it back, you see it come like closer to the camera, or right there. So that is a pretty good time lapse. Thank you, T, for that. In the Discord, appreciate that. Thank you for the report. And let's head back over to our kind of map here as well. Can you put the Discord link in here? Yeah. Let me, I can copy it over real quick for everyone. Okay, cool. Putting in both chats, so I'll be pinning it. I think I actually might be able to pin it. I should pin it in the YouTube chat real quick, too. Okay, hopefully. Oh, yeah, I can pin it. Okay, cool. So Discord will be linked. Cool. I smell something burning in my house. Hopefully none of my roommates are burning my house down. That'd be kind of unfortunate, wouldn't it be? It does. It smells like something's burning. Should be fine, right? Hopefully my roommates aren't burning something down. Can it be seen in Pennsylvania? Pennsylvania's just going to be really, really struggling with clouds and cloud fighting. Other than that, there is a chance, yes. Man, I'm so in awe by the North Dakota live camera. It's so cool. I just really wish this keeps going to negative and negative BZ so we can keep driving the Aurora further and further south. It's taking its time today. Aurora Saurus is down, I guess. So you got to keep refreshing it. It's just rate limited, unfortunately. I'm on it right now. Oh, it looks like we're actually positive now. No, that's not good. Not good for our Aurora chances with a now positive BZ. Dang. A lot of time in the night. You know, it's only 9 o'clock. Technically, this event's going to be happening all day. Or all night, I should say. But if you want to get out, and if you're in the northern latitudes, your time is waning, at least for this first kind of cycle here. Just a reminder, this BZ usually oscillates to some kind of extent. And, yeah, unfortunately, we are now in positive BZ. Not good for our odds of seeing it. Yeah, I mean, time-wise, guys, we're just honestly watching, right? Yes, the more negative the number, the better it is. Unfortunately, right now we are marching towards not a good trend here. Just a general shout, since we have so many people out, and you might honestly like, wow, this BZ thing is really annoying to watch. If you continue to follow the page, I will be trying to be live throughout this evening, as well as posting live updates on the page. So if you give a follow, if you subscribe on any of the pages, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook as well, I'll be posting exactly when things change. I'll probably be posting updates on the actual things I've been saying, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Aurora kind of halts moving southward. To our latest extent, this was kind of the maximum southwise you could see it, depending on your camera and visibility. But unfortunately, unless something changed, this BZ is working in the wrong direction here as well. We're currently looking at a few different resources here. This is Aurora on your map here. And live data has been from seetheaurora.com. Yikes. Not a good sign. And a very sad one at that. Let's really hope for a turnaround here as well. Alright, let me answer some more questions. Some Chi-Chi. BZ's back is up to +7. Ah! Not good. I just want a little caveat to this. There is a ton of time for things to change, but obviously we want it to be as early as possible. So, it is a little annoying. I do see who Jeffree Star is now. Thank you for that submission. I like those like little tags next to people's names. Like honestly, I honestly don't like know all of them, so I did see that, but I really clicked for me. Appreciate the comms there. All right, let's answer some more questions here. Yeah, there's a good question for everyone I can kind of announce. If the BZ is positive, is there any chance it's coming back to negative? Yes, there 100% is a very large chance, actually, throughout the night we'll switch back to negative. It's literally impossible to tell if it's going to be positive, if it's going to be negative. Like right now, it could instantly just drop to very strong negative, or it can instantly skyrocket to very strong positive. Unfortunately, there's really no way for us to fully tell exactly what's going on as well. It's kind of a waiting game, and that's been the #1 word. Who's been here long enough? What's the #1 word of the stream? Let's see if there's anyone who remembers. What's the #1 word of the stream? Gold star to anyone who gets it. Patience, yes. There are a lot of good ones, but yes, patience. And negative is a good one, but yes, patience is much needed within this event. That's just how it goes. So our northern friends, congratulations, you've seen the Aurora. Our southern and mid-latitude friends and followers, unfortunately, your time will be extended of waiting as well. I'm here from TikTok. What's up, John C? Yeah, I mean, we're kind of in the hanging out phase right now. We just reached 4 hours on stream. If you guys have been enjoying the stream, if you wouldn't mind leaving a like and leaving a follow. Hey, guys, we're almost at 100,000 likes on TikTok. So if you wouldn't mind leaving a like and helping the Rainy Day Weather family here. I'm a solo creator. A little bit of background on me. Now we have a little bit of a kind of chill time and a little bit of background. I'm a student meteorologist here at Penn State. I'm in my junior year. I started Rainy Day Weather just as a fun little project to share my own takes on weather. It was now a year since, well, it gets last 2024 June, so like a year and a half ago now almost. And things have been going really well. So I appreciate you all being here. All the likes and follows go so long into supporting the things and projects I've been working on for Rainy Day Weather, including me live for you guys. This is my kind of built studio here. And then also a little bit of a teaser. If you like severe weather and like live streamings and tornadoes, I will be storm chasing this spring in the Great Plains and the United States. So thank you guys for just hitting 100,000 likes, and apparently we just hit G3 because why not? And yes, we actually did just hit G3, so don't lose hope yet. G3, so that means that the actual magnetic field is getting worn down by this, but of course going positive BZ is not going to help anymore, so we might stall at G3, but a little bit of a We'll hit let's go. Let's get a let's go chain going on chat. Let's see how many let's goes we can get in just a minute. For the G3. The G3 is here. And we're back to negative BZ? Oh! We are so back. We are so... Guys, I think the Aurora was just waiting for us to hit 100,000 likes. I don't know about you, but I think that's what happened. What's up, Amber? How's it going? Oh my gosh. Oh, look at that drop. We are so back. We have never been so back. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I actually thought it was Jover there, honestly. I thought it was just going to be so sad because we were literally marching our way down to the promised land, down to my southern friends who are so starved for the Aurora. I was trying to send it to you guys, but we are back on course. We are going to send that back to you. We are officially at G3. We are back to negative BZ. Let's keep this trend going. Let's get another report going down south. Oh my gosh. This is a roller coaster. Welcome to Aurora forecasting, guys. One day, one moment, you'll feel like it's over. The next, you'll feel like you're on top of the world. Oh my gosh. That is okay. We still have hope. I have hope. Also, our wind speed is returning. It's also returning. It's like I'm not done yet. I don't think so. All right, guys. Let's lock in here. Oh snap! Yes, oh snap is right. We got a long way till we get to Texas. We gotta build this back up. I would not be surprised if we see a little bit of dimming in the top right as the positive BZ makes its way to the Earth, and then we'll have a pretty big flip of the switch back to negative BZ, and then we'll start our southern descent yet again. So if you guys just joined, a little bit of a breakdown here because I just saw a large amount of people join in. Give you where we're at, where we're going, and what has happened so far. So where we're at right now. We're monitoring what's called the BZ, which, to put it simply, it's basically the index of how attractive the Earth is to our magnetic field, our magnetic storm. The more attractive our Earth is, so attractive, the more we get impacts from the solar storm. So we're actually in the solar storm right now. So think of the solar storm going all around us. If it's positive BZ, the solar storm hates Earth. It goes right around it. It doesn't even interact. It just right around because they repel each other. If the Earth is negatively charged, which is negative BZ, then the solar storm is like, oh, okay. Then the solar storm impacts the Earth directly. The more negative it is, the stronger the attraction is, the more the storm that gets to Earth, the further south the Aurora goes. So negative BZ is our money. Right now, I can tell you, we have a strong storm. We just need that BZ to be more negative so we can tap into those solar winds and that negative BZ and just all the protons there. The BZ is the money shot. And going positive obviously was very sad. But now we're sustaining at about negative 10 BZ. You can see that little bit of a pump fake and dropping downtown to negative 10. I really wish I dropped down a little bit further. It would have been nice to see a drop out of the bottom, but we'll take it. Sustaining our kind of 10. I think 10 is around the average. Let's get some more questions as well. Also reports, if anyone has any reports. Micah says subscribe to him. I appreciate the kind words. Over 200 people in the YouTube live stream. Appreciate you guys all being here. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I usually don't. The dual streaming is sometimes, but if you really appreciate the YouTube stream, let me know in the comments down below. I try to, for the Storm Chase live stream, I am going to try to dual stream on TikTok and YouTube. So get ready for that as well. Check Aurora Source. Yes, we're on there right now. I'm a little worried to reload it because it might not load. But I'll reload the one screen. So this is smart. We got one tab that's already loaded, one time that we might get a new load right now. What determines BZ? It's pretty much random according to we're trying to research it, but there's basically no way to tell if it's going to be negative, if it's going to be positive, even in the next minute. It is really tough. Mine's loading, so I'm getting a new one to load, so we'll see what this goes for as well. G3, yes, G3. G3 has been hit. Thank you guys for letting me know. Yes, the chat is playing Cool Cats. It's that type of stream. Let's see what we've reached so far. We've reached over 61,000 people. Well, appreciate you guys all being here. Over 111,000 likes. Welcome to the 17 new people who joined the fan club. You can join the fan club by donating 1 rose, I believe, and you get a special tag next to your name. What's the plus or minus on the map? That minus is they have not seen it. Plus is they have seen it. Take this with a slight grain of salt, as some of these are from last night, so you kind of have to track them. This red line is the best scenario here. And thank you guys all who just joined the fan club. Appreciate that very much of you. Very kind. Yeah, you guys are joining the fan. Now we have like over 500 people in the fan club. Thank you so much for that. We need BZ negative in the highs, past 1000s for south and high solar winds. Yeah, we really need the negative BZ. I think the solar winds are pretty sustained, at least right now. I mean, we're tracking just below 1000, but the BZ it needs to drop out. Thank you, Ryan, for the large donation there. Very kind of you. Appreciate that. Ryan L. Smith, very kind. All right, so we're now at negative 11 BZ. And what's the estimated time for seeing in the DMV area? I mean, again, estimated time is impossible to say. New Jersey is going to be dealing with clouds. I can speak upon that. Clouds are going to be your main issue, unfortunately, in that region. Oh my. Let me just look on the different socials as well. Thank you guys for the support. Keeping an eye on. Man, we're approaching 10,000 followers on Instagram. This is crazy. And I think it helps that I have, oh my gosh, I have a video up to 2 million views on Instagram in just like 24 hours. That is, wait, no, it's 18 hours. Holy crap. That's crazy. Appreciate the support. I can't thank you guys all enough for being here. Yeah, especially anywhere from any platform. Appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully you're having a lovely weekend, or just week in general. We're almost to the weekend, hump day. Tomorrow's Thursday. And hopefully this has gotten you interested in science and space. And this is why I'm here, to try to bridge the gap. But man, just want to take a quick moment and go full screen on just the beautiful thing we have been observing across the northern latitude so far. And hopefully we get to push down to our southern latitude friends here eventually tonight. Someone said I got a report that someone saw them in Virginia. Thank you for the report. Yes, okay. Chicago probably could see them with a picture. Long exposure. Has to be outside. It has to be looking northeast. Looks like we got a little bit of a flashlight going on in the bottom right of the corner of the screen there. Let's see if this reloaded. No, it did not load. So be careful if you reload your Aurora Saurus. It is struggling because I'm sure there's hundreds of thousands of people trying to reload it as well. You can see on, let me go back to small screen. You can see a little bit of a dip here, and then up, down. So we are officially back down into negative BZ as well. Not going to hurt humans. Don't have to be worried about it for your physical health. Let's go back up here. So that's a good sign here, that negative drop. I'm actually really surprised of how stable. Like, there's only been some drops, but how stable generally this has been. It's usually a lot more crazy. Sometimes it gets into the orientation, but it's been good that we've been pretty stable here. Mom said, I came here from Instagram. And that's not my mom, by the way. It's just someone named Mom in chat. I came from Instagram because I don't have TikTok. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't have TikTok, so I thought people would enjoy the little shout-out on the Instagram story. What was the BZ peak? Ooh, I think we were negative 17 was the BZ peak. And what was the BZ peak last night? I believe we were negative 40, so we have to really change up some stuff. But wow, like top right of the screen, we got like a nice curtain of the Aurora there. Really, really cool stuff. Kentucky, you might be able to see it right now on your horizon to the north. We're using a high exposure camera. We're currently in G3, actually. I know someone just said G3, G1 all night. We are actually in G3. We are one away from G4. We'll get a little, oh gosh. I want to refresh it, but I'm afraid it's just going to like despawn. We'll see. Oh, okay, reloaded. Let me see if I can navigate a little bit more to look at more products here. Dashboards. Is this Space Weather Enthusiast? So there's solar proton flux. As well. Respawn. There's Aurora. I'm looking for. I know there's one that does the current intensity. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to like navigate through this. There's so many menus, it's actually insane. Well. Oh, I should not have gone to the home. The home is broken. Oh wait, no, it's good. Let's see if there's been any more public releases. G4 watch is still in effect, and we are currently at G3. So we're one away. One away. We'll go back over to our space weather data. This has a little bit more in-depth on certain fields. Currently still holding pretty strong with our solar winds sitting at 911 winds. And our BZ is negative 11.5. Storm is, so a really big comparison here is the storm is dropping. You know, this is the strength, right? This is the accumulated strength over time, basically showing how much battling our magnetic sphere has had to do over time. It is dropping, right? It is dropping steadily, I have to say. It is unfortunately kind of slowing, but it just kind of scans. It's still moving pretty steadily down. Yesterday, it surprisingly went really fast down south. So, like, or down, not south, but down in strong, like this line here, into strong storm zone. So, hypothetically, we could get to the same level as yesterday, but if we continue this pace, it's going to be a long time. It's going to be very late overnight if we sustain the pace. We really need to see some shocking things. And something that also you want to keep an eye on is our proton flux is going up. So if we get a higher proton flux, that is also something that will start to battle more. And thank you, Austin, for becoming a super fan. Appreciate that. Thank you, Storm Chaser 2024 for donation. Thank you, Apple user, bunch of numbers for the rose. So that's the good news. Is density is going up. That is another factor. So our interplanetary field is about to get a little bit of a rest from that positive BZ experience. You can see how it's coming back just a bit. Hopefully that negative BZ is a punch to the face again. And apparently BZ is back. BZ is positive again. Wow, this is really just jumping around, isn't it? It's so over. What is that? What is that? It's like someone is like trolling us. I'm not going to lie. I've also noticed the top right, the actual Aurora has come closer to the camera, which leads me to believe we're looking south here. KP index is going up though. Protons are strong. I'm seeing some more questions. Okay. Maybe it's writing something. It's about to say like you suck or something. I have no idea what he's talking about. Yeah, we're getting a little bit into the weeds here. But generally, to break it down, this BZ is basically the index of how efficient the storm is impacting Earth. The more negative it is, the more efficient it is. Because we have gone up, that is not good for our Aurora chances. We want to be negative BZ for as long as possible and as negative as possible to see that Aurora stretch more and more southwards. Apparently, the BZ just jumped all the way to positive 7. Oh, brother. Ah, what the heck? We need that to jump down again. Map? Yeah, I can bring the map. Here's a latest map. Let me refresh this one, see if I can get a new one. But here's the latest map of the best estimates from people who've seen it. So if you're north of this line, people have seen it in your region by camera. Yeah, we are positive 10 BZ right now, unfortunately. Yikes! Oh my gosh, this is a roller coaster, isn't it? We might have to hit another milestone to get the BZ to be negative. Also, quick little shout out to TikTok. I was answering everyone's questions on the latest post, and I actually got banned from commenting on my own TikTok account because I posted too many comments. So that's why I wanted to do this, definitely to help answer questions without being rate limited. 13. Yikes. Plus 13. Not good. Appreciate all the follows, guys. Welcome to the Rainy Day Weather family. I hope you are struggling as much as I am. Just a quick reminder, if you are like, man, I'm done watching this, feel free to give a follow, ring, subscribe, ring that bell. I'll be posting updates throughout the night. If things really like go on their head here and go really far south, I'll be posting another update. But until that happens, I will be holding off. So if you don't want to do the heavy work, heavy lifting, and hanging out with us, that's totally fine. I understand. It's probably a busy time period right before Thanksgiving. Just press that follow button, and you're welcome to come back anytime. And also, don't forget about our community, our Discord community, as beneath me, also linked in the bio of the TikTok, also pinned on the top comment on the YouTube. So yes, appreciate all those follows, guys. Welcome to the Rainy Day Weather family. If you may remember, about an hour ago, we hit a really big milestone of 60,000 followers. We're currently at 61,000 and a half. So that's really, really crazy. Really crazy. We don't have an exact time on anywhere. Sorry for the question in Colorado. Hopefully this is a short positive BZ. We can jump back, but we will see, right? The big thing of today is be patient, and number 2, no one knows. Sustaining and positive, not good. We need that to turn negative as soon as possible. This is so. Someone just named straight up Wednesday. Yes, we can't predict the time because it's random. We're currently in G3 though, so that's something. I mean, it's becoming it's still, it's pretty strong in North Dakota. So if you're in the northern latitudes, you still have a very good chance. It's honestly really funny seeing everyone react because you guys see it a bit far ahead before me, and like we just got another report. BZ3. Okay, we're going down. We're going down. We're going down. We're going down. I swear. And let's go back to the Aurora map. So I'll explain this a little bit more in depth. This is derived just from user reporting. So someone goes on this website, they upload a photo that they took, and they report where they are and what time they were at. This was user reporting based off of the latest data. This red line here is kind of the line of visibility. If you're anywhere north of here, you have a chance of seeing it, especially with a long exposure camera and if you're looking north. Big thing I have to say is the projected, based off of reports, the projected actual Aurora is somewhere within this green and red area. So the actual Aurora is overhead somewhere. The actual projected area, at least right now, is above kind of this kind of the Wisconsin, the border between the United States and Canada as well. Here's actually the latest update, and we are getting a lot of X's now. For seeing it. So it looks like our visibility is becoming a bit dimmer. And that is probably because we're having that positive BZ as well. So not surprised to see all these X's out here. I guess these are minus signs. The Aurora forecaster still wants to say it's still pretty far south. Oh my gosh, my mouse is having a field day. Being stupid. Okay, let's go back. Let's see. Let's take a look together. Brace for impact. BZ is dropping. Oh yeah, we're dropping. Oh my gosh. Drop! Hit the floor. Drop. Go. Please go further south. Keep your fingers crossed, guys. Keep your fingers crossed. It's I mean, this is a true Aurora forecasting at itself. It's there, right? If you're anywhere in the mid latitudes, you might be able to see it with your camera. If you're anywhere in the southern latitudes, you're waiting very patiently for the storm to decide to not be stupid. It's pretty annoying, I gotta say. Come on, Sunfart, someone said. And someone said BZ back up to 10. Stop! What does that minus sign map mean? That's people reporting they can't see it at the current location. No, oh my god, what is that trolling? Look at that troll. It's like, oh yeah, I'm going to go back down. And no. So expect our colors to really start to be reduced in the top right side of your screen if this positive trend continues. Yeah, I know, Hubba. I'm being so patient. Yes, I do appreciate everyone's patience. But, of course, the Aurora and the solar storm does not care about your patience at all. It is No. I'm telling you, no bueno. I don't care. Who cares? My God. My Instagram has gone up 10 times the amount of followers I started with today. That is insane. Oh, I forgot to I was going to replace the logo in the bottom left. Maybe this will work. Okay, guys, we need to change something. Be something. Everyone, like, change seats. Okay, I don't know if you're superstitious or not. Change seats in your house. Let me see if I can pull a logo swap here. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Let me just send it to myself real quick. I'll send it to the Discord. I think if we provide a logo swap, that might help us out. Where is not weather? I'm like, it's on my own Discord. I can't. I don't know how to navigate it. I'm gonna have to make a thank you for 10,000 followers post the same day I made a thank you for 1,000 follower posts on Instagram. That is so funny. Okay, let me just pull up not weather related quickly. Okay, we're just gonna be a little superstitious here. Let's see if I can save this. Okay, and then we're gonna add source. Get back to here. Let's get a refresh in. We looking good? We looking bad? What do we think? Can we delete the atmosphere for a moment? It's crazy question there. And not good. Not good. We are going the wrong way. Nothing bad will happen if we delete the atmosphere just for a few minutes. I have a feeling that is not true. You see it in northern Utah. You might still be able to see it right now. We're changing something to possibly have some more luck here. Okay, I'm adding a source. So we're adding a temporary logo. There we go. It's not centered. Okay, let me crop it real quick. There we go. Okay, this is gonna work, guys. Trust. So changing this logo is gonna give us a lot more luck. The BZ will drop to -50, and we're all going to see the Aurora, I swear. Okay, cool. Is it still going south? No, it is probably retrograding now. Bro, what's wrong? Oh, you don't... Oh, gosh. Nothing yet in Wisconsin? Yeah. Oh, well, what was that? Huge drop here. I mean... The only kind of good thing right now is I'm trying to look at the bright spots, right? Looking for some hope. Is our proton flux has gone way up from where we were. So if the BZ decides to cooperate again, then we can tap into that. But right now, it's just not cooperating. It's corrupt. What's the regular BZ level of Earth normally at? Not during solar storm. That's a good question. I think it's 0. BZ is literally the defining factor on what the current status of the solar storm is. Storm must be really strong right now. It is really strong. It's just we are not tapping into all that strength as well. I wish we were. If we were, we would be seeing that Aurora really dive down south. But because we are not taking advantage of the power... How is my own mod having problems? That's crazy, Sushi. That's, yeah, unfortunate. Okay. Let's get a refresh. Anyone have good news? Anyone have good stories as we're like all holding our breath watching this stupid line? Oh, it's saying I'm thinking about it. It's thinking about it. How do we take advantage of the power? It's so high in the atmosphere, like, or I guess the main thing is deflected away by the magnetic field, but I don't know how you take advantage of it. Honestly, it's so irregular, and also it's on solar cycle. I think it would be worth it. You can take advantage of the sun by using solar panels, though. Look at the live. Whoa, the live cam is actually looking pretty crazy. Let's go full view on that. Okay. You know what might be happening is we might be currently in the gap. So you know how it was it was positive BZ, then it was negative BZ. I think we got in a little bit of a gap. In the gap that's right now. Oh my gosh, it's moving so much right now. Wow. Check outside right now. If you are outside and in the northern latitudes, you might have a very small. This might be a substorm. Very small window to go outside. Oh my gosh, that is beautiful. It might have moved a bit north, but if you're anywhere in the northern latitudes, get out there. And apparently we've dropped negative BZ again. Beautiful. Get out there, guys. Let me know if anyone sees anything. Apparently BZ is 1 now. Next update on my end, I'm looking behind you guys, is it is a bit of dip. Not anything for Florida yet. You see the camera in Wisconsin. Okay, so Wisconsin can also see. Wow, you can see like the strands and like the wrapping around. It's really, really cool. Really cool. Back to seeing them with the camera in Michigan. So Michigan, so you can see these ones again. So I think we're in a substorm. And I think what's going to happen here is we're going to have a brief amount of time where they're stronger. But then we're going to kind of back off again. If this thing can recharge and go back down to negative BZ again, we'll have the same sort of thing where we have backing off and then a big charge and then backing off. So coming in waves is actually the more common way Auroras kind of work. That like sustained time for probably about an hour is less likely. But man, seeing so many bright colors within our video here, and that is just crazy. If anyone's seeing it, please let me know your location. And also join the Discord and share it with everyone else. I'm kind of looking at the Discord right now to see if there's any more being shared live. I'm seeing some... I see that. And Kay, is that live right now? Right, I'm just getting another report. Looking at Discord. It's really helpful, I gotta say, to have over 500 people in the Discord right now. And oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Honestly, this thing is kind of going out. This is Lake Elmo right now. All right, that's pretty good. Northern latitudes, and we have another report. Northwestern North Carolina can see the substorm right now. So I think we are in a substorm. That means a tiny gap. You have a very small amount of time, probably between 10 and 20 minutes, to get out there, go see the Aurora. Get out there and have some fun. This will probably be short-lived just because of the BZ fluctuating. But sometimes when you get that big buildup and then you drop low quickly all at once, you get what's called a substorm. I'm going to look online and see if we get any more reports across the country. But the lowest, the most south Florida one is we got the furthest south report is North Carolina. So if you're anywhere more north than North Carolina, look north, use your high exposure lens. This is live right now, so you can get the photo of this. Still pretty bright, but look out right now. Let me know what you're seeing. Keeping an eye out. Yes. Okay, it is true. I just got a report from another person who I trust with their information. A substorm seems to be occurring. Head outside and look north if you are clear. If you have clear skies, so maybe catch a glimpse of the Aurora. Phone cameras will see more than your eyes. Okay, so everyone right now, go out there. Go test it. We're at negative. We're not. Oh, wow, we're gonna have 2 substorms. I think we're gonna have 2 substorms because this one's just gonna drop to substorm 2. We're not negative 10 BZ. We're slightly coming up again. But right now we are in an active substorm. So if you want to go out anywhere across the country, I don't really need no specific areas. Florida, Georgia might be a little less common, but we have gotten reports visible in North Carolina. Go out right now and let me know. Report it to the page. Let everyone else know where you see it. And what make sure you guys face north and use your high exposure. This is go time. This is what I was talking about, of how we maybe don't have a sustained Aurora that far, but because we have a bit of a substorm here, it's so bright and dropping so far south. Ohio definitely in it. Chicago, Michigan, names. Long Island, take a look at it. Use your camera. Missouri, definitely look at it. Arkansas, if you're in the northern portions of Arkansas, definitely look at it. Again, the confirmed report I have right now is Western North Carolina. Oh my gosh, look at that. Amazing imagery from this camera here. This is all across the United States, especially the northern portions. I'm going to be looking online really quick right now just for more reports so I can name out names of places that officially see it. But let me know if you guys can see it. I'm going to let you know if I can see it and other people can see it. Okay, we got... I'm just going to keep naming out names. Here we got Oklahoma can see it. We got red glow in Texas. Red glow in Texas. So there is faint red glow in Texas. You'll need a camera with high exposure. Look to the north. Chicago, you can see it now. Let's see. Brooklyn. It is very cloudy there. Not looking very good, I'm not gonna lie. South Dakota can see it. Sorry, I'm not looking in chat. I'm just gonna name out the states. I'm literally scrolling through it and can see. People are literally posting right now. Ohio can see it from Lake Erie. It's actually very strong from Ohio. Here's Ohio. Hello, focus. Well, there you go. You got the gist. If you were, just think of latitude-wise. If you're anywhere kind of latitudes east or west of this, yes, go outside. Minnesota definitely can see it. And, man, this is it, guys. Get outside. Get that substorm going. Look at the colors on your screen right now. Oh, it's so amazing. Get out there. Get out there right now. Go see it. I'm actually going to alert my roommates to see if they can see it here. Okay. And there you go. Cool. Can I see in Italy? You might be able to. And let's go to our reporting map here as well. So I'm not going to name out, like, I'm not going to look at everyone because there's obviously a lot of people in the chat, so I do apologize. But if you're anywhere, let's bring the map down just a bit. If you're, oops. Nope. Want to make it smaller, not move it. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. So if you're anywhere above this northern, like, line here, or maybe even a bit more south. Oh, look at all those plus signs. Try to ignore the red signs. It's be more positive. Or be more negative. Be more negative. But yeah, Oklahoma City can see it. Oklahoma, Memphis can see it. We got Charlotte can see it in Tennessee. It looks like the northern portions of Alabama, all of Colorado. Go outside right now. Please do not spam your location, guys. Unfortunately, I won't give specific details, especially since we have 2,000 people here for a specific location. But I'll tell you what you do need to know. If you are anywhere, go outside and take a photo with a long exposure. Do it right now. You need to look outside. Look at the top right of your screen. That is North Dakota. The Aurora is coming out. I just got a report from my roommates. It is visible from Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is visible. Right now, my roommates have confirmed they can see it in Pennsylvania. So go for Pennsylvania. Anywhere in the Northeast, if you can avoid the clouds, you can see it. North Dakota, you can see it. Anywhere probably in the Kentucky, Missouri. I'll just name out states because we're getting a lot of questions. If you are in Northern California, Nevada, Utah, Colorado, northern portions of New Mexico, northern portions of Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, Dakotas, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Iowa, Missouri, Illinois, Michigan, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Arkansas, northern portions of Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia, all of the Carolinas, Virginia, the West Virginia, Maryland, Delaware, all of the Northeast and Mid-Atlantic regions. Take a look outside right now. You have a substorm. This is driving the Aurora way further south than it's been all night. This is the time. Got a report visible on camera from Missouri. Thank you for the report. Again, that is all I'm going to say here. If you didn't hear your state called out, you're probably a little bit too far south. You can give it a shot. But make sure, little tips, if you're not seeing anything and you are like, what the heck, someone who's further south than me saw anything, make sure you're looking south. Make sure you use your camera to have high exposure on. That means your camera lenses or your actual camera eye is open for longer, so it sucks in more light. And make sure if you try to avoid low light pollution, that is also best. Pennsylvania, you can see it right now. Yes. Yes, we're getting it, guys. Woo! Let's go. I'm going to keep looking at the reports. We have a substorm active. This means time is very limited on this event. A very amazing viewpoint on the right side of your screen there. Time is of the essence. Don't waste time asking me on your specific location. Just get outside and take a photo. Not to be mean. Once you get that photo, come back, send it to our Discord, and send it to my latest post on TikTok for a chance to be featured live on stream. We'll be featuring everyone here as well. I don't think we're down to Florida. I don't think we've made it down to Florida, but at least starting to work our way towards the southern latitudes as we've come into our first substorm so far. Let me take a look at the G index just to make sure we didn't make our way up to 4. Again, guys, please, hate to say halt on your specific location questions. I won't be specific location questions. I really would like reports from people, but specific location requests are just difficult to fulfill. especially when we have a substorm across. If you're anywhere in the central or northern latitudes, get out there. You definitely can see it, especially with your camera if you're avoiding sun, or not avoiding sun, if you're avoiding the clouds as well. So let me answer some questions. It looks like we're down to -9 BZ, if that's correct. Let me get a refresh on our BZ. And again, the main reason this happened was, we're actually going a little bit further in BZ. That's good. Is right now the Earth is probably right around this end. So this is our observation in space. This is like right where the Earth is feeling. So we are positive EZ, so our Earth kind of, okay, a little bit of a break, but then boom, back again. Tons of protons attacking it as well. Got another report, slightly seeing it from Tennessee. And yes, it is stronger again. It is. We're currently in a substorm. So this is gonna be a limited time event for the next 5 minutes. So it's probably gonna end pretty soon. Get out there, take a photo. Long exposure is key as well. I do have confirmation from places like Tennessee, from North Carolina, from Pennsylvania, from Oklahoma, from northern Texas. These areas have all seen the aurora in some sort of sense, especially with high exposure cameras as well. Well, this is exciting, guys. If you guys been waiting, this is really good. We got a report. Someone can see it, Middle Ohio. Thank you for that. Still getting shots of Northwest Carolina. Thank you for that. Keep me updated on that. That's a good kind of benchmark for are we seeing it or not. And here are all the reports. These plus signs are where people have seen the aurora. And look, as far south as Memphis. That's how far south we're seeing it right now. Very faint, but there. I got it on my phone in just night mode. So yes, it will be pretty faint if the more further south you go, but it is still there. We're hoping for it to be stronger, of course, as we progress through this evening. But this is the first substorm we've had. This is the best chance to see it right now. We might see multiple of these substorms throughout the evening as well. And actually, another one might be on the way, just looking at the BZ index. I'm going to step aside just really quick to use the restroom. I'll enjoy the camera. I'll actually keep the map up just in case you're like, oh, like, where am I? Where can I see it? Help each other in the comments. And the last little question for everyone is, where is everyone currently watching from? And do you see the aurora right now, or do you not see it? Be right back. Literally, just one quick minute.
Mic off. Mic on.
All right, we are back, guys. And I was supposed to say it's starting in Minnesota. I see it. I mean, look at the top right. An absolutely amazing show going on right now. I just saw it in Virginia. Thank you. This is why we do it, right? We got that alert out to everyone in the stream so everyone can go out. I probably won't be posting about it just because it'll be so short-lived. By the time it gets into the algorithm, it's going to be too late. But hopefully you guys are able to see it. Make sure you use that long exposure camera. It looks like the substorm is still going on, so don't give up. You look north, get that compass out, look north, and you use that long form exposure. I can't get in the Discord. Use the link in the bio. I know that one definitely works for sure. Let me see if I got some reports here. We do have reports. All right. Yes. Yes. Thank you, everyone. Okay, let's go through these. I don't know what that is. Here's Missouri. Definitely can see the red right there. Here is Kansas. Thank you for that. Fitzy fits. Here's Storm Chaser J. Wow, look at that's Ohio, Ashland, Ohio. Look at that, very, very bright colors there. Very amazing. Here's another one, Ohio. Oh, we got a report, New Mexico. Wow, that's pretty far south. New Mexico is very far south. And man, top right is just so amazing right now, guys. Actually, might make a quick TikTok so we can give the alert out for everyone. One moment, guys. How long will this last? It's really up in the air, but judging by, we'll look at the space weather forecast. This one has a good one because it tells me when it's leaving, when it's impacting. Not much longer. It actually should be backing off pretty soon, within the next few minutes, with the substorms. So get out there, guys. This is kind of your last chance. But look at this little up and down. This up and down might cause another substorm on the back end. Also, proton flux up and coming. Here we go. Here we go. And the wind is actually resurging too. This is all adding to the fun as well. See, even if we don't get the sustained aurora, the substorms are going to be fun as well. Should I go outside and look at the sky? Yes, you should. That's Lindsay for that. And we're having a little bit of a return on the BZ, so hopefully this little roller coaster, we can... this substorm is really good. Look north. Use high exposure. And someone said, don't look at the aurora. It causes... it's demons. Great. I'm trying to look in northern West Virginia. Must be behind the clouds here. Rest in peace. Yeah, light pollution will have a pretty big impact the further south you go. Let's pull up the Aurora Sororis. Again, let's see where we're drawing the line. And lots of positive reports. Lots of positive reports across the country here. You see all those positive reports. Ignore those red ones. The positive ones are pretty new. And that's how far south it is. PA, yeah, I'm south. I'm currently in central PA, so I'm actually in a little bit of a cloud gap as well. Okay, let me make this full screen. Okay, let me make this a quick. That's 10 minutes. Make quick TikTok posts. Guys, we're live right now, and go outside if you're seeing this. As of 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, November 12th, there is a substorm going on across the country, where Aurora has been reported as far south as North Carolina. Get out. I think I said get out. Like, get out of here. Do it now. Okay, quick little post. Just so people who are watching or went to bed or set their phone aside, they can get out there. Okay, and quick caption, Aurora! Aurora is out. My mama says Aurora Borealis is the devil. Amazing reference. I love that. That is a W reference. Northern Lights are out. Once the substorm ends, I'm going to do a poll. Is it Northern Lights or is it the Aurora? We'll definitely have that poll here soon. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm literally just posting that. Like, it's... Get out! No! The Aurora is out. Substorm. Join live for more details. Okay, cool. Discord link. I can send the Discord link real quick because obviously everyone has got photos, so I do want you to join so you can get featured on the Discord here as well. Okay, cool. Detail. Okay, details. 1 second. Did you try using the Discord link in the bio? That might work, but I can send it really quick. Invite people. So if you just got a picture, I would love for you to report it so I can get it out here for everyone to see. That should work. Let me know if it does. I'm about to pin it, so I'm going to try. Yeah, let me know if you guys see it. Let me know if it works for you as well. If you're on YouTube, it's already pinned to the top, by the way. Can only be seen by camera. If you are in the northern latitudes, it probably can be seen by eye. If you are in the central latitudes, you can see it with your camera.
Mic off. Mic on.
I'm back, guys. Sorry, I had an important person call me and ask about the forecast. So we're getting some reports in. Let's go to the reports. So reports center. All of you who are joining in the stream. All right, let's go back to the top. We got 11 new messages already. So here's North Carolina. Wow. Also, please, right now I'm going to put a little bit of a hold. Please only post photos from tonight in the Aurora chat right now. I'd really appreciate that, just to avoid confusion. Here is from B. Where is that from, B? Can you clarify? Your lizard. That's really cool, though. Best time to see in Texas. Try to go out right now and use that camera. Can't see because of the clouds in New York. That's so sad. Here's Texas. Oh, look at that! You got red on the horizon for Texas. So that is the Aurora there, guys. That red glow is visible in Texas. And we got a report. We can see it in Florida. Really? Oh, my gosh. There we go. The substorm is quite overperforming. And pretty good photo out of here. Please include your location. A little bit of red there. Mount Pleasant, Michigan. Look how green it is. Just a little reminder, when you guys take long exposure photos, hold that camera steady. Hold that camera steady. South Carolina. Oh, yeah, you can see it around the horizon. Look at the green as well. Sorry, guys, I had to ask him a question. Wow, that is a nice photo. Oh, my. Tactical glizzy. Where is that from? Slightly better in Iowa. Utah, visible in Utah. So all these people you can see, maybe your location. Fredericksburg, Virginia. Virginia is visible right now. Also, top right of your screen, guys. Still active substorm going on. Get out there now and watch it. Get out and watch it. Okay. Okay, I just saw something stupid online. As you do. Just making sure everyone's getting the message. Okay, cool. The message is being felt. It's being heard across there. Thank you, Megan. This is Aurora. Funny. Aurora, Illinois. Look at those greens. Look at those reds. Very cool. Here's South Michigan. Wow, this is so amazing having you guys all send photos in. This is one of the coolest community things we've had. Oh my gosh, look at that. Beautiful, beautiful greens and reds. Whoa! That is a really good photo there. With the clouds too, looks like it's like falling down. Help each other in chat. If someone asks and you saw them in your region, go ahead and share. Oh my gosh, we already have 37 messages. You guys are amazing. Yeah, please refer. Oh no, okay. Southwest Indiana, thank you for the report. Some more. Yesterday, Missouri. Okay, yeah, keep. Alright, cool. Okay, thank you guys for all those reports. Again, the Discord's live right now. Garbage pick, but here is North Carolina. Okay, here's. Honestly, I have to agree that it's like you can count the pixels in that one. And here's Michigan right now. Also, look at the right side. It does not care about the BZ right now. So that actually can happen. Is the actual storm can just basically give the middle finger to the BZ and be like, you know what, I'm going to touch the Earth anyways. And that is what is currently happening. We are having an amazing show across the entire United States. And of course, we're losing service with our Aurora tracker, but I think generally we've had it seen as far as south as Texas. So anywhere along the Gulf Coast, I think the only people who might be out of the game right now, unfortunately, is southern or central Florida, or even just Florida in general. But remember, these people in the southern latitudes are still using their cameras, so you won't be visibly able to see it with your eye. You'll have to look north and then use your camera for longer exposure to see it. Okay, let's answer some questions. I'm going to look at some reports here. That was northern Texas. We got faint pink on camera in Kentucky. Thank you for that report. Ohio, good. Ohio is in the in the Aurora as well. So get out there, guys. If you were anywhere in the Carolinas, anywhere in the northern or mid latitudes, this is the time. This is the time to act. You need to get out there, use that camera. Let's check the BZ. The BZ is basically our attractiveness towards the substorm or towards the storm. We're pretty neutral on BZ. I'm about to experience a little bit of a less of a BZ, but man, it does not care. The actual Aurora is firing off so strongly right now. Keep it up, guys. We got color in Kentucky. I'm going to look online again. So that's kind of a really great resources as well. See if we can get the Aurora Saurus out. And we do. Okay, it's going to load. We're going to have new reports here on your screen in just a second. Someone said Earth. Hubba said Earth's trolling with BZ. The storm isn't having it. Yes, the storm is not having it. It says it's north right now. It still needs to make its way more south, but it's a substorm right now, so it's actually pretty far south than it has been all night. So go out there and try and look at it if you can. Someone said people actually live in Philly. Oh, look at those reports. We have a report from southern New Mexico of seeing it. We have a report from Portland. Oh my gosh, I got zoomed out here. Oklahoma, Tennessee. Looks like Arkansas could be in it. So northern Arkansas, use that camera, guys. Remember, if we're on the edge of this red, so the red is kind of the predicted further south, which actually might be a little too far north now. Use the camera. You won't be able to see it with your eyes. High exposure. And someone said, my hands are freezing, y'all, and that person's in North Carolina. Oh, gosh. So you got to wear those gloves. Be careful out there. Well, the report from Tennessee is it is faintly possible. So it's not as strong as it is in the top right of your screen, but it is, if you use your high exposure camera, you can see it. And it's still ongoing. Matthew, the actual Discord is linked. Yeah, okay, you saw it. I was about to say. It's like it should be still there, right? Not likely in South Florida. I don't think we're that far south, unfortunately. Oh my, this is crazy. Thank you guys we had 2 million views on an Aurora post that was just posted this morning. Appreciate that. That's crazy. Can I see North Texas? Yes. We have reports in North Texas. It will be very faint. Use a camera. I was keeping an eye on the socials as well. So making sure everyone is accounted for. What about Indiana? Yes, Indiana. Definitely look to the north. Try to avoid light pollution. Keep in mind things that might be giving you trouble. You're like, oh, I'm like in these areas where someone just saw it. Light pollution can be giving you problems. Make sure you're definitely facing northward as well. And make sure you have good clear view to the actual north there. You should have a clear view to the horizon if you can. Is there too much cloud coverage in Colorado? There might be. Oh, getting banned. Getting banned for being inactive. That's the TikTok stuff. Okay, don't worry, guys. I did the Capacha. Colorado looks pretty cloudy, unfortunately, especially if you're in central Colorado. Try to look to the northeast if you're in Colorado to possibly avoid so here's the map. The actual clouds, unfortunately. Really? The link expired on the Discord? Jeez. Okay, 1 second. Invite. Edit invite link. Make it never expire. Generate new link. Okay, copy. Okay, cool. Here's Minnesota right now. Eastern suburbs of Minnesota, St. Paul. Here's South Carolina. Look at South Carolina. You have light. Oh, my. South Carolina. We have Ohio in the chat. Thank you guys for joining. I'm about to send the Discord again. If you just got a photo, join the Discord. Send in your photo. Just a quick reminder, there is a $10 credit in the Rainy Day Weather merch shop if you get the best original photo in there. So get in there. Omaha, Nebraska. Oh my gosh. Look at Omaha, Nebraska. You guys are so impressive. My gosh. Let me throw this into the YouTube as well. So here's a new YouTube link. I'll repin it. Okay, that should be good. And we'll throw. Okay, there you guys can see now again. All right, let's go through Cincinnati, Ohio. Woo! Look at that. That is very nice. Oh, very, very nice. Oh, we lost our live cam. Live cam is also flexing your muscles. Long Island, New York. Yeah, get out there. Look north and shoot with long exposure. Southeast Michigan with some editing for visibility. Oh, yeah, you can see it right across there. I see. That's tough camera angle with all those lights in the front. Northeast Arkansas. Woo! Yeah, there's Arkansas for my Arkansas people. Anything in Iowa? Yes, if this is Arkansas, you definitely see it in Iowa. If I can get a good photo in the mountains of Tennessee, I will send one. Perfect. Yeah, send it to the Discord. Submit it. Still too cloudy out here in Massachusetts. Rest in peace. Would I be? Well, I see in Lower Delaware. Yes. I'll try to look for it. Oh, man, the substorm is still going on, guys. Take advantage of it. If this substorm eats up the energy, oh no way! That's northern Utah. Oh, this is so great. Oh, I'm so glad we had a substorm so people can actually see it before it's like midnight. This is amazing, guys. This is what it's all about. I'm so happy to see all your photos stream into the Discord and join us. I'll send the Discord link one more time just in case you want to join the fun. The Discord link is right below me. It's also in my bio, but I also am pinning it to the messages right now. I just pinned it right now. Check the pinned messages, or you can also check it as well. Look at all these people. We're hanging out together. We're sending out each other's pictures. Oh, thank you guys for joining the Rainy Day Weather community. This is what it's all about. Northwestern Ohio. I'm very jealous. I would actually go outside right now with you guys. It is cloudy. I just got a report from my friends. It's too cloudy. You can't see anything. I'm very sad. So I feel for everyone who sees clouds. Nice truck. And would have been a perfect truck shot. Yeah. This is amazing. This is amazing. Here's Tennessee. Here's Memphis. Surprising with all the light pollution. Southeastern Louisiana looks like are not in it. I don't see any color there, unfortunately. No! Central Colorado! Look at all those clouds. Thank you, Lauren, for the donation. Appreciate that. Oh, man. Look at these amazing. This is Knoxville, Tennessee. Thank you, guys, for all those reports. Let's head back to our main event here, our kind of map. We'll do a little bit of a refresh to see if we can get a refresh on the map. Of course not, because why would we? Bring your attention to the top right of your screen. Woo! That is incredible stuff. With an absolute incredible view. Put that on live. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll stop blinding you guys. Do apologize. So nothing in Central Oklahoma. Definitely try to get that camera high exposure, because I've seen lots of reports around you. State College, Pennsylvania. I actually am here, and I can tell you the clouds are so bad. I don't have much faith. My friends are out there actually right now in the Arboretum, and they cannot get out. The clouds are blocking everything, unfortunately. Refresh. Okay, I'll try. Aurora Sororus. Aurora Sororus. How many times can you guys say Aurora? Okay, ooh. We might have a big dip here. It's calculating. It's calculating, guys. We'll see where it's estimating. It's going to estimate. Oh, wow. We got actually a report from San Antonio, and here's the latest dip. Look at that little cubby there. It's currently the latest dip, at least on my end. But we have confirmed reports from New Mexico and South Texas from seeing this. Keep in mind, this is based off of user reports, so people could be trolling, but honestly, I don't know why you troll on this. It'd be a little stupid. Pretty crazy, though. Pretty crazy. Oh, my. Look how bright this is. Bring full screen. Woo! Look at that. Look how bright it is. That is crazy. You guys are getting an amazing light show right now. Oh, my gosh. Beautiful. So Carly just said got some good long exposure pics in Cincinnati, Idaho, or I believe that's Cincinnati, Ohio, not Idaho. Oh, beautiful stuff. Colorado is having their show squandered by, look at those reds starting to peek in. Unfortunately, they're being squandered by clouds. Clouds are causing issues. Oh wait, no, I want to do custom poll. Oh wait, don't do that poll. I accidentally started one I didn't want to make. Okay. Is it Aurora or Northern Lights? I'm sending out a poll real quick. Don't worry, you'll be able to interact with it. Okay. And Northern Lights. It's not too likely that Central Colorado will get out clouds tonight, unfortunately. Do vote in the poll. Oh, I can't start this one. Did I stop that one? I thought I did. Well, it's ready to go when it's refreshed, I guess. Okay, I have to wait 3 minutes. Okay. I just can't get over this view here right now. If you guys are joining us, if you've been here all night, or if you're just tuning in, we are seeing a substorm right now. We are seeing a huge substorm, and that is why I posted that alert to get out and look at it. So can't see anything in Georgia, and here's the Discord again. By the way, we're getting reports from across the country. I see that report. I'm getting texted by one of my family members of an AI-generated image in Pittsburgh. So I was like, what the heck is that? But yeah, there's a Discord link. I'm pinning it so you can submit. Let's go back to the Discord, take a look at everyone's photos. We'll shrink that down. And we'll head back to the Discord here. Yeah, clouds are really dense in New York, unfortunately. Very, very sad indeed. Okay, let me go back up to new messages. 9:53. Oh, wait. Here's Indiana, Lafayette. If you were wondering, near Purdue. I'm guessing, it looks like you're with a lot of people there. That sounds fun. Away from those clouds. I'll be out here till 1 a.m. That sounds fun. Yeah, I mean, this storm is anticipated to continue onwards throughout the entire night. BZ has gone a bit positive. The substorm has basically kind of ignored our BZ for now. So we have a little bit of a less impactful BZ. Now we can kind of just enjoy. Oh my gosh, the lights, though. The lights in the top right are just so amazing. And everyone's photos. Northern Illinois. Everyone just check in right now. This is our Discord. You can join this with a pinned comment, or you can join it beneath me, or you can join it on the bio. But we are seeing the Aurora all over the United States right now. I'm glad we were able to pull it off. Unfortunately, I don't think we're as far south as Florida. Thank you, Tufts, for the donation. However, it's still pretty cool. Still pretty cool, right? We're getting lots of southern states to get in the fun. New Jersey seeing a lot of clouds. This is Philly, so seeing some red in Philly. Again, light pollution really kills your eyes. Here's Louisville. Look at that, Louisville checking in. A lovely view there. Northern Illinois, I think, yeah, we went over that one. So thank you guys for all those reports. Here's Fredericksburg, Virginia, about 6 minutes ago. No, it was just a joke. No one has submitted AI photos. I think we're all good. Bro, I'm so sad. Can't see them in New York at all because the clouds are covering the whole sky. I'm in Pennsylvania and I cannot see anything either. So it is very, very sad. But thank you guys you're making me feel better for sharing these photos. And this is truly a unique experience, right? I know we've had a couple of events that have brought down the Aurora far south this past year, but our solar cycle over 11 or 20, it's like 27 years, some solar cycles with 11. It will be a very long time before we see this such of an active period over just a couple of years. So really, go outside, enjoy the light, take as many photos, share this memory with your friends, your family, your children, strangers on the street who are also, maybe go over there and share your photos with a stranger, maybe you'll meet a new friend. This is what it's all about, right? Being out there and enjoying, wow, that is Utah. Utah really got a ton of light. Wow. Also, that is so Utah with that oil rig. Wow, that is so nice. I don't know where that is. I didn't say where that is, but wow. Someone just sent the Discord link to our own Discord in the Discord. Thank you for that, I guess. I appreciate that. And here's the Discord link again. And you can join the party. We're basically in Discord sharing mode with everyone. Oh, you're good, Dingus. Do you think there's a chance for clouds going away in New York? Unfortunately, not really. Colorado also not looking too fortunate for tonight. Bro, Gabe says thanks, Dingus. Here's Jersey. Jersey's looking at it in southeastern PA. Got colors. Very nice. This is so... it must be... I feel so bad for everyone in the cloudy region. It's actually so sad. Have you explained the difference between what colors they're looking at? Yes. That's a good kind of point by there. That the reds are the very high altitudes, which you actually can really tell in these photos here. High altitudes... where the protons are striking some of the higher altitude atoms. that float around in our atmosphere goes very far up. way above where actual weather happens. But the green is a little bit lower altitudes as well. And we got reports it is fading. You can see some stronger beams still holding on in the top right, but it does seem like it might be fading as well. Appreciate everyone joining in. Sushi, it's getting a little crazy here. I mean, oh, the bio one expired. Of course, great. Yeah, just making sure. Just making sure the integrity of the Discord's holding on, but I think we're doing better than the tsunami stream. How did they see them? Yeah, Lindsay, you saw they were in literally you're down, so go out and see them. You gotta get away from town. I think that's the main issue. If you are like in, is everyone behaving? Look, Armada's on top of everyone. Don't worry. The Discord is now stretching into plus 700 people. So BZ is dropping again. Okay, let's try to get recentered here. Let's see what we're looking at for future wise, because I know people are probably trying to oh, you know, I'm in Florida. Like what's gonna happen here? So let's look. How is this gonna sustain? So like I said, the sub storm we're having right now, really all bets are off for the BZ. The BZ kind of doesn't really care. We are having a little bit of increase in BZ, but yeah. This is what we're overall having is the increase in BZ, which will start to decrease the overall efficiency of the storm. But if we get more impulses like we've been having right now, then the BZ is kind of like, I don't care. Of course, we kind of need a combo of a strong negative BZ and also the substorm to get down to the southern latitudes of like Florida and even further beyond. We did have a report from San Antonio that someone did see horizon red as well. Chance of clouds going away from New York. Well, we can look at the live satellite imagery here. Not looking good. Unfortunately, there is a low pressure right where my cursor is. A loft that is bringing energy off the lakes and putting clouds right over you. So, unfortunately, lots of thick clouds. Maybe very late tonight, but unfortunately not looking very likely. So sad. With a refresh of our Aurora Auroras, this will be telling us where our... My gosh! Look at that thick boy. That is where we think the Aurora is, and is overspreading. And you can see the Aurora is predicted to be overhead places like South Dakota and Minneapolis. I don't know why it showed the negative first. See if I can get... Ew, this is like statistics? I don't know what this is. Well, oh, no, it broke. Well, anyways, here's our kind of projected, at least decently line here. But obviously seeing a lot of people across the United States. All right, let's go back. This is honestly been one of my favorite streams, just looking through everyone's photos. Thank you guys so much for sharing these as well. Okay, these are all the new ones. That's from last night. Appreciate the photo. This is Florida? Okay, Florida might be in play. That's Florida right there. That's definitely northern lights. You can see the green, you can see the red. It's very faint. Well, that's Florida. All right, so it's basically all the United States can see it, but it will be faint the more south you go. Wow, we're having an absolute massive substorm here, and that is the first report I've seen from Florida. That's a good point. Person whose name starts with B and their character is this. If you can at me, you can just at rainy day weather. Let me know what area in Florida that was last night. Yeah, just make sure if you feel free to post that last night, but if you do post last night, please be upfront about it. Just let me know. Southwest versus West Virginia right now. It says Southwest Virginia. Sorry. As well. And then, oh gosh, this is so amazing. So amazing. This is North Michigan. Woo! Nice. Very cool. I see a little bit of red here. I don't know where that's from. I think that's Kansas. This is Ohio. Wow. That is really good stuff for Ohio, I'm not going to lie. Oregon, if you have clear skies, yes, go out and try it out. Pink skies in D.C. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Iowa, a little cloudy, but you can see it through the clouds. It's cool. That's October 10th. This was Utah last night. This was southern middle Tennessee. So you got pretty good colors out there, especially with high contrast. Moving downwards. That was last night. Indy last night versus right now. Yeah, it looks pretty cloudy in Indy, honestly. And the light pollution is hurting it. So thank you guys all for those reports. Here's southeastern PA. And yeah, it's quite incredible. Quite incredible what's going on. I think it's very faint. You have to be in very dark skies in Florida to see it. I appreciate all those reports. Let's go back to our map. Let's actually look at our kind of future forecast here. BZ is starting to move into the positive, which for long-term aurora effects, that's not what we want to be seeing. Substorms still seem to be going pretty strong in the top right. Overall, let's answer some questions. Tell my mom I need a car. So let's take a look here. And we are... Actually, I'm going to go just online really quick to get some... also, like, looking at different opinions in different spots. Yeah, the Discord is pinned to the link in my bio. Also pinned to the link on the YouTube. Also, I'm going to pin it to the link just right now in the TikTok. So if you want to be featured like everyone else who was just there, join up the Discord. Feel free. Alaska is amazing. I'm looking at, and we are currently in a G3 storm. By the way, G3 has been observed. That is a strong storm. We'll see if we make it to G4. I don't know. We're actually pretty close. We're at 7, KP of 7. Need to be a little bit above the 7 zone here, so you can see just a tad bit up. Will the clouds go away from Utah? They may. Yeah, they may. You might get in a gap. So, pretty cool stuff all around. Will we see the aurora tomorrow? It's a lot less likely we'll see a more southern aurora. There might be leftovers of this impact. Maybe if you're in northern latitudes, you might get another shot at it. But southern latitudes, this was kind of your chance here. Looking at for more information online, just keep an eye out. Oh my, very, very cool stuff. Seeing lots of reports from Alaska. Obviously, everyone's pretty guaranteed. And someone says they can barely see them in northwestern Montana. Thank you for that report. And yeah, the camera really helps out for stuff like that. Ashton, can you drone pics in Southeast PA? Where did you send those from? I know the Discord's getting a little messy right now, but it's okay. That's a really nice photo. Here, Ashton, can you can request to DM me on Discord here. Like this person did. This is Bartlesville, Oklahoma. Wow. Really crazy stuff. Thank you guys all for these reports. I mean, just reports across the country. We are having hundreds of photos flow in from everyone. Thank you guys so much. Nothing in Iowa. We might be having a little bit of a decrease in activity. I'm not gonna lie. Looks like we're having a little bit of a decrease. So we had pillars in Tennessee. Wow, the Tennessee photos look good. Millerstown, Pennsylvania. All right, let's check on our magnetic sphere here. Let's check on our magnetic health to see how much we are kind of weakening the magnetic sphere by. Ooh, it's just kind of steady at the current point set. You see our BZ is climbing. Especially right now. So I think that's why we're having a pretty strong weakening is our BZ hit. We had that really big drop again, and now I think we're starting to kind of come back. Check photos, 10:07. Okay, cool. Thank you. Let me look back. oh, I see. Paint colors from North Tennessee. Wow, that's a great shot. Great shot there. I really like that. That's from a drone shot. Very amazing drone shot. Got the greens around the surface. Honestly, really surprised you got this shot with all the light pollution right in frame. And the very, very bright red stretching high into the atmosphere there. Thank you, Ashton, for that drone shot. Very cool. Oh, my. Appreciate all the Aurora photos, guys. Thank you so much. come back to here, and we are rocking and rolling here. You guys are enjoying the stream. If you wouldn't mind liking and following, joining the Rainy Day Weather family. I will have updates, of course, throughout this process. But we are basically in the midst of it. It could get even stronger than this, or this could be the peak because substorms can go in and out. I don't think this is going to be the end of it, though, especially for our northern and central latitudes. So if you want to stay aware, you keep watching. And someone said, bro, in West Lafayette, there is too much light pollution. I can't see it. Yeah, you might have to literally drive. Please don't spam, though. You might have to drive just outside the city there. How do I send photos? Join the Discord at the top of the link there in the YouTube there. Should we look now? Yes. If you haven't looked already, it is starting to fade. Look right now. Let me know, people who see it right now, let me know what you're seeing, and if it's fading or if it's staying there. We do have a drop to -4 BZ. So again, our BZ just flipped, which if you haven't been here when we've been chatting about the BZ, that's basically how attractive our Earth is. And look at that drop off right there for the magnetic storm. The lower, the more south. I'm not able to drive right now. No, that's so sad. You might have to run outside. It's too cold for that. I do feel for you. But if the BZ drops further south or further to the negative, we have another chance to recharge and strike the atmosphere once again. So if you are in Florida, I know you probably didn't just see this substorm because I don't think it was strong enough or it was very weak. However, I think you still have a chance for tonight. So patience will be your kind of core thing. New Mexico did see it. Might still be seeing it weekly. But we are dropping down to -9. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes. So if you guys have been enjoying the stream, if you mind giving a like and a follow and subscribe on YouTube, guys. This is the largest live stream I think I've ever had, and I think this will probably unlock monetization on YouTube, which is kind of crazy, just with the watch hours. So if you guys enjoyed it on YouTube, if you enjoyed it on here, also we're 1 like away from 100 likes on YouTube. Make sure you guys hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, come over to YouTube. We just hit, this is a little roundabout. I just want to thank you guys so much for today. So far, the TikTok is about to hit 62,000 followers. We hit the grand, we hit 60,000 followers during the stream, so big mark for that. Switching over to the Instagram here. This is big. Actually, just literally now, Instagram just hit 8,000 followers. Thank you so much. We were at 700 followers this morning. Really appreciate that. With multiple videos, way over 100,000 views, a couple of videos over 1 million views. And thank you, YouTube, for hitting 1,000 subscribers today as well. Really appreciate your support. I am a solo creator as a student meteorologist here at Penn State in my 3rd year. And I do lots of United States weather coverage. So if you like anything, space weather, tornadoes, tropical cyclones, winter storms, wherever, you name it. If there's something happening in your town that's major weather related, I'll be on top of it. Live streaming it all. Unique situation here where we have a little bit of an area where we can discuss. I know this chat's been a little bit crazy, but honestly, not all my streams are this crazy. We sit down, I answer your questions as best as I can. I'll give you grounded information that is not hype, but also helpful and educational. And also, we try to keep it fun here as well. So if you appreciate that, if you don't mind giving a like and supporting me, even just being here, I appreciate it so much as well. But now we're down to -10 BZ. So that little drop off, guys. You know, we might have just been like, okay, you know, a little break. Like, what's gonna happen? If this BZ, wow, that's a big drop. That's probably it's getting closer. That's the lowest it's been in about an hour. If this BZ drops off, so remember, we charge up our protons, and then if it drops all at one time, we get a huge shock. We might get another one. So don't give up. If you just joined the stream, you're like, oh wow, I just missed a substorm. Guess what? We might be having another one within the next 20 minutes. That's the current delay between our BZ reading and Earth impact. Can you show the map, please? Yes, of course. Thank you for reminding me. Of course, you know, I sometimes get hooked on different graphics, so don't hesitate to reach out. Let's take a look at the new update here as well. What's the website? So currently I'm looking at the one I'm just on is Aurora Saurus. Top here, you should just type that in your browser, you will see it. This is engine based off of reports from people on the ground. So people report, do I see the aurora? Do I not see the aurora? They draw this red line. People north of it most likely can't see it. And also this green area is where it's most likely overhead. So remember, you can see it on the horizon, but it's actually overhead in these green areas as well. With substorms, things can move quickly, so it can rapidly change on a dime. As you've been seeing, if you've been with us, as you've been seeing, we've been all over the place today. We were literally about to throw in the towel, it's going to be lame for the next few hours. Then we just had a substorm, which kind of gives the middle finger to actual BZ rules and enhances aurora activity for a limited amount of time. Appreciate you all being here. Let's answer some questions here. We're at negative 13 BZ. That is looking very good. Let's hope if we keep nosediving, strap in, guys. We might be charging back up. Yes, Tennessee did see it. Oh my gosh, I think it's reloading, guys. Get ready. Get ready, guys, for the reload. Get hyped. If you're ready for the reload, if you mind giving a like, let's build some hype in the chat. And we might get a reload here. So if this keeps going down, the further down, the more of the reload we're gonna get. So also keep that eye on the top right of your screen. The colors are still very strong, even though the BZ is basically neutral right now. Chat is fine. Appreciate you guys being here. Please, we need this in Florida. Yeah, this is kind of, if this keeps going down, we need to keep nose diving. That's where I'll be like, okay, maybe we'll get to Florida. Maybe we won't. But we'll see. Josh, actually, Josh, I hope you jinx us. He says this blows compared to last night. I mean, we had some pretty good views out in the northern and mid latitudes, I gotta say. You take what you get, especially when you're dealing with the aurora. But right now, if we keep going, I hope you jinx us. I hope we get a huge aurora here. Someone said, fingers crossed. I can see it. I can see it in Jack's. Getting ready to run outside if I need to. Thank you, Ryan, for the large donation. Really appreciate that. Very, very kind of you for that star map, Polaris. We're getting great shots in Montana and need lots of exposure. Yeah. I can't wait to see those, or if you post them, it'll be really cool. You can see it in Minnesota right now. Thank you for that report. We're down to G0. I think we're really substorm based, so that might be why. Yeah, we are down to G0. We're really relying on substorms to push us through. I'm doing a time lapse. Oh, I can't wait to see that. Can you turn on your donations on YouTube? Oh man, I don't think I'm able to do that unless I'm monetized on YouTube, unfortunately. And I just reached 1,000 subscribers, so unfortunately I don't have a direct contribution to supporting me. I really should have set that up, but stay tuned on the Discord. I might announce that within the next couple of weeks. I had a lot of questions about that during our hurricane coverage too. You just being here though is enough support. I really appreciate it. Nah, this is not the end of the world, guys. Don't worry. Now, if the BZ dropped to like negative 100, then I'd be like, we might lose connection. And we are just having a little bit of a scoop up here on the BZ rebounding, though. But that might be enough to give us another jolt from a substorm. Someone said, I heard it was the end of the world. Well, you should probably cut that person off and never listen to them again, because they are, put it bluntly, dumb. Can you go to the map? Yep. So here's the current map, the current projections of where people possibly could see it. Again, this is really subject to change. These big fluctuations in substorms can make vastly different aspects here. Connor in North Carolina just said his last set of exposures show it's starting to fade. That spike might create something cool. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What's the chance in Ohio? All of Ohio has seen it, so and you might be able to still see it. Use that camera. Look northward. Yes. Why does it BZ change so fast? Well, think of big picture. Think of how violently this thing is coming towards us. This actual storm that's currently circling us, Earth, is moving around us about 4 million miles per hour. or for reference for my non-freedom unit friends, about 1,000 kilometers per second. Yes, that's 1,000 kilometers. Think of that 5K you're forced to run. You probably will be forced to run during it. Let me know if you guys are the fan of the turkey trot or not. If you're forced to run a 5K, take that, multiply it by 200 times, and then travel that distance in 1 second. That's how fast this thing is moving around us. So it is quite incredible, the exact scenario that's happening here. You have such a strong storm wrapping around us, and that BZ that we just got questions about, kind of explaining it, is how attractive is the Earth. So I'll break this down because we haven't broken it down in a while, and you might have been hearing us talk about a decent amount. Is we're cheering on the negative BZ, and we have to take a step back to fully explain how this works. So let's go back to elementary school, middle school, magnets. You know, that time where you got a lot of magnets and then you pinched your fingers hard. That was a great time, right? So think, magnets have two sides. You have a North Pole or a South Pole. But let's make this simple. Let's make the North Pole positive. You have a positive pole, you have a negative pole. Think about when you put two poles of the same polarity, positive and positive, close to each other. They don't like each other. So when we have positive BZ, that's positive polarity of the storm that's coming to Earth. Well, Earth is also positive. So when you have the storm come to Earth, it's like, oh, I hate this. It's positive. And then it goes right around. It doesn't impact our atmosphere. It doesn't get into our atmosphere. However, when things like this, a quick flip of the switch for BZ, which is unpredictable and the fastness can really make it move around quickly. When it flips the switch, it goes negative. It goes like, whoa, wow, a giant magnet. Let's go right to Earth. Earth party. And that's how we get that big substorm that happened. It basically, a huge Earth party happened, and a big influx too. So these energy kind of waves that come across us are not just sustainable, like the same energy across the entire wave. You get those big jolts, and that's exactly what happened. You get a big jolt, and then you get that attraction of at least some sort of slight BZ, and that's what happened as well. So which website can I see? There's a lot of websites we've been looking at. Right now we're at seetheaurora.com. You also go to spaceweatherlive.com. Not sponsored, but those are, I like to give you guys the sources so you can follow along with us. Hopefully that explanation helped, because you're going to be hearing that around everywhere. The number one thing that plagues space weather community is jargon. The jargon is so bad. So let's hop onto the Discord and look at some photos together, shall we? This is from last night in Yorkville. But let's hop into our Aurora chats. This is where all of the users, now over, I think, 800 strong. We over 800 strong. Also, why did the home button change? Oh, someone boosted the server. Thank you for the community boost. I'll have to look who did that. And thank you, Ryan, for the more donations as well. All right, this looks like some people are messaging on here. So we got a little bit of calculators that people have, kind of. That sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. With these substorms, it can be really messed up. Some light pollution. This is Illinois. This is Illinois, Wisconsin. And this is too many clouds. I don't know where that person is, but judging by the fact it's snowy, I think it's northern Michigan. Thank you, Ryan, for winning a title winner in the donation race. Appreciate that. Here is LaGrange, maybe LaGrange, Georgia. Really amazing. I mean, this is very far south. This is Georgia, by the way. And lots of crazy stuff happening on there. Let's keep going. Let's see if we have any more reports. This is Indiana. Look at that. It looks cold there. I'm not going to lie. I don't know how you're outside. I'd be too cold. Here's, wow, really amazing photo there. Like that background. Thank you for that photo. Southern Wisconsin. Okay. There is Florida. Wait, that person might have said where Florida that was. I didn't mean to scroll off of it. Florida, when you said this was the last chance for the Southern Hemisphere right after it went away. I don't really know the context of that. South Carolina, a little bit of pink, really not much. It looks a little bit light polluted, so that might be possible. Okay, this person's recommending thing. I don't know where this is. This is Indiana. Wow. This is Indiana. Crazy. Thank you, Ryan, for the spam of donations. Really appreciate that. Last year, please include context, guys. There's Georgia again. We'll continue moving. Oh, wait, that's pretty good. That's last year as well. Here's Michigan. A little bit of red hue. And I'm in Indiana. I don't see nothing. Depending on your... Thank you, Natty, for the donation, too. Looks like we're having a donation race between Ryan and Natty right now. Really, really appreciate you guys supporting me directly. I can't thank you enough. All right. Time lapse. Oh, yes. We love ourselves a good time lapse, don't we? Thank you, Natty, for the big donation, too. Oh, wow. Look at this amazing time lapse. The colors are so consistent. Thank you. Another different Ryan has just joined the donation battle. Actually, Ryan L. Smith. Yeah, I have to remember. Thank you for another donation today. Appreciate the support, guys. Very kind of you. Who we got here? They have a location. It's still a pretty cool photo. That's the Laurel, Montana. Okay. That's yesterday in Colorado. Here's Laurel, Montana tonight. Nice. 30 minutes to go in Northern Maryland. Thank you guys all for those submissions. And thank you, Stony Morg, for the donation. Appreciate that. And Connor in North Carolina, who's been giving us our North Carolina insight. Thank you so much for that insight. Is saying he is too cold and he's going to go charge his camera for the next wave. I agree with you. Go get some. If you have hot chocolate available, oh man, I could go for some hot chocolate right now, guys. I don't know about you, but I could go for some hot chocolate. So, good news is the BZ is sustaining negative. This should be impacting Earth relatively soon here. So, keep your eyes peeled on the top right. That's going to be our early warning detector in North Dakota. And BZ check is at -4 right now, sustaining negative values. I'm more interested of, okay, we're going a little bit of positive, but we're going to slam back down negative again just in the next few moments here. Thank you, Natty, for more donations. Is that 200 roses? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think they're just competing for my top gifter spot right now with Natty just on top of Ryan right now, at least on my leaderboards. BZ -4. When is the next substorm? So if this one does substorm out, let's look at space weather prediction. I'd say probably the next 10 minutes, we'll be looking at the next substorm potential as well. Thank you guys for the support today. Again, let me check Instagram because starting this stream, we're over 8,000 followers on Instagram, so over 12 times as much as we started with today. And TikTok, we've crossed way over 60,000. And YouTube, thank you all 200 people on YouTube's live stream. Largest YouTube live stream of all time. We're probably working our way in the top 4 or 5 TikTok live streams of all time. So I really appreciate you guys being here. You can follow for more updates, just a little bit background on me, because if you've been here during the time here, I'd like to introduce myself just so you have a little bit of background so you know you're not talking to someone completely random on TikTok. I am a student meteorologist here at Penn State. In my junior year, started rainy day weather. It's just kind of a fun thing. Literally 2 summers ago, and now we get to have this chat together. Amazing platform, both on basically all platforms. Whatever platform you're on, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, you name it. This unique platform allows us to chat about really cool stuff. And last little shout out as well is our Discord is right below me. That's a community where you're seeing all these photos be shared, and that if that doesn't work, there's also a link inside my bio. If that also doesn't work, follow up. Actually, I can send you a link right now. I think that's been the best thing to do. I'll post a link right now. If you are on YouTube, it is pinned. If you are on TikTok, it is about to be pinned as well. Yes, we did have views in Indiana. Thank you, Ryan, for more roses. I didn't even see. I didn't even see you guys chatting in there. There's a lot of people. Is the red line off the satellite far ahead? Yeah, that's right. So, you might be looking at BZ. That's actually not current Earth conditions. That's at a satellite that's polar, or I believe that's geosynchronous. So that's pretty far out. That's beyond where the moon is. So current estimate time, you have to take the amount of distance we have and divide it by the wind speed of the winds, of the actual solar winds. And the current estimate is between 15 and 20 minutes between sensor time and impact to Earth. Apparently we are at -13 BZ, so we are going down again. This is opening the door up for having a more sustained aurora drive more further south, and that is a good trend. Look at that, a little bit of a peel off. accelerating more negative. Knight, thank you for the kind words on YouTube. Honestly, first live stream that I've ever been locked into. New favorite YouTuber. I'm learning so many new things. I appreciate the kind words. And we're now at negative 17 BC. So whoever is doing their BZ, negative BZ dance, keep going. Let's go. That might be, we're now kind of coming towards the edge of our strongest BZ so far this event. It's unfortunately, someone asked, do you think there's gonna be anything around 3 a.m.? Unfortunately, it's very possible. Will I stay up till 3 a.m.? Probably not, because I do have an exam tomorrow morning. Don't worry, guys. I study tomorrow in expectation of this event, so don't be too worried about me. I feel good about the exam. Okay. I know a lot of people are very invested in my my academic status as well. Thank you for the good luck wishes. What was last night's BZ? We were down to close to 40 briefly. Yes, so we're now at negative 17. Obviously, we're about halfway there. We need a little bit of a kick to really get fully there. Check the Discord. Okay. Let me zoom up to where we left off. Where are we at? Yeah, yesterday in New York. Thank you for that report. That is a beautiful photo. Ooh. How do you make the live picture in picture? Like the live picture in the top right? Like that? That's just a live camera that I have stationed. Free use by the university up in North Dakota. Very nice. G none. Yeah, we might be just relying on substorms right now to see. Felt with the exam. I'm in a college junior too, and I'm in pharmacy school. Oh gosh, good luck with that. I wish you best of luck. I appreciate the good luck wishes as well. Yeah, I know the grind, like the last 2 weeks before Thanksgiving, are the worst. I have 3 exams in like 7 days. It's like, oh. I know it's part of the process, but at least I'm not taking math anymore. Hey, no more general education math. If you guys didn't know, meteorology students here at Penn State take Calc 1 through 3 and differential equations. So I'm all done with that. Whoa, look at that. That was amazing. This is northern Minnesota about 30 minutes ago. Wow, that's what we were seeing on the camera, but this is a really great photo. Thank you for sharing that. Amazing. We have a photo from Carl's mom. Thank you, Carl's mom, for sending us. That is a quite extraordinary photo. My gosh, that has to be a professional camera. Look at those. YouTube is the same handle as just look up rainy day weather. And if you need a little bit more stuff on that rainy day weather, if you look up Aurora as well, that should be live. Check Discord stream chat again. Just quick post it in stream chat. Okay, yeah. So thank you, Carl's mom, for the submission and stream chat. What is this? Got a time lapse. Oh, look at that! Oh, that's good. They didn't put their location, but wait, we'll put it full screen. Look at the red. Ooh, you can see the red on the horizon. Very good. Very cool. Man, this has honestly been one of my favorite streams. Just seeing all your guys' this is last night in Illinois. Seeing all your guys' photos are just so amazing. Thank you guys so much for sharing that with everyone on the stream. Appreciate it. With all over 1,500 of us across all platforms. Where can I add pics? Yeah, go to the Discord. Discord is pinned on the YouTube, as well as I'll pin it real quick to TikTok. There we go. Okay, let's go back to some data. Let's see what we're looking at. Anyone have BZ? We're at negative 19 BZ. Ooh, that's looking good. We stalled just a little bit. We need to keep going down. Keep going down, guys. Thank you, Mountain Freaks, for the donation. Thank you, Clues, for the donation. Appreciate that. Do you think we'll be able to see them in Georgia? If this new... Well, we need another substorm, so I think we've really backed off substorm-wise. If you don't know what a substorm is, totally fine. That is the jargon of space weather. And a substorm is basically a collection of extremely high density within the wave. So right now we're in the CME, which is coronal mass ejection. We're in the storm, to say. However, there are some parts of the storm that are a lot stronger than every other part of the storm. Those are what's called substorms. Kind of makes sense because the smaller part of the storm, but about very much more intense. That's why we actually saw some hint of Aurora as far south as Georgia. And I did see a photo from Florida. I'm not too sure about that Florida photo, but also New Mexico as well. Right now, I'm anticipating possibly another substorm associated with this peak. You see how we went from a positive BZ quickly down to a negative BZ? Sometimes that can trigger a substorm, and we will see that hopefully within the next 5 to 10 minutes. Keep an eye on the top right. We'll be seeing it in North Dakota first, and then it'll kind of make its way down more south. What about Florida? We're going to really need a big substorm to get into Florida, unfortunately. Let's bring up the Aurora Saurus map. So you hit a little refresh on this. This is based off reporting, and what the heck? All right, so based off current reporting, we've had these green light dots are current reports of visibility checks. And you can see we have a huge Aurora actively roaring across Canada and starting to make its way into northern United States. So the actual Aurora is starting to make its way into the United States. I think this is a little behind our current conditions. I think it maybe is weakened just a bit. All these green dots are confirmed sightings as far south as San Antonio and southern New Mexico, as well as central Georgia. Keep in mind, a technical sighting could be as little as a hint of red within your camera with high exposure as well. It sounds like we're about to hit negative 20 BZ, guys. Keep the questions coming. Las Vegas, possibly. There's so much light pollution in Vegas, though. Thank you, LC, for the donation. Appreciate that. I'm not seeing much in Vancouver. Yeah, if you look at the top right, it's gotten a lot quieter from where it was about 30 to 40 minutes ago. Southern California will have to be dealing with the clouds, and we'll need another substorm to get to you. I'm going to try to refrain from answering a lot of specific location questions. Unfortunately, because there are so many people here. I can answer generally right now. Oh, wait. Go big screen. You see that line that just, like, I don't know if anyone was looking at it, but I was looking at it. It was pretty gray until that new line just formed right here. You see how fast it's moving? Might be another substorm charging up. We'll see. Keep an eye on this. We'll move it back down just so people can keep an eye on the map. I think we're mostly centered around the northern latitudes again for the Aurora. It's just because it's weakened off again. So just to guide you through this process is for the Aurora, we're going through cycles, right? We're going through cycles. We just had a very strong cycle, in which we had a lot of people who saw it. I think we've backed off just a bit. However, we are anticipating possibly another substorm to bring a strong cycle yet again as well. I got some kind words on YouTube. Best stream tonight. Helped me get a view of it when I missed it the other night. Thanks for the information and as well as best as accurate detailing as possible. Thank you, Mira, for the kind words on YouTube. Really appreciate the kind words. Really means a lot to me. We're about negative 18 BZ. Okay, so if you've been with us through this, honestly, now marathon stream, we're reaching around the 6-hour stream mark. We are about to reach the lowest BZ there has been this entire event. So what this will do is actually non-substorm related. As this continues to progress towards the Earth, I think we're going to have some mid-latitude Aurora. And here we go. And we also have been bumped up. Thank you, bro, for letting me know. Bumped up to G1. So we've been bumped up to a higher geomagnetic storm. If you are in places, and look at the top right. Just look how fast things are kind of moving across there. The atmosphere is being charged up for possible another substorm. So if you are still out there braving the cold, get ready. We might be seeing another one. I just think it's incredible to look how fast things are moving. Like, we're talking about thousands of miles of, like, the green, like, showing up there and then it's, like, going away. Like, it is so crazy. Please don't spam chat. You will be muted. There are a lot of people in here. Let's be fair to people. Not answering specific location questions. I can tell you if you're in mid-latitudes right now, it'll be very hard to see. I think it's backed off a decent amount. However, I think another substorm is charging up to go. And keep in mind, the solar wind is also ripping. It's over 800 kilometers per second. That is absolutely huge. And now we are going towards negative 20 BZ. Negative 20 BZ could be, with the high winds, could be very, very favorable. Also, our density is pretty high up as well. So, if you, yeah, look at the density. Oh, I'm like on my own here. I'm like looking at the stats by myself. Boston's too cloudy. That's so sad. And everyone who's in clouds, I'm so sorry. If you look at our proton density, looking very, very nice. Pretty full compared to what we've had earlier on. You can see we were down to 2 protons per centimeter cubed. I believe that's the actual reading there. If someone wants to correct me, I think that's true. We weren't like really high, you know, density, but better than what we were earlier, which will up the efficiency. I thought we want the density to be high, if I'm not mistaken. Look how much the... Oh, wow, you can actually see the substorm. Look how the magnetic field got just crushed. You see that? You see the crunch? That's when we have the really big substorm. I think the satellite's a little bit behind there. Or maybe another substorm is coming. But if I'm not mistaken, maybe the substorm is back here. What was that? 49. Oh, wait, actually, we might be having a very big substorm coming. Maybe. We will see here, and literally in the next few minutes as well. I think there's a substorm possibly going to happen in the next few minutes. We'll be starting to see some more pillars in the top right. And a substorm, all you really need to know is a very strong amount of aurora comes all at once, bringing the latitude rapidly lower for more south. Ugh. Need a little bit of stretching. Time lapse sent in the Discord. Okay. Do you know if that map is accurate? Honestly, those like prediction maps are honestly hit or miss. It's really hard to predict exactly where it is. You think with our satellites, we have like live view of where they were. I think we have a polar orbiting satellite that can see them, but because I don't think we have a geostationary satellite, we can see them, so we can't see them all the time. Ah! That's good. I like that photo. That is so nice. Worthy every shiver. Worth every shiver. That's funny. I don't know what this is, but that's pretty lame. Appreciate the support in the Discord by the mods. Thank you guys for helping out. How long did the substorm last? I think we were probably around 20 minutes for the substorm. I'm going to look on other sources just to get secondary opinions. Yeah, deep south, I don't think, really deep south, especially the Gulf Coast, I think would be very, very tough to see it. What website do you use to find these stats? So we've been on a few of them. I use spaceweatherlive.com, also on seetheaurora.com. And you also can check out the National Weather Service Space Weather Prediction Center also. We do have a little bit of a reversal in BZ, a little bit of more. I do think we'll have a pretty good showing here in the next few minutes once this negative BZ gets impacted into the Earth as well. I haven't seen anything near Chicago. You definitely need to get through away from the light. If you get like to the lake side, that'd be nice. Thank you, Christina, for the donation. Really appreciate that. And thank you, Sarah, for the donation too. Appreciate that as well. It was visible here for about 40 minutes. So, doing a little poll. Let's do a little poll for everyone who's currently watching with us. Let's say yes if you've seen the Aurora tonight. That counts as if you've seen it in your camera. Let me know yes if you have, no if you haven't, and also location. Let's do a little poll for everyone. Just curious of where we're at, where we need to get a viewpoint. I forgot to say the location like right before like hundreds of people did it. So you don't feel bad if you need to retype. This is like the only time where the chat's gonna go absolutely insane. So just for a minute, you guys can do that. Thank you, Christina, for the donation again. Appreciate that. No in Chicago, rip. Yes in Knoxville. Yes in Chicago. Yes in Michigan. Yes in Texas. Yes in Tennessee. Yes in Wisconsin. Seen a lot of yeses, seen a lot of no's. So we got a pretty mixed boat here. We got no in Atlanta. Yes in PA. Yes in north central New Mexico. No in Colorado. Colorado, the clouds are probably ruining your day. That is so sad. West Virginia Panhandle, yes. And question again. Kendall is asking for the question again. If you've seen the Aurora tonight and where you're located. Yeah, I mean, like... Oh, sorry, I was just looking at the top right. I saw something crazy. Thank you, actually, for the donation. We'll see. We'll see how the rest of the night goes. I already know, like, because I have an exam tomorrow, I won't be up, like, all night, so... technically, the storm will be going on all night. The moment I go to sleep or end the stream, it's just going to be like the Aurora of the century. It's going to go down to like the Bahamas. And I will be mad. Thank you guys for all answering my poll. Appreciate that. Seems like a pretty mixed boat, so don't feel bad if you feel left out. Hopefully, fingers crossed. We will continue. We will have another substorm, so you might have another chance. We'll see. We'll see in Florida. I think we've gotten to almost every state except Florida. If we get it down there. Someone said in Colorado there are some clear patches, but I still don't see the lights. Yes, right now I think they're very weak. They backed off a decent amount. So we're still kind of in the watch phase here as well. Keeping an eye on my sources, just keeping an eye on everyone. Can't see anything in Hong Kong, only building. Isn't it daytime in Hong Kong right now? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is. It is daytime. Oh, did Paul Skeens won the Cy Young Award? Let's go. A Pittsburgh native. It's only so sad that our team sucks. Best pitcher in baseball. Worst manager. Worst owner. Ever. Okay. I'm going to get off my soapbox now. Of being a Pittsburgh sports fan. Don't bring up Pittsburgh sports to me, guys, or you're going to have me rage on stream. Tried to go to a local state park and see it. I got scared. It was dark. Honestly, that's fair. Parks at night are scary. So will the storm swing west later or no? I don't know exactly what you mean west. Technically, the storm really only pivots north or south. What time will we be able to see it in Indiana? Well, we need another substorm, I think, for Indiana to see it. And we are still waiting on that. Maybe within the next 10 or 30 minutes. We'll see if we really get this thing out of here, because we got some negative BZ on the way, which is good for our chances. But that really needs to materialize before we kind of get that full picture in view there. I'm actually, well, I guess if London's extremely cloudy, then it'd be really hard to see. I understand that one. Very, very impressive. I mean, I'm just glad we had that substorm before it got really late. So the people who have jobs and commitments who are not totally crazy could get to see it. I'm very happy we were able to share that moment and also share hundreds of photos on the Discord as well. Thank you guys so much for popping by. I mean, that's why the community's there for. We talk about all types of cool things. It actually was formed during a tsunami event. It was largely grown by a tsunami event, and now it has been getting larger ever since. Let's get a refresh on our index here. We just hit 200,000 likes. Thank you guys for that. Appreciate that during the stream. Too cloudy in Connecticut? Oh, no. That's sad. Will it pick back up? It might. It might. The DBZ got the lowest it has been during the entire event. So I think within the next 10 minutes we might see some picking up here. We'll see. Let me know if anyone starts to see it again and give a report. Someone says they have a teleportation device. Okay, we're just getting unusual activity alert on the... Okay, thank you, Sushi, for resolving the alert. I'm just looking at the mod chat right now. It's quite entertaining. All right, let's get some more questions here. I really think... So, my stream plans here to guide you through the rest of the night is technically the Aurora is possible throughout the entire night, and actually maybe even into tomorrow night. A little bit of a less chance, but we'll see. These substorms are possible as well, and it doesn't matter what your sleep schedule is. It could be in the next 2 minutes. It could be within the next 2 hours, or it could be like at 4 a.m. That's kind of the gist of how this is going to be. Our BC went up all the way to 9. Are we serious? So I think what I'll do is I'll walk you through this rest of this negative BZ. We'll look at some more photos together that people have seen across the country, and we'll see if we get another substorm. I think we're going to put a cap on it, maybe like 15 to 20 more minutes. If we don't get a substorm, then I'll probably start to wrap it up. So if you guys have been enjoying this stream, if you wouldn't mind giving a like or subscription, depending on where you are watching from, either YouTube or TikTok. Appreciate you guys being here. I mean, amazing stuff we've done today on Rainy Day Weather, where we've just crushed multiple goals, multiple milestones. I mean, we started today where I posted about 250,000 likes on TikTok. We're currently at 385,000 likes from posts. So that is crazy because I've ran the TikTok for a year and a half, and those posts are just huge. So really appreciate the support there. Also, we've grown the Instagram currently by 11 times. It was this morning. So yes, multiply the following on Instagram by 11 times. That's what we're at right now, 8,000. So thank you so much for that. And of course, another really large milestone was 1,000 followers on YouTube. So if you're not on YouTube, or you prefer YouTube, hop over there and subscribe. Long form videos are something I try to keep up on there a decent amount of time, especially for large events. So keep an eye on that. Those are kind of exclusive to YouTube as well. Of course, live streaming is pretty exclusive to TikTok and sometimes YouTube as well. So a little bit of a balance, but looking in the forward, like the future, live streams will pretty much be exclusively just on TikTok and YouTube. However, no other platform, as it adds extreme amounts of complexity to live stream. Let me know if you guys have been enjoying the stream and how your evening is going. I have my peanut butter jelly sandwiches, but I'll finish them off stream in 15 minutes. It'll be a nice little dinner. Someone did report there is a little bit of color on the horizon south of Pueblo, Colorado. Hey, I stayed there for a night during Storm Chase. Lovely town. Please don't spam chat, guys. Again, I'm not going to answer specific locations right now. I can tell you northern latitudes still can see it pretty well. You can see this is North Dakota. Southern latitudes can't see it right now. We're waiting for a substorm. We're waiting for a really large kick-up of the storm. And lastly, mid-latitudes might be able to see it on the horizon with the help of a camera. Look north as well. Density went up to 11 protons. Dang. So things are changing as we continue to watch this develop as well. Well, here's your kind of stats. Wind has died just a little bit, not too much though. Okay, density. And looking at the BZ, we do have a little bit of a reversal on current BZ. I guess that was behind, but we are positive BZ now. Eat well for your exam. You need brain fuel, Ethan. I appreciate that, Gabriel. So, good advice. Don't worry, I'll eat some good foods. I'll look for something else in my kitchen, maybe. Someone asked where I'm based out of. I'm currently based out of Penn State as a student there. And yes, we do want higher densities for stronger auroras, by the way. The best auroras, best combo is a density above 15, which we haven't really had, which is kind of been an also factor in the strength. Speed between 600 and 900 plus kilometers, so we've had that. And the pressure spikes. So we want to have big jumps up and down. And we've had some of those, but not all of them. I've said Aurora way too many times. Oh yeah, I wanted to do the poll. Let's see if I get this up. Unfortunately, this is just going to be for TikTok because it doesn't interface through YouTube. I guess you can share your opinion as well. Wait, what? Okay, what is wrong with this? Delete. What, deleting my old polls? Is that going to work? Okay, well, my polls are bugged. RIP. Never mind. Anyways. Will there be in PA? Yeah, it has been seen in PA, but lots of problems. People donate more so we can Uber Eats something better than PB&J. Don't make them feel bad for my eating conditions. I actually don't even know what would be open right now to Uber Eats. Appreciate the kind words and the support this stream, guys. We've had over 2,000 new followers upon just the stream recruitment. Appreciate that. Had a little bit of Taco Bell. Actually, a little fun fact, guys. I've never had Taco Bell before. I know I'm about to shock a lot of people in chat, but yeah, I've never had Taco Bell before. How long does the substorm last in particular areas? So substorms are generally across the entire world. Oh man, the entire chat's just exploding because I said that. Substorms usually last between 15 and 30 minutes. They're very, very short, but they draw the Aurora very far south. We're getting a lot of no ways in chat. Taco Bell isn't good. Why not? I honestly I don't know. Growing up, I never had it, and my family, like, never got it, so it's not something like when I grew up, I decided to also go. Someone says they go to UPenn. I won't comment on which Penn is the better, but Penn State's pretty cool. It's not that good. Okay, getting mixed opinions about Taco Bell. Can I see in Texas, Austin? We're gonna need to have a big substorm to see in Austin, Texas. I mean, I'm very happy, honestly, with the results because, you know, with these storms, it is very hard to predict stuff. And at least we got it out. I do seeing a decent amount more color in the top right camera, so maybe a little bit more chance of seeing some stronger ones. I can check online just in case anything else is going on, but there's a chance for more substorms. So you know, the Florida risk is not completely gone, but you know, the longer we go, the less of a chance. I do have there is a photo I just saw from Amarillo, Texas, though. So I mean, it did go very, very far south as well. Yeah, the top right corner is definitely changing a bit. They might go full screen here soon. See how many people we've reached the stream. We've reached over 100,000 people. Nice. Over 21,000 comments. I still can't believe TikTok banned me from answering your guys' comments on my post. I was not happy. It was like, it literally said take a break. Like, I'm trying to answer people's questions. I think the substorm might be starting. It might be. It's getting a little bit brighter in the top right. Yeah, so think of the substorm as like kind of a spring, right? The substorm is basically spreading out the Aurora further south, and the true reality of why the substorm is happening, because you have the actual density of the storm that's hitting us has lots of spikes. And sometimes you get a really big pocket of lots of mass, lots of protons that comes in, and it impacts us all at once. So it's a huge jolt. That jolt really pushes the Aurora down the latitudes, and of course that jolt doesn't last forever. So once the jolt leaves, it starts to lift up and move back towards the north. It like literally moves. You can see it move south and then move back north once it becomes weaker as well. Do you play video games? Yeah, I definitely play a few. We actually have a Minecraft server on the Discord, but I actually just logged into it a couple days ago, but I've been really busy with midterms and obviously trying to stick up with rainy day weather. So during breaks and during times I'm not like stacked with midterms, I do like playing. I got a report in St. Paul that they're starting to become more vivid. So I think we actually might be heading towards a substorm. Thank you for that report. Cheese, please. Honestly, I love your name in YouTube. Cheese, please, as well. Someone said, don't refresh, bro. Uh-oh. That means I have to refresh. Oh, yeah, the BZ is sticking up. Cloud's finally moving away in northern Colorado, but not seeing any. Yeah, again, we're going to stick around for just... We'll see if the substorm comes. I already know, like, the moment I say, okay, like, I'm going to wrap it up here, the substorm is just going to be like, boom! Northern Lights for the entire United States. Okay, let me take a look here. Yeah, so right now I think we still have visible on camera in the mid-latitudes, glow to the north, and the more northern and like colors overhead in the extremely northern latitudes in the United States. Someone said, I'm learning so much tonight. Thanks. Appreciate the kind words. I'm glad you're able to come out and learn some science and also see some very cool photos. Someone said is it becoming brighter? Let me know if anyone else is seeing it becoming brighter. Set a timer for 15 minutes. Green color returning to Idaho. Okay, so it sounds like reporting-wise, with my amazing reporters of chat, that we are getting a substorm. Seems like we are getting brighter. We're going to go full screen here, so we can see any change. I'll let you guys be the judge. Sometimes it's fun to look at it together. Of course, multiple opinions. Look at those beams. Okay, so that's a good sign here. You see that just in the center of your screen there, just below updates. There's the little beams. Those are pillars. That means there is a lot of high energy starting to enter the atmosphere. That can be a great sign, a first indicator of a substorm coming very, very soon. If that continues on, there's another beam kind of towards the right center of the screen. Maybe a few more beams in the really right side. Wow, really changing sky here. Whoa, getting some bright. Yes! Oh, whoa, look at that! Oh, that's so cool. Oh no, buffering. No. Oh my God, no. That's actually so cool. Don't buffer on me. No. Okay, there we go. We're back. Oh, it's coming, guys. I think we're getting a substorm. All right, here we go. It's game time. If you are in the northern latitudes, get ready for the brightest aurora overhead. If you are in the mid-latitudes, get ready for bringing that camera out to first spot it. I mean, you can literally see it getting brighter in real time. That is really, really cool. Oh, my gosh. That is so cool. It's here, guys. Texas, get outside. Maybe if you're in northern Florida, use your camera to spot it. A little reminder, look north. Pull out your compass. Look northward. You do want to use your high exposure. Florida also, maybe take a look outside. It's just starting, so maybe give it a little bit of time. This will be short-lived, so you know the stronger it is, the faster it'll move south. But give it a look out. If you see it, please let me know. I'll be keeping an eye on the Discord as well for any reports. And we are getting reports. It is back in Maryland, and let me know if you see it in chat. What do I do if I do them in a highlight area? Unfortunately, there's not much you can do. But, oh my gosh, guys, it's back! Yes! Let's go! Oh my God, the entire sky is on fire. Oh, get out there, guys. Get out there. If you're cold, who cares? Get back out there. Freeze your hands off. Look at this amazing show. It's going from right to left. The entire sky. Illinois, anywhere now in the United States. Go outside, take a look at it. Let me know if you confirm it. Make sure you use long exposure. Look north. Those keys will help you. If you can avoid the actual, you got pink now on top of it. We got bright green on the bottom of it. Very, very cool. Oh my gosh. We'll have to look back at that on the live stream because I literally saw it on the right side. It's crawling across the screen. Extremely bright colors right now. This is a live camera in North Dakota, and it will be drawing the actual aurora further and further south. We'll see if Florida can see this one. It will be pretty strong as well. So this is it. Get out. This might be the last substorm before really late tonight, or maybe it might be the last substorm in the section. But Laurel, Montana, can see it really clearly. Thank you for that report. I literally have the Discord up on this side and a live camera in North Dakota on the left side. Keep those reports up. Anyone see anything from Colorado? Someone's asking in chat. Someone said naked eye in dark skies, northwestern North Carolina. Wow. So Connor is in western North Carolina. He can see it with his eye now. So this is really strong. This is very unique. This is what's called a substorm. Get out there. Get your phone out. This is time. Text your family. If they went to bed, wake them up. Who cares? This is it. Oh, my God. An absolute beautiful show being put on right now by the atmosphere, for basically protecting us from being obliterated by the sun. Thank you so much, atmosphere. Anywhere, guys. Maryland, please don't spam the chat with locations. Anywhere, go outside. I can just tell anywhere. Any location, go outside right now. We need everyone to report. Just take your phone out there. Long exposure photo. Indiana, yeah. I mean, literally every state. I'm just going to get yes. Go outside, check it. Of course, the more north you are, the more likely you are to see it. Very certain if you are in the northern latitudes or mid-latitudes states, you can now see it as well, unless you have clouds. It's faint pink there. Appreciate that. The camera is snapping away. I'm in Colorado Springs, wondering if I missed it. It's cloudy. If it's cloudy right now, then you might not be able to see it. Yeah, Dallas light pollution might be tough. Marco says it's here. Guys, if you see it, please let me know your location so we can get others who are looking for it. Missouri, take a look. Yeah, look north. North Carolina, I do have someone in chat in YouTube who says they have eyes on it in North Carolina with just their naked eye. It is faint, though. Remember to use your camera, guys, to spot it. Use your camera to spot it. You need high exposure, long-term exposure as well. We got Slight Red Iowa report. We got North Philly reporting again. They are seeing it. North Philly does see it again. We got Drew P. Thank you for the report. Northern Colorado visible on camera. North Utah, nothing here. Keep checking. Keep checking. Someone said I can see it in West Virginia. Western Panhandle right now. Oh, this is amazing, guys. Central Kentucky. With the camera, it's spotted. I see a little bit of red in that. This is really, really cool. You check Colorado clouds. There are a lot of clouds in Colorado, unfortunately. I can tell you that off the bat. So if you guys are just joining, this is probably the grand finale for at least my stream, my coverage here on hour 6. And man, you can't ask for a better one. If you are inside, get outside right now. Take a photo. If you get the Aurora, oh my gosh, I do see a decent amount. I just got a report from Tommy on Discord. Very well seen in Sioux City, Iowa. Very, very well seen by a camera as well. It looks like you're pretty downtown there, so light pollution playing an impact as well. New Mexico, go out and check. Where do I look? Go outside. Point your compass to the north. Take a photo. Long exposure. You want a decent run up looking into the north. Again, the light pollution can have a big effect on it. But if you can see it, let me know. So that report, we can see it very faint in southern Georgia. Wow. Southern Georgia can now see it. Again, that's very faint. And keep that in mind when we're looking at these types of things. Very faint. Use your actual camera to get a view of it first to kind of spot it. Can't see it in Kentucky. Yeah, I mean, you can see it worse. The camera must be lagging because there's so many people on it. But yes. Or maybe it's lagging because it's getting blasted by protons. Might be true. Lee, seeing a lot. The Discord's now popping off. Maryland, I definitely see it past the clouds. The red and the greens past the clouds. Chicago, go out and look for it. Yeah, the cloud. I've seen a lot of people saying it's cloudy. I'm so sad, but yeah, this is a great time to see it. If you have clear skies to the north, get out there. I love the universe, y'all. Yeah, this is so cool. This is so cool. Apparently, anyone in North Carolina watching, Connor just said they saw a meteor, and someone else on the YouTube chat said they also saw it. So that's a really cool moment. Someone just sent in from Kentucky. Definitely can see it from Kentucky. New Mexico, you're good. New Mexico, you can see it again. Thank you, Runes, for the report. Texas! Oh, well, we got Texas. Texas in the game. Here we go. Here's Texas, guys, right now. Get out there if you are in Texas. If you are in anywhere in the Gulf Coast, this is your time to shine. This is a substorm. It won't last that long. Get out there next 15 to 20 minutes. This is at least the grand finale of my stream, my coverage here. And use that high exposure camera. That's most of these are coming from high exposure cameras. You'll have to take a look. If you're in the northern latitudes, it's probably overhead. You'll be able to see it with your physical eye. Very amazing and impressive stuff as well. Nothing in Tampa yet. Missouri right on the horizon. Thank you for that. Apparently it is still visible from the naked eye in the Twin Cities. Crazy. Yes, if you are in Utah and you don't have clouds to your north, take a photo. This sub, oh, we're on G2. We're in G2, Iowa. You can see it, yes. G2 has been reached. So G2, geomagnetic storm. Just this substorm has single-handedly triggered this. We got visible from the naked eye in Laurel, Montana. North Carolina, yes, it has been spotted in North Carolina. You need to have a little bit less light pollution. I don't know why we're buffering so much. We've not been buffering this entire time this much. So I actually just want a little replay. Look how like it moved in. Oh my gosh. That's so crazy. That is really crazy. Alright, let's go back live. Maybe. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, look at those reds. Really crazy stuff here, guys. Kendall says, thank you for the stream. Appreciate the kind words. Ah! Sorry for the buffering here. Getting some issues. I have not had this many issues the entire stream. Well, we'll go a little bit shorter screen here. We'll feature some photos now on the Discord. Let me go through these. So here is Montana right now. Very nice photos coming out of the region. Appreciate the reports. How do you tell when a substorm is coming for once you're done streaming? I'd say I recommend looking online, finding. You could also watch the same websites I have been watching, but really, I'll recommend someone online. There is someone literally tagged on Twitter as my Aurora guy. That's a pretty good one. His name's Vincent Ledvina. That's a good one on Twitter. He has pretty good information. Yeah, just look on general information online on social media accounts. I'll be trying to post, but honestly, I will unfortunately start to pull down coverage. Oh my gosh! Wow! Look at that. This feed just crashed. Oh, the actual feed just crashed. Oh no. Okay, we lost feed from North Dakota. So that's it for me. It's all on you guys now. And man, you guys are hanging in there. Thank you guys for pulling in. Here is Rochester, Minnesota. North of Rochester, Minnesota. Wow. So this is happening right now, guys. Get out there. Go see it. Yes, Texas. Every state right now. Don't worry. The thawing thing is my peanut butter jellies. Mid-Utah. Also, if you... I'll shoot out the Discord one more time. The Discord is being linked. Discord's already linked in the YouTube comments, but I just sent it and pinned it into the TikTok live stream. This is a finale, guys. Get it in. I will be still giving the $10 credit for the best photo. I will be definitely having to look through this. Just a little shout out. It has to be original from this week, please. Has to be original from this week. It's for the rainy day of the shop. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. We are seeing places all around the country here. Well, North Utah, I see it right there. See it? It is actually in frame. I think you're not facing the right way. You might need to face more towards this way. Oh my god. So cool. So cool. There's a time lapse in chat. Oh, I see. Oh! Oh! Okay, everyone has to rotate their heads real quick. This is cool. This is so cool. Oh, you can actually see the substorm start to build. Oh man, what a great way to end the stream, guys. We all get to watch our photos together. Best used car ad right there. That's funny. Wow. We actually can see the pulse of the next substorm come up too. That's very cool. Thank you for sharing that too. Zanesville, Ohio. That was yesterday. Thank you for that report. Oh, my. Wow. Really cool stuff, guys. How do I join the Discord? Riley, the link is right above you in chat. You need some from people flying. Yeah, if anyone knows anybody flying, let me know. Hit me up. Or you can say it in the Discord. Stayed up for nothing. Yeah, I mean, if you're really far down south in latitude, unfortunately, I don't think Florida is going to see it. Unless we get really surprised overnight. Someone in Florida can see it right now, but North Alabama, can anyone see it in North Alabama? Only time I've seen it was flying over Greenland. That's honestly really cool, though. Central PA just saw it. That's really cool. Saw this yesterday. Thank you guys for all those reports as well. So we lost our live camera, which kind of sucks, but what are you gonna do? Might have died. Oh, that's ooh. That's from the sky. That's so cool. I'm in Montana and we haven't even seen much, so I'm not surprised southern places aren't getting good luck. Yeah. It seems like it's been very short-lived, generally, today, because we've been relying on substorms. Really, really cool stuff, guys. All right. So this is your last final chance to send in your photo. Of course, to be shared on stream, we'll kind of let that be the closing fact here. And I'll just a little shout out for everyone supporting the stream. Really appreciate it. Everyone who donated and hung out with us for tonight. I do apologize I am ending the stream, but this is hour 6.5 of streaming straight, and I don't have the luxury of a TV meteorologist where I have breaks and ads. So I hope you enjoyed the information, and Discord links are out right now. They're also in the bio of my current bio for TikTok. Thank you, Big, for the donation. And generally, if you want to stay up for the rest of the night, there's still a possibility that we'll see even stronger substorms. Not super likely we'll see something stronger than what's currently going on. The current substorm is still going on, so don't forget to go out and enjoy it. Let me know and get those good photos. Send it out to the Discord. Now, I think the Discord's huge right now. I don't even know how many people we have. I think we have... How many people do we have now? I actually can see. 129, 700. Oh, we have like 850 now. Appreciate that. Just one last little reminder, guys. Thank you so much for hitting some very crazy milestones. 60,000 followers plus. I believe, let's look at our final count for today. 60,000 followers. We're now 62.3 thousand followers. So we hit 60,000 followers about 3 hours ago. We're now 62,000 followers. Thank you so much for that. On YouTube, we hit 1,000 subscribers live on stream. We're now at 1,100 subscribers on stream. Thank you so much. And lastly, on Instagram, we started off with 700 followers today. We're currently at 8,500 followers. Thank you so much. If you decide to stay up, I wish you the best of luck with your Aurora viewing. Stay warm. And if you do get amazing photos, please submit them to the Discord so everyone can enjoy your amazing photos. I wish everyone the best of nights, and I'll see you next time. I will be kind of closing out the stream, giving you like the last just few seconds so you can follow. I know some people, if you close out the stream, sometimes you can't come back. So if you want to come back, last little closing out is I cover United States weather across the entire area. Big impact stories, if there's some impact stories, events that you're having. Snowstorms, windstorms, severe weather, hurricanes, tropical storms, storm chasing, and of course, some of the coolest weather here, space weather. Follow for more of those updates as they'll be coming out on my channel. Appreciate you guys all being here. And man, just ending off with these amazing photos. Thank you guys so much for submitting those. I'll see you next time.
Mic off. Mic on.
Ignore that. That was supposed to be my goodbye message, but I forgot it was. You didn't see that.
Mic off.